Just like the
We're cursed.
Hit studio mode.
It's just not even here.
We're cursed.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Press Alt.
Wait, you guys are flipped.
Press Alt. And press Alt.
Oh. You guys are still flipped. Top's on bottom, bottom's on top.
Should we just move?
No.
It's way easier to just look done already.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
What?
Sans moving.
Press Alt.
Alt.
Keep pressing it.
Alt. Un-alt.
Press it again.
Alt.
Okay, good.
Un-alt.
Okay.
Should probably be back in my seat.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
Everybody.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Awesome! It happened!
Great stream, everyone. Great game.
Yeah.
Everyone else missed it, but
It
we
was
did
weird.
great.
We had a TPK the entire time, and
Yeah.
everybody died. So now what do we do? Welcome to Roll for Revelry. This is our charity stream. We are raising funds to help out Youth Arts Alliance, and we actually have a couple of board members. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys want to kind of explain what's going on today, and we'll bounce back and forth and kind of go through the motions, and then we will start play.
Sounds great. So I'm Lucy Cahill. I'm really excited to be here. I'm the Managing Director of Youth Arts Alliance. First off, we're super thankful to Dogmight for sponsoring this, hosting this, putting this together. It's going to be a super fun day. So yeah, we are raising funds for our healing-centered arts programming. Just a little bit of background about YAA. We've been offering programming like this in Southeast Michigan since 2013. And we operate in a trauma-informed, healing-centered modality in a bunch of different mediums, pretty much anything under the sun, between mural painting, music recording and writing, theater, creative writing, screen printing, anything you can imagine, really. And something of note with YAA is we prioritize serving young people who are incarcerated in residential treatment and detention centers in Jackson, Washtenaw, Wayne, Muskegon, and Monroe counties. We also prioritize helping youth with art workshops who might be on probation or court involved, and also folks who just don't have easy access to high quality arts resources. So we really believe in what we do. We serve hundreds and hundreds of youth every year, and use an evaluation model that sort of helps us figure out how effective our programming is. And we're just excited to keep on going into 2022 and hopefully sustain and expand what we're doing, which is why we're here today, trying to raise some funds for an end of the year fundraising push. And yeah, so I can, if that's cool, I can kind of let people know like how they can donate and what sort of the incentives are for today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So Dogmight's been super generous, and they are donating for our raffle, which I believe we have some links going around for how to get to our raffle page. So they're donating a Valhalla wooden screen, which AJ's using right now. It's custom made for YAA in our colors. So this is valued at $400, and raffle tickets start at just a few bucks. So definitely check that out. We also have, I think, 5 player pads for D&D that are also made special for this event. So those are available for the raffle. And then Youth Arts Alliance is donating a few packs of one-of-a-kind risograph prints illustrated by area artists from Detroit, from Toledo, from Ann Arbor. So all that information's on our raffle page. You can also, on that page, if you're interested in altering the game itself, there's some ways to sort of buy a dice reroll and that kind of thing. So definitely check out that page. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the day. Do you have anything you want to chat about, or?
I'm professionally a social worker, trauma therapist, and a lot of the youth that I work with have participated in Youth Arts Alliance workshops. And I've seen the power of these workshops, and it's really important work that we're doing. And I'm really excited for us to be able to expand and reach more youth in this coming year, because now more than ever, having opportunities to celebrate and take care of mental health and coming together and having fun too is really important. And that's what we're going to do today, is have some fun and hopefully raise some funds for YAA.
Yeah, so I'm pretty psyched. This is also my first time playing D&D, so I'll be playing at 3 p.m., so make sure to tune in for that if you want to see me play a gnome ranger, or a ranger gnome.
Very exciting.
Yeah. All right, well, AJ, I'll let you take it away. I'm going to scoot.
Yeah,
for the time being. Sure. And I think we might be introducing another character at some point.
Yep. That is correct.
All right.
Looks like sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are going to get things started. We as one of those donations, we did talk about there are advantage coins basically that can be passed on to the players. Those coins can be used for a single coin for advantage, 3 coins for a health potion, and then 5 coins for some kind of call it divine intervention or changing the fate or whatever it may be. So if you feel like they need some help, feel free. Excellent. So we're gonna
donate to our internet stream.
Yes, dear God, please.
That would be incredible. Sorry for all the drop frames.
Oh yeah.
There was, if anyone who knows anything about current events has been watching the news, there was massive storms that ripped through all of the Midwest over the last couple days here. Obviously, the internet here is the least of our concerns, with a lot of destruction in the state of Kentucky, for example. But yeah, so just bear with us, and as we kind of go through the day, things should start to improve a little bit. And if we start to go, just let us know in chat, and then we'll just wait it out. We do have a little thing that shows us how the stream is going. But just, yeah, it's, as AJ kind of put it while we were going through some issues, it's not a charity stream without the internet going terribly well.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Excellent. So, yep, that happened. So, we're going to start out with our heroes, rather, arriving back in Oaken Harbor, their hometown. They are returning via ship from whatever adventures or learning opportunities that they've had. Several have gone out to the local arcane institute, others taking in some form of tutelage. Yeah, sure, right? Under.
Is that a fart joke?
Huh?
Is that a fart joke?
Could be. This early in the morning? Yeah.
Watch and find out.
Will
it be a fart joke? Donate.
Yeah.
Change the fates. Fart joke.
Divine intervention.
Excellent. So you arrive by boat into your hometown's port, and as the crew begins to tie off the ship, you realize, including the crew, that no one else is at port.
Oh.
It seems to be vacant, and there is the entire the ship has a little bit more difficulty without hands on the deck, or the docks rather, helping them and kind of tie off. So it takes a little bit of time. But as you are on this boat waiting to disembark, is there anything that actually, if you don't mind introducing your characters, we'll start off with Melina.
All right, I am Melina. I am a fairy bard who is obsessed with bees, and the whole reason she left town was to go find some new flowers for her favorite bees.
Excellent. Do you want to describe Melina or what she looks like?
Melina she is almost pixie-sized. She has a very long braid that she fills with a bunch of flowers to, in an attempt to get the bees to be near her. The bees are, of course, only slightly smaller than she is, and in her dreams, she can ride them.
Awesome.
And that's really all you need to know.
Moving down, we have Ted.
Yeah.
Well, your name's Dan, but you're playing Ted today.
Who? Who's Ted? Oh, I'm Ted. Yeah. Ted Logan /Helm. My father was a guardsman, and I failed U.S. history, so he sent me to military school, and I became a soldier, and super successful one. I carry a piece of a torn banner from when my group was ambushed, and it was totally bogus, bro. And just ready to kind of get that past behind me and maybe find a new crew and just like rock out. I carry, I'm about 8 feet 8 inches tall, Goliath. You have sweet locks, kind of back a little bit, that kind of swoosh off to the side. They're all black. I have super black eyes like a doll, bro, or like a shark.
Like a doll.
Like a doll's eyes.
So
And I carry a great axe, and I've got awesome heavy metal armor. And at this point, I take my great axe out, and I...
awesome. Then we have Dina?
Yep.
Dina.
Dina. I'm Gina, playing Dina.
Please don't.
She's just, your average 13-year-old human warlock. She puts her bra on one boob at a time, same as everyone else. She went away to a pretty nice boarding school that she got a scholarship to, hoping to learn how to make love potions so that her crush might notice her a little bit more often. But while she was there, she made a pretty dark pact with Patron, and her magic has taken a little bit of a turn away from the love potions.
Awesome. And then we have just stepping in, so we're going to throw you right to the wolves. Kyle.
Hey, so what are we doing here just real quick?
Just introduce your character. Tell us your character's name and maybe what they look like.
So for those of you who might be real-time fans, of course I had to steal.
Excellent.
Land Mandragoran. He is a fighter. He's human. Kind of a folk hero. He doesn't need a whole lot of what do you call them? Accoutrements.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He feels like he should be the weapon. So
Oh, there you go.
there you go.
All right. And what was his name?
Land Mandragoran.
Land. All right. Excellent. So, just filling you in real quick, you've arrived by boat to your hometown's port. The crew has begun to tie off the ship, and you, including the crew, have all realized that the entire docks are vacant. No one to be found. So the crew, with some difficulty, ties off, and you are eventually able to disembark. Can anybody make a investigation check for me, please? And at that point, you're going to roll a d20.
I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
Not.
The
I have a
20-sided dice.
+1. I'll do my best.
And
Okay.
then you're going to add the investigation modifier. If you want to maybe help out Kyle.
Yeah. Well, I got a 3.
Oh, yeah.
So Melina just looks around and she goes, Where is everyone? Where is everyone?
Don't look at me, bro. I don't know. I thought the boat just kind of parked to itself.
I'm not prepared for this.
I learned something at school. Well, I got it kind of handed to me. So, and Dina's gonna detect magic.
Oh, cool. Dina, you notice there is a small little statuette that is leaned up on one of the desks on the in the quarters that you were staying on the boat. And as you're disembarking, you find this little statuette glowing with that kind of magical arcane energy.
This statue. Something's up with the statue.
Melina is entranced by how shiny and magical it is, and she starts to slowly flit over like a child in a candy shop. I want to touch it.
Ted grabs his axe like he's gonna attack it.
You guys, don't touch it. Does anybody know what the statue is?
It has been
Does it
there the
look
whole time. You
familiar?
just didn't know it was magic. The small statuette of a frog.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Do it.
Rolls are not my strong suit. That's a 7.
7. You're pretty sure it's magical because Nina said so. So yeah.
I'm just gonna pick it up, bro, and just grab it and say, "This frog, sick, bro."
Cool. You have a marble statue of a toad and or frog.
Cool, and it's on paper,
And
which
it's
is
on
real.
paper. Folded paper. As you kind of disembark and head towards the docks and head further to the town, you do see all of a sudden 4 figures and then 4 larger stoic figures and a more slender figure that they are escorting. They are actually approaching you. You would recognize this person as Luther Ironbark. Luther is the vizier to the noble house of Austin, named after Austin C. Thank you very much for your donation, Austin. You are now a part of the game. Actually, not just that. Your name is the Noble House, so we appreciate your donation. Thank you very much. So the vizier of the Noble House approaches you and says, "I'm so glad you've arrived. Please, come this way. I need to fill you in on what's been going on."
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Hurry. I'm not exactly sure what's out here, but danger is afoot.
Very nice.
He leads you into the town hall and into what seems to be like a basement bunker of sorts. Additionally, with the only 4 armed guards, these are the only 5 individuals that you've seen. He says, I've just arrived, maybe a few hours before you all, and something peculiar going on in the city. And I'm afraid you may be the only ones that can help us. The city has fallen under some kind of curse, and fortunately, I was away on business in a neighboring city. We were discussing trade agreements, and upon my return, the city was absent of people. On further investigation and using my magical prowess, I found that the city, all of the members have been rendered invisible. So please watch where you step. But you could understand that it might be kind of maddening if you were the only thing that you could see running around and bumping into people.
Yeah.
So all of the city's population is still here. Just be careful. They are invisible.
Melina starts flying around, seeing if she bumps into anyone in the room.
Are you trying to bump into anybody else?
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Aren't we all?
If I happen to bump into someone, then it's a clue.
All right. So yeah, make an acrobatics check.
All right. 8.
8. Let's see. Yes, you indeed run into one person, and all you hear is, "Oh, what was that?"
Whoa.
And then the sound dissipates, and it's gone.
Strange things are afoot in this chamber.
Gnarly.
Yeah. Gnarly. Boom.
Dina, Lan, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna detect magic and see if there's anything like magical in this room. Aside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you cast Detect Magic, and the room lights up. What does your Detect Magic look like as far as that goes for Dina?
She closes her eyes and kind of like waves her hands in front of her, and like very faint little like rainbow shoot from her fingers, and like yeah.
Imagination.
Excellent.
Yep.
All right. Rainbows scatter the room, and you see individuals. There's only one individual in the room right now that is lit up. That is not there, and they're briefly lit up for with the School of Enchantment. So there is indeed somebody in the room that has been enchanted of some kind of illusion or invisibility, as Luther mentioned to you.
Okay. I'm gonna walk towards that individual and say, "Hey, do you remember what like was going on before you became invisible?"
They do not respond and cannot hear you.
Well, we don't know if they're the only one in the room. That's just the only one that was detected by your spell. Right? Is there any powders or dust anywhere?
It is a basement. There certainly are. There's find dirt and dust around.
Well, is it possible to use my telekinetic to kind of stir that up in the room?
For sure. Absolutely. So you
Not
kind of
bad.
focus. What do you do anything for to meditate or concentrate on your telekinetic movement?
You'd have to. It would just be a simple centering of self.
Cool. So you take a moment, take a deep breath, and a swirl of the dust kicks up and all around you, but you do see the silhouette of the one person that is detected so far.
So that's still me.
Correct. Luther mentions to you, it was, we've been unable to communicate, and they seem to be unable to communicate with one another as well. Left alone with no contact to basically walk until we can either dispel this curse or do something that we figure that out. And I've had some plans.
Did you water them?
Plans. No
Yeah.
plants.
Oh,
There's not a T at the end of that.
how do you guys breathe?
Plant.
Yeah, plants.
There are plants.
Well, tell us about them. 8 intelligence, people.
I have.
Melina sighs and takes a flower from her braid and hands it to him and goes, "Here's a plant you can have."
Oh, not bad. I just stick it behind my ear like a pencil and like a little,
Corsage.
yeah.
Please continue.
What if we tried drawing or writing in the dirt dust that has just been spread around?
All right. Yeah. Well, you can easily write in the dirt and the dust. What do you want to say?
I think something simple like, "Who are you?"
Who are you? You see, as you write in, who are you? Right next to the dust, you see Maurice written back. Who are you?
More.
I'm gonna let the team leader take that. I'm not quite ready to identify myself just yet.
Dina, are you a boy?
Yes? Question mark?
How old are you?
53.
Oh, you're a man, not a boy.
Well, he just more
Hashtag
question marks.
catfish.
He writes out, "This is scary. Where are you? What's going on?"
Tell him we're right here.
We are in the room with you. You are invisible.
Are you ghosts?
Are you a ghost?
Ghosts?
I don't think there's a response to that because I'm pretty sure Maurice is pretty scared right now.
Don't be scared. Do you remember anything strange happening recently?
Wave of energy. Was the
Wave
only
of
response.
energy.
Melina writes, "What color?"
Blue?
Magic color.
Did you see a toad?
No.
No toad.
No toad. Luther pulls you aside and says, well, that's a very creative way to communicate with them. We will continue doing that, and kind of leans over and talks to one of the guards that he was away with, and kind of expresses to them, like, maybe try to head out to the town to kind of help calm everybody's nerves. He says there is a ritual I can perform to rid the city of this curse, but I'll need a few things. There is a chalice that I would need recovered. It is to the north in a small cave. These caves are said to be inhabited by gnolls, fierce hyena-like creatures that are brutally territorial.
Brutal, bro.
I will need a crystal egg, which is believed to be safeguarded by a white dragon to the east. The white dragon is said to believe that it is their, or will be, their child, and they protect it as such.
Whoa.
And the last would be a book with special incantations for the ritual, belonging to an old spellcaster that is kept hidden in his old home. He no longer inhabits it, but we haven't really been out that way for some years.
What about an awesome statue of a frog toad?
What about it?
Right here.
Oh. That doesn't help in this ritual, but maybe others, yeah.
So you're saying it's a ritual toad?
Hold on, let me know. And he casts Identify on it, and does some cool things, and it is a statuette that when thrown on the ground with the intention of activating it, turns into a giant toad and summons one which is like on your team and friendly to you, and will do your bidding.
I have a new mission. It's to ride the toad.
Not the toad!
Okay.
This is sick.
I have an important question. Do you have horses that we can ride to the cave in the north?
Yes, well, the horses are not, all of the animals are not invisible, it's just the people. So there are plenty of horses that can be utilized.
Are we going to be attacked by any invisible people for taking the horses?
Good question.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
One way to find out.
Yep.
Sit to the horses then, yeah?
Do we know where we're going?
And then
Did he give up
we
the map?
ride.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, so you gather the horses.
Do you think we need anything as we're like going to get these things? We haven't been to these places before. Is there like anything we should get from town?
Maybe a
before we-
map. We might want a map.
Yes.
Yeah.
Map.
He gives you an idea of where these are. You know,
Okay.
this is your hometown, so there are like things that, like places. You're like, all right, cool. I know that there are woods to, when I say the north, there is like a mountain to the east, and then there is that, you know, old house in the woods to the south. So that's kind of like there are places that you've either heard of or been around, but not exactly in that area. So you're well aware of where you're going. As far as anything that you may need, there are no shops that are open because no one is there. I would imagine maybe there's one shop of an invisible guy. I'd like to think he's just still went to work. Like, oh, nobody's come in today. Slow day.
Oh my goodness.
Luther.
Right, and before you discuss with Luther, we have 5 more of these coins.
Hey.
Someone thinks we need it.
Joseph C.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
You want to drop those in
Yeah.
the bucket?
So
Kyle, you can utilize these tickets to you can use 1 to re-roll a dice if you think you've rolled poorly. You can use 3 to fashion a health potion, or you can use 5 for some form of divine intervention. If something were to go awry, this is going to be like reverse time, or like angel comes down and lifts you up from the grave, like that, like crazy stuff. So yeah,
So,
thank you very much.
so death isn't even a bar.
What? You're gonna die?
Apparently not.
Okay, good.
Not on God's watch.
God's
It's one. That's the problem.
Well, if we die, Dina can just bring us back.
that's true.
It'll be fine.
Perfect.
Zombie fairy, let's go.
Zombies. I love zombies.
Which one are you guys going to?
Let's go to the cave.
Yeah, cave sounds like a good adventure.
Yeah, we gotta go get that chalice.
Chalice.
That's how it's spelled. Chalice, bro.
Nice.
It's pronounced chalice.
Okay.
Don't overstrain it.
Okay.
Don't overstrain it.
All right. So you guys head to the woods to the north. As you travel, is there any way you would like to aid yourselves in traveling to get there a little bit faster, or basically, if you want to choose a skill on your skill list and give me an example of how you would aid the group in traveling, let me know, and we will roll to see how that goes.
I'm gonna do intimidation, so that like as we're walking, I'll be up front and just looking mean, so that if somebody wants to mess with us, then they see me and they're like, "Whoa," and they don't want to.
So we're on horses, so I think that might speed us up a little bit instead of walking.
Mm-hmm.
After he does that, I want to do animal handling because we're on horses.
Oh, okay.
So
All right. So roll your intimidation and roll your animal handling checks.
18.
Cool.
Not bad.
So you are indeed intimidating anybody that would see you. Alternatively, you know that everybody else that is invisible can't see anybody else. So you lead the group on horseback, but looking very gruff. I guess maybe you scared away some people?
Nice.
Animal handling.
I'm going to do animal handling to try to like be really nice to the horses and be like, come on, you can do it, so that we go faster because the horses are all in very good moods.
And even if you were to get a pony, this is a animal that is probably twice your size.
Yes. It's
And
hilarious.
if it's a real horse, not that ponies
It's-
aren't real horses, but
It's very funny. The horse is like
Defended all the pony community.
the horse is like this big and Melina's like this big.
yeah.
And so she's most definitely like prancing up and down along the horse's back, like, come on, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it.
Steering by just like holding the ears.
Exactly. That is a 17.
Yeah.
Not bad.
For an animal that is significantly larger than you are, you do a pretty good job, and I think, or at least you think, your words of encouragement have aided you in indeed riding a horse.
I've given it a braid.
There, you're just braiding the whole time, and the horse is just walking with the others. Like, all right, cool.
It's confidence boosting.
Yeah, for sure.
So my question is, who is on point? Because I have quite a few skills that might make that a good place for me.
Go for it.
Fair
Go for it.
point.
Yeah, it sounds like it's you.
Athletics, stealth, survival, nature. So
Let's pick one of those. Like maybe.
I would probably go with athletics first.
Yeah.
Just
All right. One athletics check for me.
Yep.
it's 5, it's 13.
All right.
Not bad.
You're able to definitely like maneuver around any of the like down trees on the trails. You have great handle of your horse and taking point and making sure that you can kind of scout out the way for the rest of the group, and definitely taking any of the endurance or the stress that moving through these types of woods would hinder you otherwise. Dina.
Dina was in the Wilderness Women group, so she is using her survival skills to be monitoring to check for any poisonous snakes or any poison ivy or anything that might like hinder the group's overall like health and survival.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Sure. It
Yep.
does, yeah.
Yep.
Roll a
9.
9. All right.
Yep.
Just to clarify, there is indeed rerolls available.
Do it. Use it.
Fine. Do
All
it.
right.
All right. I'm taking one.
In the meantime, Melina has moved on to giving other horses braids. She's just flown off of her horse.
I
'cause she
didn't
doesn't need
even
it.
think you were sitting on the horse at any point. You were just fluttering and
Yeah.
flying along.
She has moved over to Land's horse and is now giving Land's horse a braid.
All right.
13.
13. Where at once you were like, everyone be careful, there's a poisonous snake. It turned out to be a stick. So you're good.
False alarm.
Okay.
Not before long, you do find a open clearing. And you can hear yips and yelps in the not so far off near this clearing. It sounds like some creatures are communicating in some way. What would you all like to do?
We need to investigate, and I have stealth.
So you guys are being sneaky?
At point, man,
Yeah.
I think we
Point man says, everybody get down. Kind of everybody roll a stealth check for me, please.
Ooh, 20.
17.
17, 20.
13.
Re-rolling. All right.
Thanks, folks, for the reroll. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Joseph C. We needed it.
Yes.
10 still.
10.
Okay.
You do
Dina has an anxiety attack.
as you are approaching, you see this clearing, and they don't seem to be paying any attention to you. However, your anxiety, even with your 13 is that what you got?
10.
10, even with your 10, you hear a yelp from behind you, and a few yips, and some kind of communication and rustling. It seems as if there may have been a patrol or something behind you that caught wind of your anxiety. Dina Melcher.
Smelter.
Smelcher, pardon me.
The nose knows.
You guys, they're right behind us.
Who?
Should we try and, be friends with them?
It's okay. I'll braid your hair.
I don't...
Morale boost.
No, I don't... Okay. Maybe just a little bit.
She moves over and starts giving Dina a little side braid.
Is that her bardic inspiration?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Give her a d6 from bardic inspiration.
All right, you get a bardic inspiration with my special d6s.
Thank you.
And I just need you to know that my form of bardic inspiration is I braid your hair and give you a little pep talk, like, you can do it, sweetie. You got this. You're doing great.
All right. And as you are kind of over here braiding hair and saying, it's okay. A lot of people get hurt when they're trying to be sneaky. Explaining this, you do see a arrow launch by you and sticks right into the wood. I need you guys to roll initiative for it.
All right.
Before we roll initiative and I see that arrow come through, can I make it my way towards where the arrow came from? Like a
half step.
Yeah.
Heading, yeah. I'll say that. I'll say you're probably closer towards that.
15.
19 also.
What's your dex?
Dex +2.
Ah, you're first.
All right.
Your dex is +2.
Yeah.
What's your dex score?
15.
15. That got you. That got you ahead of them.
Ooh.
Do you know what's your
16.
16?
Initially a 3, but then I have now used 3 reroll.
And Lan, you got a 15?
15. Yeah.
15. All right. So this is the order from left to right for you guys, just to give you an idea. There are 2 fighters. Ted, you have... Actually, let's do this. Let's put Ted in yellow.
Right on.
And hopefully you can see that differentiate between the 2 fighters going on right now. Excellent. So, Melina, unknown bad guy. Ted,
All right.
Dina, and Lan.
So me first?
You're first. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Charm Person on it.
Okay. Go ahead and cast... or they have to make a charisma saving throw, I believe.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Please be stupid. Please be stupid.
11.
Ooh! It's charmed!
It's charmed, and which means it's friendly towards you.
Yep.
All right.
He's our new buddy. I'm going to call him Fred.
Actually, you can call him Joe if you would like.
Ah!
Because Joe, thank you very much for Joseph C. Thank you very much for donating. So we've named.
Yes!
There is a gnoll named Joe.
Unfortunately, when this wears off, we'll have to kill you.
Is it a kobold? Conus the kobold.
Oh, it's the kobold. That's great.
That's what somebody is. That's what Necro Joe is saying in chat.
So the spell lasts 1 hour, and as long as we don't hurt it, it'll be our friend for the entire hour.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So up first would be Joe, and I guess tell me about your charm person. Like, what do you say to Joe the gnoll?
I look at him and go, I really don't want to hurt you. I just want to be friends. And I feel like we could really get along if you would just give friendship a chance. But you're over here and you're like, wow, let's attack. And I understand we're in your woods, but maybe we can just talk about it instead. And he is receptive to talking about
Absolutely.
it. And so we just talk through our feelings really briefly. And I'm like, look, we really don't mean to be inside your woods. And he's like, and we're like, no, I know, I'm so sorry. We're just looking for a cave. And he's chill now.
He is chill now.
He is chill now.
And he goes,
Chill.
yeah, there's a cave right over there next to our camp. It's kind of our cave. We hang out there a lot.
Is
So
it okay if we go in the cave?
I mean, I'm down with it. I don't know if everybody else is.
Will you come with us and be our friend?
Yeah.
And maybe you can tell your crew to
I mean, I'm
You
not
all
the
chill
boss.
with
You're
us?
gonna have to talk to Necro Noel, who. Thank you again,
Oh,
Josie,
I believe
for
they want the head gnoll named Conus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Conus. Yeah, Conus. The Conus is the head Noel then. A Noel named Conus.
Will you put in a good word for us? We have all of these inspiration tokens that we can use.
I don't know. Conus is not the nicest of gnolls. He's kind of
For those of you that don't know, that's these two guys.
Yeah.
Bonus is one of the owners of Dogmight.
He's a little grumpy, and he does
It's a little grumpy.
he does like, and is very protective of his cave. Plus, I'm not the only one out here. We got somebody that's coming back with dinner here in a second, and
Oh, what are you having?
I think he said he got a boar.
Oh, does he need some more excitement in his life?
I mean, I guess.
Because he's bored?
Because he's bored. Yeah, I guess, because he's bored. Want to add another 10 for me, please?
Ooh, 10. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Get that mug over here.
Thank you very much.
9, 10.
Joseph C.
All right, thank you, Joseph.
Appreciate you.
Well, if you can't vouch for us, we can always just, ask God for 5 tokens, I guess.
God rules.
Well, I mean, I guess I can kind of help you. I don't know. Can he put himself in danger with Charm Person? I don't think he can.
I don't think he can.
He's just friendly.
Yeah, let me check.
It's like you can try to sneak past him. I mean, dinner is coming up, so
Would you want to go get us a side for dinner?
yeah, sure. And he immediately turns and
Wait,
walks
wait,
towards
before you go,
what's up? Yeah.
Could you help us sneak into the cave?
Well, I mean, I guess
Like,
you're
I'm
my friends. I could just invite you into. They're gonna be eating food.
Yeah.
Might be like a dinner party kind of situation. Like, hey, I brought friends.
Can we be your?
So
Can
I
we
got
be
my
your?
+4.
Yeah, can we be your +4? And then that way it'll be like we'll bond over dinner, and then we'll just kind of go check out the cave because you'll give us a tour of your beautiful home. That's what friends do.
Yeah.
Would I lie to you? You're best
mean,
friends.
Yeah, we're totally best friends.
We've known
So
each
yeah, I
other.
guess we'll see if this works.
Nice.
We've known each other for 5 whole minutes. It's basically forever.
At that moment, you see a entrance of one gnoll. He's carrying a rickshaw kind of cart that has a cage on the back, and there's a live giant boar in there, kind of bumping into what is the bars of the cage back and forth. And he is approaching solo to the rest of the group in the opening. There is indeed a cave back behind on the opposite side, so it's kind of like there's a cave. The cave entrance is organized, or the cave entrance has this camp kind of built into the mouth of the cave that kind of extends a little bit further into the clearing of the wooded area.
Ugh, how did we not notice that? It's right there.
Yeah, I was just gonna show you guys. We have some boar, and then we'll see if Conus lets you into the cave.
Sounds perfect.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
It might mess up your spell though. But we wait till the board gets into the camp and then we take it.
Ooh.
As
As long as it
We get in
doesn't
there,
hurt
we
our
just
friend.
Break open the cage.
Well,
Yeah.
the beautiful thing about that is I have telekinetic movement.
Get it?
Right on.
And if it's not a too difficult setup, I should be able to make it so that the board can get out.
All right.
I like that plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we gotta wait until it gets
bad.
all the way in camp.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
And he's like, Joe the Knoll's like, yeah, good idea. I don't know if that's gonna hurt my friends, but you guys are my friends, so you wouldn't hurt my friends, right?
No,
Hey.
never.
All right,
We're
cool.
best friends.
Your
Cool.
friends are strong.
DoorDash, we have your board. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah,
Just leave it at the door. The boar at the door.
board at the door.
Boar door.
So, what is your guys' plan?
We follow them for dinner, and then when we get to the camp, and he introduces us to everyone, Lan uses his telekinetic movement to release the boar, causing a distraction, and then we rush the cave. But
All right.
sneaky.
But sneaky. So
But
you're gonna
sneaky.
sneak up with Joe the Knoll.
we're gonna hang back while he makes introductions.
Okay.
But then, like, in reality, we'll be releasing the boar.
Yeah,
And
like-
then in the chaos, we'll sneak into the cave.
While like he's introing us and they're checking us out, he can like telekinetically open the cage and let the boar out, and it'll be so exciting.
All right. So you guys, oh man, I guess I'm gonna have to play some D&D.
You love playing D&D by yourself
I
on
can't
that
stand
beautiful
it.
screen.
Oh man. All right. So what we're gonna do is, oh, there we go. Cool. Here's my boar stats. Awesome. So you guys are going to sneak up. Joe the Knoll walks up to the rest of the Knolls and says, guys, I know we have a policy on +1s, but we never discussed +2s, 3s, and 4s. If I have 4 friends, can they eat boar with us? And it doesn't, I don't know, I guess they're speaking Knoll-ish. Sure. So it sounds like these yips and yaps and like kind of like hyena like chitter and laughter, which sounds jovial enough until there's like growls as the reciprocating reaction from the rest of the Knolls. I'm gonna have Knoll the Joe the Knoll. Yeah, he rolled a 3 on his persuasion check.
Not great.
You want to reroll?
Do you want to spend a
Yes!
All right.
Let's do it!
He counts as a party member.
Natural 1.
No!
So
That's not great. Not actually just bad.
Conus, the head of the hunt, says, no, we don't have enough, there's not enough boar, it's not going to happen. Where are these friends anyway? And are you guys still hiding, or are you?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Where are these friends anyway? And he's like, well, you guys are my friends, they're my friends, like they're just waiting, like, and,
Meanwhile, I'll say to the group, it looks like it's going really well.
Yeah, Joe looks like he's about to get an acid face.
Can be arranged.
so,
Maybe that would be a good time to release the boar.
Yeah.
Question: is there any way to enrage the boar before we do so?
Ooh. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and just have it like poke. Like,
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna have you roll a d20 and add your dex. So roll a dexterity check for your mage hand.
okay.
And this is just going to determine how enraged the boar's gonna be.
I know.
Oh,
14?
14. It definitely is a little annoyed. It's like starts shaking the crate back and forth, and it gets the attention of 2 of the Knolls. But there are a handful of Knolls in this camp. So yeah, the boar, I would say, is pretty. There's not an insane amount of rage, like bucking back and forth, but it's getting annoyed. It's getting mad, for sure.
how many Knolls are we facing so far?
Make a perception check for me, please.
Yeah.
D20, and then that under the perception for the skills list.
Gina just goes, you're gonna want this.
There you go.
16.
16.
Not bad.
Cool. So you see there is one gruff-looking head Knoll. You assumed his name Conus. And then you see 3 other Knolls, and then you know Joe the Knoll. So there are 5 in total.
JTN. Joe the Knoll. 8 intelligence, people.
Well, like,
Knoll starts with a G. But
so
it's perfect.
Joe is not gonna hurt us. Probably 1 or 2 is gonna go chase the boar once it like, gets away, because that's their dinner. We're good. We can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We just have to sneak around them.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
we can do it. Release the boar.
Okay. Oh, I gotta do something.
Yeah. So it's your telekinetic movement.
Yep.
So does that mean you're just gonna like? Do you move?
No, I can move an object,
Oh, okay.
and I can move it in any direction.
Let's have you do a investigation check to see if you can figure out from the distance that you're at how this crate is put together.
So investigation.
Mm-hmm. It'll be on your skills list.
Oh, that's 14.
14.
Not bad.
You see that it is tied together, but there is a it's like a knot that you could cut loose, but it's not a latch or something like that. It's a pretty rudimentary style cage.
Can I do an investigation check on the cage and see it? Like, is the cage part of the like cart, or is it like on top of the cart and could be like pushed off?
Make an investigation check.
8.
8. All right. You see that the cart is on top of the cage is on top of the cart.
Okay. Wait, can you just like, if you can't not the knot, can you just push the knot off and then it'll not stay together?
I'm thinking about the best way to do that because it might be better to.
Can I try to use the mage hand to untie the knot? That's kind of untying a knot is kind of a two-handed
Let me ask you a
thing.
question.
Set the knot on fire.
Your mage hand.
Oh, my mage hand's
Your mage
visible
hand
this
is
time.
visible. So they do see a astral floating hand. I'm gonna roll a perception check. To see if they see that.
Slapping the boar in the face.
It wasn't slapping. Okay.
Make a stealth check for me. This will be your opportunity to try to. Oh,
18.
18.
Not bad.
They rolled a 19.
Wait, we're gonna use 5 tokens and get.
No, we're not. Put
All right.
that down.
So they see an astral finger poking the board. And you see this knot. I'll probably give you like one action if you want to try to figure out how to get this knot open before they're going to figure out what's going on and start looking for somebody.
Okay.
So,
we have.
does anybody want to do anything?
How far away are we?
You're probably about 50 feet.
Kids.
What's your distance on your telekinetic move?
30.
Alright, I'll let it be about 25 feet away, so you can, because that we were planning on that anyway, and you would know that. So 25 feet, retconned, done.
You can't do it. I can just run up and smash it.
That kind of defeats the purpose, but okay.
This is true.
So what am I rolling?
What do you want to do?
Telekinetic move.
And you're gonna try to just untie the knot.
Untie
The knot. Let's have you roll a intelligence check. So just your big box intelligence on the far left of the page.
Yeah, natural 20.
Perfect.
Good.
So again, you find that focus and you kind of take a moment for yourself, and you see, you guys see the knot kind of untwirling and twisting around. And as the boar is getting more agitated, being poked, the gnolls are kind of on high alert, figuring out what's going on. The boar breaks free and starts kicking back and forth and squares off with one of the gnolls and goes up and tries to gore him. What are you guys doing?
Grab my axe in like a defensive way and kind of move just like 10 feet forward in case I need to run it.
Melanie was like, guys, now's our chance.
Are any of them facing away from us?
The boar was coming in next, kind of like at an angle from you guys, so they're kind of facing. You could probably like curl around the opening area and go the long way around and try to sneak in behind them while they're distracted by the boar. But the boar is like getting ready to charge at one of the gnolls.
So I think we need to try to slide past the whole situation.
Mhm.
Yep.
If not, you and I need to be on point to
All
deal
right.
with whoever's first.
Everybody roll a stealth check for me.
Ye sneaky boy.
I'm gonna reroll.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration too. You want to? Yeah. Everybody.
Beans. Okay.
Beans.
The worst.
I got a
Oh,
9.
beans.
You got a 9.
I got a 9
13.
on my
13.
reroll.
13.
3.
3. Oh, no!
Yeah.
3 and a 9.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you got you make it almost like halfway around the opening area, and the gnolls are indeed on the opposite side of the, like, they're facing away from you, facing the boar, and the boar charges through. One of the gnolls kind of olays and dodges them, and as it turns around, the boar kind of skirts back and hits like a U-turn, spreading into the dirt, facing the gnolls again. But you are right behind the boar.
Oh no.
And it is clear that there is a boar wild in this fight, and all of the gnolls turn to face the boar, and you guys see like Scooby-Doo style, all of you trying to sneak around the corner. So yeah, I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative again.
All right. 2.
13. Gina's getting the reroll. Dina with the reroll.
I mean. You want to reroll? 16.
It's time, Conus. Excellent.
No.
What did you get?
No.
I got a 2.
2.
No.
I'm just accepting my fate.
That's
Oh, is that a 1?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, that's
what happened?
bogus.
Roll, you got a 1. All right.
Totally bogus.
Cool.
Right on. Hey, I'm not
And then,
last.
Ted and Dina, what did you guys get?
I got a 16.
13.
16 and a 13. All right. So you see Conus is up first, and Conus shouts out, and none of you speak Gnoll, so you don't know what it is, but he shouts out and points at you with his spear. And he's gonna launch his javelin or spear at you. It's going to actually, I would say, what is the order you guys were traveling?
I think they were in the front.
They're in
Yeah,
the front.
I had stepped up too to like.
Yeah, you say. Yeah,
defend
you
in
did say
case,
that.
like-
It's gonna attack you then.
Bogus.
But he does roll a 6. So I assume that doesn't hit your armor class.
Oh, super miss, bro.
All right. So the javelin slashes or swipes through and misses you, flies off into the forest. Up next is Dina.
How close am I to Conus?
Probably about 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
And
I'm
there's a
gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast blindness on him to make him blind.
Okay.
So he has to do a Constitution saving throw of 12.
All right. What was your roll for what is this called?
Initiative.
16.
16.
Oh no.
We're gonna put the boar right there. Excellent. Constitution saving throw.
12. So you get 2 actions.
Rolled a 19.
You rolled a what?
19.
19?
Is there anything else that happens on a fail or on a success?
No. No,
Uh,
so he's not blind.
So you cast this blindness spell, and for a moment it kind of gets a little faded and foggy, and then snaps out of it, and gets back into it.
Ah! And I'm gonna use my bonus, or do I have a bonus? I don't think I have a bonus. Actually, never mind. Do I? No, I don't. And I'm gonna use my movement to get away from him.
Cool. Which way are you heading?
Towards the cave.
Towards a cave.
Yeah.
So you start booking it towards a cave. The boar, as it turned around, doesn't see you, doesn't acknowledge you, but is going to go and try to tusk attack one of the gnolls for a 14. And because I'm playing D&D by myself now, it does hit 5 damage. All right, cool. All right. So we have gores one of the gnolls and bucks it up. And you see the gnoll flying in the air for a moment. Ted, you're up.
Nice. I'm like, what, 15 feet away? 10 feet away?
Yeah, something.
I'm just gonna run right up and, as I'm running, I like kind of like into my great axe like it's a dope guitar. And I then, as I do my last like Pete Townsend windmill, I grab the hand of it and I just come right down on top as aggressively as possible.
Sure thing. Roll an attack for me.
We're gonna read one of these.
Do it.
It's much better. A 17 to hit.
All right. 17 does hit.
All right, and we roll a d12
And
plus
just to clarify,
3.
are you attacking Conus or are you
Yeah.
attacking? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Still hits.
Oh, right at Conus. That is 11 damage.
All right. You slash in and scratches right across Conus' chest.
Nice.
Does some damage. Nothing crazy, but yeah. Up next is going to be the other gnolls. So one flying in the air is going to attack the boar. Yeah, it's awesome for everybody else playing. He's going to attack it with a spear. Hits. The boar is going to take.
Hey, is our friend on our side?
He's going to go right here with
Okay.
the rest of them, and we will see exactly how that pans out. So, 4. Excellent. The two other gnolls are going to throw spears at you.
Bring it
Being
on.
in the front now and attacking Conus, naturally they would want to defend Conus. So they're going to roll a 17
That one hits.
and a 23.
Those both really hit.
Yeah. For a total of 4 damage. Oh, I'm sorry. 8 damage because of math.
Okay.
4 each. All right. And then
Wow.
Joe, the gnoll, is like, guys, can we figure out a way that we were going to have dinner? I guess we can still kill the boar. Let's get it. Yeah, let's get the boar. Like, common enemy, guys. Come on. Trying to chill the situation out a little bit. But he will not attack one party over the other. He might attack the boar. Like, see, yeah, let's get it. Everybody after the boar. He misses. It's a bad throw of the spear that he does have. Up next is Molina.
All right. How far away am I from Conus? To attack. I'm gonna attack Conus.
Yeah. You can get to Conan.
All right. I want to attack him with my dagger.
Cool.
So I'll roll a d20, right?
Yep. Roll a d20, and there should be a dexterity score or a down here for your
My
dagger.
plus hit.
Yep.
So that is a 17.
Does hit.
Does hit for 1d4 plus 2 damage. For 3 damage.
All right. Takes 3 more damage as you fly up and kind of like swatting at you for a little bit. And you just see stabbing. Stabbing Conus.
I'm making sound effects.
Would you like to use your bonus action to stab again? Since
Yes.
you're repeatedly stabbing.
Yes.
We've kind of already decided that. All right.
Oh, do I need to roll the hit again?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
17 again.
Cool. Hits.
And then for 4 damage.
4 damage. So another 4 damage. Cool. All right. Is there anything? Oh yeah, you use movement, your action, your bonus
Yep.
action. Lamb. You are up. You have movement, action, and bonus action to spend during your turn on combat.
Okay, so I have 2 weapon fighting.
Yep, which means you can use your action and your bonus action to attack with like your dominant hand and your offhand.
So, are any of the other gnolls close to me, or
Oh yeah.
am I still close to the chief?
If you're up next to the chief, or well, yeah, you didn't run up to the chief.
We were both closer to the gnolls than.
Yeah. So you're probably about 20 feet away. You can definitely attack any of them if you decided to run up and take a melee attack to them.
Absolutely. I think one of the other ones needs to be occupied.
All right.
So I'm gonna attack one of the other nodes. This corner seems to be busy with everybody else. So I'm gonna
So you would roll a d20
Oh, yeah,
and then
right.
add your like whatever weapon that you're using to hit.
okay.
And then with 2-weapon fighting, it's like your first action, then your bonus action is your second hand.
Okay, so long sword strike. 15 plus 5, so that's 20.
20 hits.
Okay. Combats.
Which is a which is
Okay.
and then you're gonna put keyword plus one. Yeah.
Ah, that's 6.
Okay.
What is it there for?
That's 6. Okay. And then hand axe. 12 plus 5, 17.
That hits.
4. Oh, no. It's supposed to be 1.6. 4 plus 5, 9.
Nice, dude.
All right. Nice job. And Conus is not looking real great right now. If you slash through and then follow through with the hand axe, he's looking a little bloodied up and definitely hurting as he's kind of just gone into what appears to be a crazy like frenzy, like Knoll attack frenzy kind of thing. And he's going to take a bite attack at Lan. So Lan, up at the very top in a little shield, there should be your AC.
Mm-hmm.
What number is that?
18.
13.
18.
Or 18. Jesus. What is happening? 18?
Yes.
Well, he's going to be attacking you forever then. So he goes to bite at you, and you're able to dodge back over and kind of step out of the bite way, and he follows through with one slash that does make contact, and the follow through with a second slash that misses. So he's going to slash at you, and the one that made contact is going to do 11 damage.
I have a question.
Right,
How
yes,
close was Conus to the other gnolls?
In a 5-10 foot area.
Was he leaving my radius, and would I get an attack of opportunity as he went to go attack Lan?
I think Lan came up and attacked him, so you guys are now next
I thought
to
Lan attacked the other gnoll. Or like, he was like occupying one of the other gnolls.
You're right. I apologize. I got mixed up between my gnolls. Yeah, so then that's what we'll do. Is he going to
Knowledge
leave
is
the area?
power, bro.
Knowing is power. Knowing is half the battle.
Hey, 21 to hit.
Gee, did you get it? It's like Knoll. What was it? 20 to hit?
21 to hit.
21 to hit. It's Conus.
It's rolling a 10 plus 3, 13 damage.
All right.
With the great
13
axe.
damage?
Yeah.
Nice.
Great axe, baby.
Cool.
Yeah, I hit him, and then I wind through again, and it comes up, and I just...
All right. Conus still not looking great, but also the other Knoll is still not looking great to bring us back up to as far as where we're at with Knoll vitality.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. All right, so Dina, you're gonna be up.
Dina is going to use. She's going to cast Frostbite on Conus, who has to make a Constitution saving throw of 12.
Rolls a 19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Dina, isn't nothing working? And then moves towards closer to the cave.
I would say you're probably at the entrance of the cave while this is all going on.
Okay, I'm gonna move inside of the cave and
And you step inside of the cave.
Yeah.
You're trying to be sneaky.
yeah.
Roll a stealth check.
3.
3. Yeah. You like kick over like a rack of weapons that all gonna fall on the ground, and it's just you like kind of getting caught in the clank. All right, up next is the boar. The boar's gonna that same knoll that he's just been throwing up in the air over and over again. He hits him and attacks him for 8 damage. That knoll's not looking good.
Is this Joe?
No, it's one of the extra knolls. The
If
other
Joe
knolls,
gets hurt, the jig is up.
yeah, no, Joe is kind of in the middle, just trying to get out of the way of everybody, but nobody seems to be attacking Joe right now. And because you've occupied all the other knolls, yeah. So, but this guy just gets thrown up in the air, and then the board turns back around and throws him back up in the air. So as these knolls are flying through the air, Ted, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna attack at Conus again.
All right.
A 19, which as champion crits.
Yeah, it does.
So we're gonna double the dice.
Roll those double dice.
5 and 5, so another 13 damage.
All right.
How's he looking?
5 and 5, so another 13 damage. Because of math. Real bad.
Action surge. A 15, 20.
20, 30.
Yep. 1, but I get to re-roll the 1 because of Battle Master. A 10 for another 13. Doing
13.
26 damage this round.
All right, another
Nice.
13 damage. Would you like to describe your killing blow on
Conus,
Conus?
as Ted Logan, Helm Smasher's name implies, the axe goes right into his helm and smashes it right down the middle, and it just kind of like clanks right into the middle of it, and then the axe is kind of stuck, so he uses his foot to pull off the helmet. And the helmet comes off of the head, attached to the great axe's head,
And then action
and then just kind of flops down,
All right.
aggressively so.
And Conus has died.
Take that, Conus. Also, thank you for the DM screen. That was super nice of you.
Thanks for everything else, by the way.
Yeah, you're a pretty great dude, but I had to do what I needed to do.
All right. With Conus dead, we are going to the other gnolls.
With Conus dead.
The one gnoll is going to attack the boar. That boar gnoll, it's there. Boar's still pretty hardy right now. And then the one gnoll that is on is not looking good fighting land. He's going to try to run away from him because he's like, I just got my ass, my butt kicked. Let's go. So he's going to try to get away from you. When players or when characters leave your area, you can try to take a last minute slash at him if you want.
What do we need?
We
If
need.
he's trying to get out of the fight, then I'm willing to let him get out the fight. Because he's one less opponent we gotta worry about. Joe's still a non-entity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy is still
Yeah.
playing beach ball with the that leaves one no left.
One gnoll left.
Alright. So
All right, so you're gonna let him take off. He heads off and runs off into the woods, yipping and howling. Take him off the board. All right, and then that one gnoll is probably going to run over to. That one gnoll heard the clatter. That's what's gonna happen. The one gnoll heard the
What's the
clatter,
matter?
looks over, and finds out what rose such a clatter. Heads over to you and throws a spear at you. That's what's gonna happen.
Huh.
For a math 11.
Yeah, that hits.
11 hits. Oh man, squish.
I think she has an AC of 9.
Oh God.
Get your armor
No.
on.
No.
As Conus joins the stream.
Murder.
Sorry, boss.
Check out your inventory real quick. May have not equipped it, quote unquote.
No, I didn't.
All right, cool. I mean, do you have it?
No, I don't have armor in my inventory.
I'm a blank Dan.
Probably.
So he's gonna hit you. That's all right. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You got 21 hit.
Hits you for a total of 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
So the spear stabs into you as you're trying to be sneaky next to all of this clanging going on. Bringing up Melina, and then Lan.
All right. I'm gonna go stab the last knoll.
Sure.
That's my special power right now. I'm gonna reroll because that was a crit fail. Yeah. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit.
Okay, rip.
You run up and you start stabbing as you normally do, but it's just right into his leather. And he's like right into the hide that he's wearing, and it's just not piercing that, but you just keep, yeah, exactly.
I just keep trying.
All right. Up next is Lamp,
Like a mosquito bite.
and then Dina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
That's correct.
It removed, so I think I...
I'll stick with that. Figure that out. Right?
Yep.
We're dealing with someone. So. Thank you to everybody who donated thus far.
Oh,
we really
yeah.
appreciate it. The rerolls have come in very handy.
We've needed them.
Turns out. And then, yeah, to the number of donators. I believe Joseph C. still owed a character being named after him.
No, he's Joe the Knoll.
Yeah, but he had a couple.
Yeah.
So he
Next
named
one will be
Conus,
named Josie.
named Joe the Knoll, and I don't know, maybe I'll think of something.
He can
Some other stuff.
name whatever the
There's
big
some other
one
stuff
on the cave is. That's why I'm saving my spells.
Okay, so we're gonna go with what works.
Go for it.
Two weapon fighting style.
Yeah.
Attack with long sword. 10 plus
So 15 to hit.
15.
15 hits.
Yep.
7 plus 5, so
12.
Damn.
All right, and this is the knoll that you've been, or the new knoll, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
yes. Super brave, so.
All right, make that second attack, and
Okay, that's 9, 14. Oh, no. Yeah, 14.
14
Hit.
does not
Hand
hit.
axe. Ooh.
So you follow
So-
through with that hand axe, and it smacks right into their shield.
Okay. Um, okay. Action surge.
Yep.
Action surge. 17.
That'll hit.
Ooh, 6.
6.
6 damage.
All right. And would you like to describe the killing blow as you follow through with another attack?
Really? Well, it's always nice when you cut their throat.
All right.
He just stands there and looks at you like, I'm going to hit you again. But it's not.
And then it doesn't happen. Drops. Done. All right. So that is 3 knolls off the board. The 4th knoll is being, as the best description was, beach balled by the boar. And yeah, you have Joe the knoll sitting there being like, oh man, my old friends and my new friends fighting. Can you believe it? Thought you guys would get along so well. I don't know what happened. We were gonna have a nice dinner. Oh man. And he's gonna try to scare the boar away. Try to get him down.
Joe, come on, let's go to the cave. We still got 40 minutes left to being best friends.
Well, guess when you're limited on time, it's those moments that really count. So, all right, he walks into the cave with you guys. So you walk into the cave, and you do indeed see that there's a kind of encampment there, but in the channels and area of this cave, greater cave area, there do seem to be a few like artifacts, hoarding kind of mentality scattered throughout the room. Dina, you would have been the first in, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check for me.
18.
18. You do see amongst the tables or the boxes rather of goods, there's a handful of coins, there's a handful of like artifacts that have just, they don't know what they're grabbing, they're just like shiny. Cool, let's get that. And among them is a chalice with kind of like runic swirls around it.
Before I grab the chalice, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic
Okay.
to see if there's anything that's gonna prevent me from taking it.
As you cast Detect Magic, the chalice lights up,
Okay.
but nothing else seems to light up in the room.
Okay. Grab the chalice and put it in my bag.
Sure. What is your passive perception?
What is my passive perception? 13.
Excellent. So, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh no!
Should have Indiana Jones did.
Yep. 11.
11. You, as you were crossing the open area, heading towards the chalice, you hear a small ting, and a wire is tripped as a net hidden underground
Oh, no.
grabs and pulls you up into the air, and you are like stuck with your arms hanging outside of a net in the middle of the room.
Oh!
Did she get the chalice though? Like, did she?
No.
Ah,
As she was crossing the room, she's
got it.
yeah.
Help!
Are we still in initiative?
I would say no. We're probably outside of combat order, so we don't need to take turns or anything else like that. I was just thinking that Dina was probably in that room. The boar and the gnoll are still fighting, but
But they're occupying.
they're
each other.
occupying each other exactly.
I'm gonna run in and cut down the top of the net
Cool. Make a. How are you cutting it down?
with my axe.
It's like up there. Oh yeah, you're like 8 feet tall. Never
Yeah,
mind.
I'm 8
Yeah.
feet
So you're
8.
like, you hold up your axe and you cut the top part, and boom, you fall down and take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I say, "It's okay. I can heal you." And I use Second Wind to heal myself as a bonus action. I heal myself for a D10 plus 3.
All right.
So 6 damage. 6 points back.
All right. You get 6 points back.
Yeah.
What is Melina and Lan doing?
Melina's gonna actually heal Dina.
All right.
And she's going to do that in the form of giving her just a little pep talk. She's just like, no, it's fine. It's okay. You got down. We're good. It's okay. Alright, so 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 2. She gets 5 points.
Thank you.
Cool. 5 points back.
Yep.
Oh, it is okay. We're okay.
So the thing that makes me a pretty good fighter, I believe, is I understand that when you get an opportunity to rest, you should probably take that. So I believe I can get this second win.
All right. You get a second wind as well and heal yourself?
Yes.
All right. And it's a roll a d10. And then what is this? The modifier con?
I think it's
Plus
just plus
3.
3.
Oh, okay. Oh, plus your level.
10 plus 3 is 13.
13. Good roll. 13 health points back. You guys are all healed back up.
Yep.
And I think you're already, you don't know.
Yeah, I didn't take any damage.
Noted.
This fairy will
Boar
not survive.
likes fairies.
All right. We're going to do something real quick, see what happens. Cool. All right. So What are you guys doing? You've cut her down. Dina falls to the ground, taking little points. Gets healed back up. You guys are all in the cave.
I'm gonna do an investigation check to see if there's anything that looks like it's a similar weight to the chalice.
Okay.
Or like similar size, so that we can Indiana Jones that.
Sure.
Because I'm worried about more traps now. That is gonna be an 8.
An 8?
An 8.
You find something that is probably the same shape.
Alright.
You don't know if it's the same weight, but it's the same shape.
In hindsight, I have realized that I can fly,
Yeah?
so I can just not trigger traps by flying.
Sure.
So I'm gonna fly up to the chalice. I'm not
Fly
gonna
to the
touch
chalice.
it,
Okay.
but I'm gonna fly up safely and not trigger any traps.
All right. So you safely fly up to the chalice, not triggering any traps.
Yep.
Your companions are leaning in, watching, waiting to see what
waiting.
you're going to do.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on it
Sure.
to see if it's magic-y. Yikes! That's a nat 1. I'm gonna reroll. Okay, that's much better. That is a 15.
15. All right. 15. You do indeed see we have actually 5 more rerolls purchased.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yes. Thank you very much, Lauren S.
Thanks, Lauren.
Thank you.
R-E-N, Lauren. Thank you very much. Your Arcana check. You do see this chalice, and there's like a red metallic inlay lining the outside of the chalice, and around it, it doesn't seem to be. What was your total roll?
It was 15.
15. It doesn't seem to be in a language that you understand or anything, but it does seem to be probably a magical portion of an incantation or something like that.
Okay.
What's everyone doing?
I'm checking out the rest of
All right. Make an investigation check.
them. We rolled out. Yeah. That's 10.
10. You see, again, there's boxes of goods, probably stolen. There's fruits that are rotting because apparently these hyenas don't eat fruit. There's a assortment of fine art things, a few like candelabras, broken china set, silverware, all things that have been stolen in some way. And then there's a box with this chalice and a number of coins littered on top. As you look around the room, there are dark corners, and I feel like with your kind of fighter background, you'd be like, all right, there's like maybe be a little on edge because there are some dark corners that you can't quite see what's going on or if there is anything.
This is what we came here for, right? This chalice.
Yes.
Yeah?
Okay. So, and I just grab it right off the table aggressively.
Cool.
Go.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
A natural 1.
A natural 1. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Oh, you get to read.
No, I'm gonna let it go.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
go
let
for
it
it. You
go.
can do it. You
No,
can do
because
it.
people in the next session are gonna need. We got this for 9-10 more hours at least. So
That's true.
we have.
All right.
We can't be using all of the dollar bills immediately.
All right.
Fine.
Unless people were to donate more. Hello, chat. What's
Did
up?
you know
All
that
right.
you can donate more?
Could somebody type in exclamation raffle into the chat so that people can learn how to donate? If there's anyone actually watching or listening.
Yeah, there's.
You'd
That
be
like 17
incredible.
watchers.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
I appreciate it. So
Thanks, Necro.
you see, you take 15 points of damage.
Oh
As
gosh.
3 javelins from one of the dark corners shoots out and boom, 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 punctures each of your shoulders and one in the gut. Definitely hurting.
Good thing I
Have there
healed
been
myself for a
some
little
kind of
bit.
a spring-loaded trap with this chalice.
I'm actually going to use Stone's Endurance and reduce that by 1d12 plus 2.
What is happening?
So reduce it by 11 damage.
So you take 4 points of damage
Wow.
as your skin is just a little bit tougher than most, and those shoulder attacks shrug off and glance off.
Yeah.
All
They
right.
actually hit me, and like all of the javelins break except for one, dealing 4 damage like the other javelins.
Okay. All right. That's even better.
Continuation.
There you go. So what is everyone doing?
Did you successfully pick up the chalice? Chalice?
He has the chalice.
You
Excellent.
mean this one right here?
Yes.
Yes. Totally.
Right on.
Okay, I think we should get out of this cave
Okay.
and start making our way back to town.
Yeah, Melina's gonna safely fly out of the cave, not triggering any traps because she can fly.
Safely flies out of the cave.
Just lumber lazily out of the cave with giant steps.
With giant steps.
Yep.
Make it receiving.
What, I can't walk?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man. Mike C, thank you very much. Just purchased 25 real.
Ooh.
What?
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Call 1-800
I'm
God.
gonna let you count that.
All right.
yeah.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your donations.
Oh, I can't find it because it's not anywhere to be seen.
What are you trying to do?
A 13.
13. You see as you step out, you trip over a wire on the ground,
12.
and 2 large logs fall from the top of the cave on you.
16.
But you're able to dodge out of the way. You do take half damage.
Okay.
So we're gonna roll for that. And each of the logs,
I triggered a log jam.
a log, like an Ewok log roll. Yeah.
Just wait till the giant boulder.
That's all he said.
How many points of damage? I'm sorry.
Half would be because of mass 6.
Into the tankard.
Boom.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's a good sound.
I do like that.
Who could that be? Say it in the chat.
It was
Excellent.
donated by Mike C. So it was probably our other boss.
Oh.
Yeah, we referred to him as what? Crazy Mike earlier.
Other
Leather
Mike.
Leather Mike.
Leather Mike.
Leather Mike. He wearing a harness right now?
Oh,
No. Damn.
no.
Oh, Lord.
Well, he could be in the Oktoberfest.
With PG-13.
All right. So, what is everybody doing?
Bunch of kink shamers.
I'm gonna take one final look, and I have Devil's Sight, so I can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, up to 120 feet. So in those like dark corners that maybe Lan couldn't see into, I'm gonna see if I can see anything.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
30-20.
Nice.
You see this rigged up kind of catapult arm thing that has been triggered, and it probably would have thrown out those javelins. And then there's a second one that seems loaded with 3 more javelins in the other corner.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can see any of like the other wires, or like if there's something like what that would like be linked to as like the trigger.
Sure. Do you have thieves' tools by chance?
No, I have cook's tools. I inherited them from my dad.
Oh, okay. That doesn't help you in this situation. I'm sorry. But cool. Cool flex.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean,
make a intelligence check for me.
Glad you're playing as Tina and not Louise.
rip.
Yeah, like
Donations. 19.
That's a much better roll. Too.
19. You do indeed see the wire running the ceiling and then down, and there's a second tripwire that runs from the cave corner that you guys didn't enter onto out into a stake out in the middle of the opening. So there is another one if you were to, you find out, like if you were to walk left instead of right the way you came, there's a potential to trigger it.
Okay. Go exactly out the way that we came in. There is another trap, everybody. So, Ted, stick to the...
What?
Follow exactly your footsteps back out. Do not go to the other side of the cave.
But I can't follow them. They're not moving.
Okay, and I'm gonna go up and like take his hand and walk him out the cave.
As you are all walking out of the cave, you do see on the opposite side, the opposite way that you came, the boar and a gnoll unconscious on the ground. So the boar is looking at you, angry, and is getting ready to charge through the tripwire towards you
All right,
with your 19.
I'm gonna
Put that on.
do an animal handling check because I have already left the cave, and I'm gonna try to like soothe the boar and give it a braid.
Boar soothing check.
Boar soothing check. Oh, reroll.
Tina saw that and was like, eh?
All right, that is going to be a 14.
14.
14.
We're going to roll a wisdom check for the boar.
Oh, come on,
See how-
Mr. Boar.
Oof. The boar rolled a 19.
No!
The wisest boar
The
that ever
wisest
was.
boar and he like looks at you like you just called him Mr. Pig or whatever it was from the, and you're like, come on, it's okay, and he goes and charges at you. I'm gonna need you three to make a dexterity saving throw as he trips over the wire, and then I need you. He's gonna roll an attack against you
Oh, no.
for 14.
It hits.
14 hits?
Yeah.
Okay. Of boar power. All right, cool.
Full boar.
Full boar. You're a difficult thing to hit because you're flying and you're tiny.
Yeah.
Only does 3 damage.
Whew.
But dexterity saving throws for me, please, on these guys. Or not you, but
Not
the
me.
other 3.
16.
16.
10.
10.
6.
6. Lan, you take 3 points of damage as a javelin pierces by you. Dina, you take 9 points of damage. And Ted, you take 7 points of damage. As these javelins shoot out.
Alright.
But good side is it appears to all be triggered.
Nothing terrible will ever happen to us again.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the boar is going to, I guess, you guys want to try to run away from the boar, or what are you doing with
I'm
the
gonna
boar?
fight the
You're
boar.
gonna fight the boar?
I'm gonna fight the boar.
I need you to roll initiative.
I'm gonna help her fight the boar.
All right.
Wow, I got a 1.
I'm gonna leave the little boar guy because I like that.
I got a 4.
4, 1.
4 for the
The
boar.
boar rolled 6.
Damn. It still goes first.
Well, Lan and Dino, what are you guys rolling? You guys gonna join the fight?
No, that boar was gonna be eaten, and now we like set it free, and now we're gonna try and kill it again because it's just like fighting for its life. That doesn't make sense to Dina.
All right.
It hurt
not-
me.
It also hurt all of us.
And it goes to attack Melina again,
Oh,
hitting for a dirty 20
Oh, alright.
for 9 points of
Ouch.
slashing damage.
Do you wanna
Maybe
get
you
in on
shouldn't.
attacking the boar?
Maybe
Okay.
we should
Roll d20.
I only have 9 hit points left.
Yeah,
so.
same. Oh.
And
Alright.
then you have what +1?
Well,
I'm gonna do it.
Lance jumping in on the fight.
He's jumping on the fight.
He's got a dirty 20.
Thank
Dirty
you,
20.
Lan.
Lan, you get to act right now. What's going on? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking psionic strike.
Sure. Tell me what that is.
That is special. That's all I know.
All right. Give me one moment.
It says 1.6.
Clocked daggers.
I think it's you can increase your attack 1d6 to whatever you're attacking.
Okay.
You propel your weapon with psionic force once on each of your turns immediately after you hit the target within 30 feet. With an attack, you deal extra damage.
Okay, so if I do that and I use dueling with my longsword, I automatically get +2 bonus on damage for that.
Yeah, but you get to roll an extra d6 too.
Right, so
roll to see if you attack or you hit.
15.
That hits.
Come on, stick this pig.
4 + 2 is 6. With the psionic strike. Another 3 is 9.
All right. And you get the pig, and you see this force of just kind of like a wave of energy as he strikes and hits. It just boom, kind of spreads out throughout the clearing area with the psionic strike. And the boar is definitely not looking good, and you kind of see changes his mind for a little bit, and might be a bigger fight than he's worth having.
Excellent.
So, Ted, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna run at the pig and try and intimidate it, like scare it away.
Sure, roll an intimidation check.
Like it thinks I'm gonna attack it, but I'm really not going to. A 19 plus intimidation. 22.
22 definitely scares this boar. Describe your intimidation. What do you do?
I run right up to it with my axe, and I'm like gonna swing at it, but instead of swinging, I take the axe handle and put it up, and then I reverse windmill the guitar this time and go and just. You are all seeing this from the side, and it's clear that I'm using my voice to go. But the boar, in sheer confusion, U-turns and just takes off into the woods.
Takes off in the woods.
Excellent.
Correctly so.
Most
Boar.
excellent.
So, a number of gnolls lie dead in this open clearing of their camp. One gnoll ran away, a boar ran away. You've taken some damage after triggering traps, but you successfully have grabbed the chalice. What would you all like to do?
Okay, alright, so it kind of bothered me we left the cave without seeing if there was anything of value to take with us.
Yeah.
So I think we need to at least see if the gnolls had anything on before we leave.
Let's loot him.
Sure.
Loot those bodies.
So,
Loot.
I'm going to have you guys, whoever wants to do it can roll 3 investigation checks. It doesn't need to be one person. It can be, you can split up to 3.
I want
But
to loot.
it would be like you searching around the area to try to see if there's anything good that you can.
Would you
All
say that
right.
we're taking an hour to do this?
Oh!
Could I short rest during this time?
Actually, we need to not take an hour because we have about 30 minutes left of our buddy.
Oh, that's a good point.
We need him.
I was going to allow you. I was going to let you totally do that.
Nope.
But
But he could come back and like he'll see everybody here and be
He
like,
will know that we charmed him.
well,
You can tie him to a tree.
I have 50 feet of hempen rope to be used
All right,
for
let's do
exactly
it.
this.
Jill, we're gonna play a game.
okay, yeah. I love games.
It's called hide and seek, except you have to stay tied to the tree for 30 more minutes.
How do I seek after that?
When
Is it
it's
like
time, you'll know.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, come on. Ooh, 17 plus 7.
Oh my goodness. So he's like, oh,
Zoe is not having a good day.
it's like a magic rope. So you tie it up, and then it's not on a timer, and it unties itself after 30 minutes, and then I get to come see.
Exactly.
All right, cool,
We just
yeah.
need to hide really, really well.
He's just gonna die.
I've never seen magic hide and seek before. This is gonna be great.
We play it all the time back in my hometown.
Okay, cool.
Totally normal.
Cool. So is it like around the tree thing, or like my hand? Like what's going on? He goes and sits
around
next to the tree.
Yeah. And we just tie him up to the tree.
Tie him up to the tree. He goes, all right. 1, 2.
Close your eyes. Don't forget to close your eyes.
Eyes closed. 3.
You need to count to 3,748.
As you guys hear him in the distance. 4. You investigate the other gnolls, and yeah, what did you?
14.
15. What's the best case? 17.
17. With a 17, you find on one of the gnolls, he has a like a set of trophies that are like teeth of different animals around his neck, kind of like a tribal talisman of some sort. He does have a few copper and silver pieces on him, and then 1 gold coin, but it's not like a regular monetary gold coin. It looks to be like some kind of medallion with a noble house sigil encrusted on it. With your 14, you find on the other knoll fewer teeth on his, and it's not necessarily like probably low guy. He does have 3 pieces of gold on him, and but that's about it.
Okay.
And the third? Somebody want to roll a third investigation check?
No, I was taking a little nappy.
The third
All
body.
right. I'll roll. 7.
7. You find on the remains of Conus. You find a litter, like a necklace littered with trophies, and you can see this guy was like probably the head honcho of the group for sure. He does have an eye patch covering one of his eyes, so I guess if you want to take that off, you can.
I
have
take
an
the eye patch.
All right, cool.
I want
you take
that
an
eye.
oversized eye patch.
I'm
You
gonna
can see
turn
like a
it into
star
a
over the
dress.
eye. Okay.
Called upcycling.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah. No. Okay. That's cool.
Reduce is the first part of recycling.
Exactly.
All right. So, you also find 5 gold pieces and his person.
Excellent. I take them.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do before you head and leave the camp?
We should probably heal.
Did we take enough time for Ted Logan /Helm to get a little nappy?
Would you like to take an hour?
I thought that's why we tied him to the tree.
That is, but also
Okay,
that he
let's
wouldn't follow us.
Are we ever gonna come back and untie him from the tree?
No!
We're gonna slowly die on this tree.
Well, his one friend that ran away is
Make a
probably
stealth
going to come back.
Exactly. Make a stealth check.
Yeah.
All of us.
Nope, just Ted.
15.
So wait, what do you mean is it gonna untie itself? It's gonna untie itself. It's a magic rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were just saying who's gonna come back and untie me? It unties itself. It's magic hide and seek.
You are correct.
Melina, did you not explain magic hide and seek to Ted?
Ted didn't really grasp the full extent of the rules last time we played. It's an ongoing problem.
I don't have
The
good
rope
grip.
will untie itself. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I promise.
All right, cool.
Would I lie to you?
No.
We've been best friends.
You've never
for,
lied to me ever.
Exactly.
The inception of our friendship, you never lied to me once.
We've been best friends for almost 40 minutes now.
Yeah.
That's like a lifetime.
On that note, 74, 75.
Okay, we should probably go hide now.
Okay, guys, let's go find our hiding spots.
So are
We
you?
leave.
You leave.
We
So you're not taking the full rest?
Nope.
All right. Cool. So you leave. Where do you go? You back through the forest and head back to town?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
find
yeah.
our horses and just kind of gallop on back.
Yeah.
He hears you galloping. He's like, guys, look out! There's horses coming around. I don't know if that was where those came from. I know you're hiding, but I hope you're hiding really well because there could be somebody bad out there that wants to hurt you. You're my best friends.
We are terrible people.
All right. So you head back into town.
Yep.
What would you all do? You guys gonna park the horses in the horse garage?
Yeah.
Parallel park.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. So you head into
Horse
the.
runner.
You head into the you head into the corral and the barn, and you kind of bring your horses back up. You head back into town. Is there anything you'd like to do in the town, or are you gonna just head right back to Luther?
I think we should hold off for telling Luther how successful we
Why?
were. Well, all we have to go on is what he said.
It's true. It could be his fault. Good point.
Should we try and like write a message to some of these people and see if they know anything about Luther? Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to go buy a health potion, so I don't know if anyone's working, but we could like leave money on the counter and then write messages, maybe with some paper.
We love your store.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave you here.
Keep the change.
Just money apparates in front of somebody, and they're like, that one guy. You want to go do that?
Yeah, I want to go to that one guy's
You head to
store
the one guy's store.
because I
There's
want to heal myself.
Nobody there, but there are health potions.
All right, I want to buy a health potion.
How much money do you have?
I have 13 gold pieces.
I'm
Is that
afraid
enough?
that's not enough.
No.
How much
I have
are health
3
potions?
more gold.
50 gold.
50.
Wow.
However,
All
I'm
right.
going to buy
However,
2
you
health
can-
potions.
You can spend your donation
Oh,
dollars. You
yeah.
can spend 3 donation dollars for a
Alright.
health potion.
I'm
or you can
going to
spend 5
spend
for
100
intervention.
gold and buy 2 health potions.
Where did you get 100
Oh,
gold?
what?
Soldier background.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Alright, so yeah.
You a kid?
All right, I'm just gonna heal myself.
You sent me to military school, and I was Goliaths were super competitive, but we're not super braggy about it. And turns out we had a competition for who could be the tallest, and I won every single time.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Cool.
4, 6, 8, 9, 4, 9 hit points, putting me at 18.
Cool. 18 hit
Does anybody need one of these?
Well, we're gonna write messages to this guy, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to write the messages?
Which guy we know the messages to.
You guys are in a shop currently, and
All right.
you
Is
believe
there-
that there's a person there doing their job, and they just think it's a slow day.
Is there like paper and a quill on sale somewhere that we can just like take to like write down?
There is a ledger and a quill next to the counter
Okay.
to like document sales.
I push those towards Lan.
All right. What is Luther's last name?
Luther Ironbark.
Yeah. Who is Luther Ironbark?
Written out on this piece of paper, as the quill moves freely in front of this individual that you don't know who they are or what they are or where they are, or they don't know where they are. They're just like, must be a slow day. And they see a quill start moving and writing out, who is Luther Ironbark? And he kind of picks the quill up out of the air and writes, the vizier to the noble house? Who are you? And he just has the quill and holds it up, like expecting somebody to take it, or
Well,
puts it down and kind of steps back.
I take it, and I am Lan, and we are trying to find out what happened in this town.
Oh, hey, Lan, how are you? It's been a while. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, what happened to this town. It's just a slow day in the shop.
Melina takes a go. No. Actually, everyone in town is invisible right now, and we're trying to fix it.
Sees the other handwriting and goes, "Oh, who's this?"
Hi, my name's Melina.
"Oh, hey, Melina. How are you?"
Good, how are you? Besides being invisible. Anyway, is, like, Luther bad? I've been out adventuring for a while. I'm really out of the loop on the gossip.
Tells you, Luther's been the vizier for like 50 years.
I'm
So,
like 14.
yeah. So, like, you've known him.
I'm
For a while.
going through a rebellious phase.
Okay.
I don't trust authority right now.
Can I just do like a general insight check on my like knowledge of?
Luther?
Yeah,
Sure. Roll an insight check.
natural 1. We're gonna reach into the tankard, and hopefully this is not another 7 for a 7.
7. Luther's always been, to your knowledge, the vizier of the noble house and an advisor. He has held basically holds some form of office, but on a lower scale than the noble house, like the mayor of the town would. So, I mean, never seen, or you've never seen him do anything malicious?
Anne now has advantage on a roll.
Ooh, thank you.
Oh, get it.
Thank you so very much.
So your next roll, or whenever you choose, is
All right.
inspired.
Make a note of that.
So, yeah, I think he's pretty trustworthy. It's weird that he didn't get hit by whatever invisibility, spell, whatever thing, but he's kind of all we got right now, so maybe we can go check him out and I can give him this awesome toad statue and we can call it a Shallice.
We should. No. We showed him the toad statue already.
That is correct.
What did they say happens if we break it? There was something that happens if we break it.
If we throw it on the
Oh, it makes a giant toad on our team. Team
Oh!
toad. Do you think he's on a chair? A toadstool?
Oh,
Yup.
the great toad sage.
That was real. Good.
Well, maybe we can see if there's somebody that might know something about energy waves, because there was an energy wave before everybody became invisible.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm gonna take the pen and write, are there any, what would they be, wizards?
Like a town
in
magician.
Yeah, a town magician.
They respond, well, there's Jasper, but he's just mostly a street magician. He does magic tricks for kids in the streets.
Cool!
Where does Jasper usually work?
The town square, mostly, but I don't know if it's called working.
Okay. Should we go to the town square we got some time
I guess he's
before
trying to make his own.
before we have to go back to
Good
the visor.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I really want to ride a toad, guys. Can we break the statue?
But what if we need it later?
How long, do we know how long the toad lasts?
No.
Are we just going to summon it forever?
I don't know how long the toad lasts, so I
It
think
could
it lasts
be-
until it perishes.
It will never die. We go to the town square and I break the statue on the ground.
What?
And out of the shattered pieces grows a giant toad.
A large toad.
You can unfold that now, and you have stats for a giant toad.
Melina squeals with delight.
Yes,
yes,
Large
yes.
beast. You'll definitely be able to ride it.
Excellent. She hops on the toad's head and sits down and crosses her legs.
And the toad's just sitting there like, licking its eyeball and being a toad.
Melina's like,
Lena might want to be careful. She's flying around the toad.
that's true.
That is true.
Would the giant? No, it's not like aggressive towards anyone. Like
No.
No, it's our friend.
Yeah, it's a figurine of wondrous power.
And we won't have to tie it to a tree this time.
This is accurate.
It lasts. It lasts 2 days,
Excellent!
or until it passes. So yeah.
I look at the giant toad with Melinda on the back, and I just say, "Cool. Do you have a name, my little friend?"
Ribbit.
Do you speak with animals? Can you do that?
No, it's just a large beast.
Just lick
on the
its
line.
eyeball again. Smack.
Your name is now Smack.
Okay. I have a feeling that the vizier is going to come investigate a giant toad in Times Square.
Yep.
So I don't think we're going to have to go looking for him.
All a part of my plan.
I rest my hand on the toad because it is large, and I am medium technically.
We should write a message in the sand to see if we can find Jasper. Yeah.
Can I use prestidigitation and have it
Oh.
like sparkler, right? Like Jasper,
Sure.
come here.
And through, I can't say it,
Prestidigitation.
prestidigitation. In the town square, you see, "This is Jasper," and written in like very
cool.
fancy Kirby font.
Whoa, skywriting.
Different
I'm gonna write, "Hi, do you know anything about the energy wave that happened earlier?"
I do not. It seemed much more powerful than I.
Is there anybody else around that might know?
Well, the only one that would have known was a wizard named Orish. But they've passed away
Oh.
about 60 years ago.
Oh.
Sorry for your loss, Jasper.
I wasn't alive.
Ooh, how old are you, Jasper?
17.
Oh.
Teenagers.
My name's Tina. I like long walks on the beach and roses.
Are you a zombie?
I don't think so.
Okay. And do we have any other questions for Jasper?
Is there any like a fountain in this town square or anything?
Sure. Yeah.
The,
The town fountain.
the giant
Everyone
toad
would know
hops in
about
the
it.
fountain and
Yeah.
just kind of hangs out.
Well, it's
Starts
still riding
bathing.
on the toad.
In the hot day sun, as it just kind of cools off because it needs somewhere to cool off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Keep chilling, little Smack.
I'm gonna write Luther, question mark, good or bad?
So, their response is old, boring.
Not true. Alright. I don't know, guys. Jasper seems like, well, pretty cute and also pretty trustworthy. So I think we can trust Luther. Luther, before I leave, here is my Jasper.
Just to let
Jasper, before I leave, here is my, what would be the equivalent of a telephone number?
Your crystal of bar speech number.
Here is
Sure.
that. Do,
your crystal number.
And a little heart.
Teenagers.
So, as you leave your number for Jasper, the magician, the street magician, what are you guys doing? You guys head to the basement kind of city hall thing?
Yeah,
Just
let's
outside
do it.
of
Can the
City
giant
Council Hall?
toad fit in the door?
Yeah.
Come on, Smack.
Excellent.
And as you arrive, riding in on the toad that just kind of like lethargically hops every once in a while, you all walk in, And Luther says, "Oh, what wonderful! Did you successfully obtain the chalice?"
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent. One down. We do have 2 more items to get, but I trust everything went well.
Oh, it was very easy.
Oh, okay. What? Tell me.
Well, we won the battle through the power of friendship and then abandoned our new friend.
Oh, yes, the best kind of power. The power of friend. Wait, what? You abandoned your friend?
We also killed a couple of people, things. But they were rude to us.
We learned that the magic was inside of us all along.
That's a majority of the time where magic comes from.
I have, like, basically a boyfriend now, too.
That's excellent. I'm proud of you. Are they alive? Was it the friend you abandoned, or?
No.
Oh.
It's, you might have heard of him. It's Jasper from the town
Oh,
square.
yes, Jasper.
Yeah.
Interesting. How are you communicating with?
Sparks were literally, like, flying.
Yes, but how were you communicating between?
Sparks were flying. She just told you.
It was magical. We were both just, like, writing in the air to each other. Like, we just got
excellent.
each other.
Yeah. Well, that's a very interesting way to be able to communicate. That'll be very helpful to be able to do that. That makes sense.
Not
Excellent.
everybody can do it.
Oh, well, yes.
You probably can't do it.
I mean,
I know I cannot.
Teenagers.
okay.
And Melina casts dancing lights.
Dancing lights fly around.
The toad tries to look at the lenses and sees them thinking that they're giant fireflies.
Yeah. Grabs them and it dissipates and it's just glowing inside of it. It's like whatever. I forgot what it's called.
Throat thing.
Yeah. I called it a ribbiter one time and then I had to Google it. It's not called that.
Rosie the Riveter.
Yeah, so
Returning this chalice over.
Do you not think we should?
Well, I mean, we haven't heard anything negative about him so far, so.
No.
Worst case scenario, if he ends up being bad, we just steal the relics back from him.
because I'm
That is if he's
I'm
not
not
a
bad.
big bad. He's a big bad.
That was
He's
out of
not-
character.
Yeah.
I'm in the room.
No,
That was out of
Lam's onto
character.
something here.
Huh.
That's if he's not a big bad. I mean, if he's a big bad, we may not be equipped to steal anything back from him at that point.
We
Insight
do have a
check on him
frog
asking
now.
us if we got the chalice. Is there any, like, chalice malice behind his voice?
Roll an insight check.
Ooh. 5.
Doesn't seem like there's any chalice malice.
There's no chalice malice behind his eyes.
Actually,
Guys,
surprisingly, that worked. All right.
I am a musician.
No, you're not.
I was in a band one time. We were great. We were wild stallions.
Oh,
And we're dudes. No.
Yeah.
May I have the chalice and then we can make sure you're safe and we just heard a bell ring that the next ship has arrived.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Thank you. And you return the chalice over and you do indeed hear a bell and 2 of the guards are missing. They seem to be the two guards that probably went to go greet the next ship that arrives. Anything else you'd like to do or ask or talk with Luther about before?
I want to do a history check
Sure.
on Luther just because I have lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
And even though we've already handed over the chalice and it's a little too late, I kind of just wonder.
Roll
like,
a history check.
I'm going to use my advantage to reroll.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
there you go.
Wow, that was worse. That's okay. 6.
We were rolling so well at the beginning.
Yeah, we really were.
Since you've been alive, Luther has too. No, he's been the old guy that hangs out at City Hall.
Okay. So he's just like,
He helps out.
in my mind, he is bureaucracy incarnate.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, red tape.
Bureaucracy incarnate. Just, oh man.
Whatever he's wearing has red tape in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I just see like a
He has a
evil
red
wizard
stole.
with like red. Like, oh, make
Oh,
you
an
wait.
evil wizard?
Red tape.
I'm
You
thinking
feel like
of
no paperwork.
a bad guy.
He's got
excellent.
dark clouds behind him. Oh, he
High
must be good.
clerical
Yeah.
bureaucracy.
The red tape. Excellent. So
I
we
do
will-
have one question
Oh, go
for
ahead.
Luther.
Yeah.
Is there a place where we can take a slight nap around here? I'm feeling pretty awful, actually.
Of course. Be well rested, and we've procured some goods from the local store, and allowed us to, knowing that there's going to be more of you arriving soon. We've kind of set up a little area for you all to hang out, as they say.
Oh, chill.
Or chill. Yes.
Wicked, bro.
I get. Is that a good thing?
Yes, it's a good thing.
Yes.
Billy, 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 billy.
Totally awesome dudes.
Totally.
Not bad.
As you all sit and get a rest, kind of chill out, that will be the end of our first session.
Excellent.
So thank you all very much for taking
Yay!
out the knolls and getting the chalice for Luther. The
Chalice.
Excellent. Thank you all very much for watching the first session. Please stick around. We're going to take a short little break. We're going to switch out some players, get the next 4 in, and then we'll be back for another 3 hours. If you are just joining us or just had joined us, this is a charity stream in supporting Youth Arts Alliance. If you'd like to, Gina, speak a little bit more about that. I just know you're a little bit more well-versed than I am.
Sure. Kyle is also a board member, so I'm going to ask
yeah.
Kyle to jump in at any time, too, to kind of share some more information. So Youth Arts Alliance is a nonprofit in Michigan that serves youth and their families in 6 different counties. We work with youth who are currently incarcerated, who are in residential treatment facilities, who are at alternative high schools, in community centers, offering healing-centered arts practices ranging from music to claymation to poetry to visual arts, all sorts of really cool stuff. We reach hundreds of youth every year. We're hoping to continue to raise funds so that we can broaden our reach. Now, more than ever before, our youth are really hurting and could use any and all resources that we can, as adults, put towards them. And we have seen the kids produce some really incredible pieces. We want to just keep on growing and doing amazing work.
Yeah, the work we've been able to do has been facilitated largely by small donations. So we always appreciate when those come in. I think it's everyday people who understand that how effective and how powerful art can be in healing practices. Although these last couple years have been trying, we've had some very nice opportunities come about. A couple of installations in the Broad Museum. We did a lot of stuff in conjunction with MSU.
Yeah, MSU.
So we didn't stop, and during last year we did art boxes so that whole families could participate in art practices and activities. So there's a lot that can be done, and more can be done the more that people get. So we appreciate everything that people do, and we ask that you just support us as best you can.
Excellent. Thank you very much. You can support during this stream. There is a link that should be popping up in chat for the raffle items. We are raffling off this screen right here. You can find if you click on that link, you can find a full picture of the screen. Awesome GM screen from Dogmight Games. Thank you very much, Dogmight Games, for donating that, as well as player pads. And actually, these are the player pads that you'll be auctioned off as well. So this is what our players are playing in right now. Spot to hold all your dice, spot to roll them, spot for your pencils and pens, and then awesome mixed woods, mixed hardwoods, and made by Dogmight and the staff there. Awesome. And then last way you can donate is actually through if you've seen them drawing tokens outside of this giant or out of this giant mug. These tokens can be spent on rerolls, health potions, or some kind of greater intervention. You can donate to allow the continuation, because that's not going to get emptied in between sessions either. So everybody can kind of pull from this pool. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. We will be back here in about 15 minutes, I think. And yeah, we will be back for our next round of those that are just disembarking their ship to the peculiar city of the invisible people and meeting
Disembark
the
to
rest of
Ironbark.
everybody else.
Yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, thank you very much. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Cool.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out. I ain't through the storm, all I see is black cloud, black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the dropper, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I got
blast now. Coronavirus killing stuff and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out. I ain't through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up through numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the drop it, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed now. Coronavirus killing stuff and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out.
Excellent. Welcome back. My name's AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM, and this is the channel Roll for Revelry. We are putting on a charity stream, 12 hours. This is hour 4 of the 12-hour stream, and we have a new group here, new session. But more importantly, we are raising funds on this charity stream for YAA, Youth Arts Alliance. If one of you wouldn't mind carrying to.
You want to talk a little bit about what you do with the group?
Sure, yeah. So Youth Arts Alliance brings arts to kids in the juvenile correction facilities. I specifically do improvisational acting in different facilities where we are teaching different skills in terms of improvisational acting, which you'll probably see a bunch during this stream here. And the main goal, at least when we're doing any sort of teaching, is to give arts to kids who don't get a chance to access them easily. I personally am always just looking for everyone to laugh and have a good time. There's nothing better than that. Anything else that you want to add?
That's a pretty good summation of it. I think I'm on the board of Youth Arts Alliance and have been for the past 6 months or so relatively new, but it's been great so far. It's been great being involved with some some really nice projects. We just did a really great mural with the organization called Our House. It's a big mosaic that we did over the course of a couple months. It's been great so far, and excited to play.
Nice.
Is it your first time playing?
It is my first time playing, yes.
Cool. Exciting.
Yeah.
Excellent. You can actually help and donate to this stream, donate to YA via the stream, and a number of different ways. We do have a raffle going on. It should be popping up here in chat just a little bit. But we are raffling off this DM screen right here. So feel free to jump into the raffle to check those things out. There's a more detailed pictures of that, as well as the player pads, which all of our players are using. I don't know if you guys... Oh, you moved them? Cool.
That's
cool.
Ooh, there we go.
Yeah. So, again, these exact same ones. Excellent mixed hardwoods from all over the world. And, yeah.
These are great.
And then, lastly, you can donate to affect the game. How that works is you can donate for the advantage portion on the, I think on the donation page. And it takes a little chip token that we can dump into the giant mug. And at any point, any players can take one of these tokens out and spend it on a reroll. You can spend 3 tokens on a health potion, or you can spend 5 tokens on some form of either divine intervention or some kind of changing the fates of the world.
You have a lot of power.
Yes.
How much was that last one?
Huh? 5.
So
5
5.
again.
5 tokens
So you
for
heard that.
changing divine fate. Those are the same. So there's 3 things you can spend them on.
Wait, what was... So 3 was health potion.
Yeah.
3 was health potion. 5 is like to change the fate.
Change the fate.
And then 1 is just to reroll your die.
What is it?
Yes.
I do love the idea of 5 gives you a Deus Ex Machina, which you have to wait for it to come by divinely, but you don't.
No.
You're in charge of it.
Yeah. Excellent. So, previously, mere hours ago, a group of young adventurers arrived back into their hometown, only to find that everyone was gone. It's a vacant city where normally would be heavily populated. They met with Luther, who is Luther Ironbark, the vizier to the noble house of the House Austin. Thanks again, Austin C, for donating and naming that house. Excellent. So, Luther found out, using his abilities, that everyone has been rendered invisible. They cannot see one another or interact with one another verbally. Because of that, it's kind of like one person is left alone in the world to walk around and maybe interact with somebody else occasionally, but really, you're alone. Which kind of is a bummer, right? So, he has a ritual put together that can then obtain these specific items and release the curse on the city. he tasked the group of adventurers before you to go retrieve a chalice from the northern woods where gnolls lie, and and then now we're here. So we have our new set of heroes. As the bell rings, a ship enters port, and this time the members of the ship are met with some help. There's a few people from the other ship that arrived before you that are kind of helping out, trying to figure out what's going on. But the ship docks with some difficulty as you arrive from your respective adventures back to your hometown. As you disembark, would you mind introducing your characters, describing them a little bit? Start off here with Rufus.
Well, hi there. My name's Rufus Roland Hill Fartrell. I'm a bard, and I've done a lot of interesting shows all over the place. Came back to my hometown because, there's nothing quite like home. But I heard that things are bad, and I don't like bad things. I want things to be good, to feel good, to be good. Goodness gracious.
Excellent. And
I'm Griglar. I'm a half-orc fighter. That's my background. I'm also a folk hero, also just returning. Really just kind of tagging along with Rufus. Kind of have the same mindset, just want things to be good.
All right.
He's also really easy to hide behind, which makes places very easy to get away from when I need to.
Excellent. And then?
Well, my name's Daco. I just kind of popping in here for a little bit, trying to find out what's going on with my hometown. Heard it was in some sort of trouble, so figured I'd come back and offer my rough and tumble services to find out what's going on. I'm also here with my wonderful partner.
You want to introduce Aveza?
Oh, yeah. My name is Aveza Ferris, and until recently, I was a healer in a prominent thieves guild in town. They have sent me back here to brush up a little more on the healing, because I've been doing a lot of fighting lately. So I came back to a whole lot of mess, and hopefully I can offer more of my skills here, too.
Excellent. So you disembark and head down the docks towards town, and again, vacant, nobody there. But you do see two guards approach, and you would know them, are a part of the City Watch. You may even know their names, which could be I don't know the latest donations if we have any named individuals yet or not. But we'll call them Cliff and George.
Oh, Cliff!
Oh, Rufus.
Good to see you again.
Glad to see you're back. Excellent. I wish it was under better circumstances, but yes.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, last time that you and I had a fun time hanging out, you ended up with part of your foot missing. It's back now, though.
I did, and yep, it is back. Less so than original, but you deal with what you got.
That's why I like you, Cliff. You always see the bright side of pretty much everything.
Well, thank you, Rufus. I greatly appreciate that. Luther would actually like to see you. He seemed to avoid whatever is going on here, with myself included. We were away on business to another city, working on some trade agreements, and we came back and found this. Seems something has affected or cursed the people of the town, and we were fortunate enough that we weren't here at that time.
Where the heck is everybody?
Luther says they're here, but they're just invisible.
Oof. You sure? I don't see anybody here, Cliff.
Yes. Invisible. Yeah, that's what invisible means.
Wait. Wait. Oh, move on. Hold on. I gotta wrap my head around this.
Okay. Excellent. Well, welcome all back.
People are here.
He guides you down to the docks.
You were the same boat, Griglar.
Well, I mean, it's not like a philosophical kind of not here. I think they're just not here.
So they're not present.
Like they're not here.
Well, they might not. I can't tell. I can't talk to any of them.
That's fair.
Hope I'm not being rude.
Hope I didn't bump into anyone on the way in here. If I did, I'm sorry.
Oh man, what happens if we have to go to the bathroom and someone else is in the bathroom?
Do they know we're here?
It doesn't appear that anybody's trying to interact.
Okay.
We should head off and see what Luther has to say
Yeah.
about this. I mean,
He's visible, right?
That's important.
I hope so.
Certainly, that would make this adventure a lot more difficult.
George, what do you think? Is Luther visible?
Oh well, yes, yeah, I've seen him. I mean, we were stationed or guarding him rather on his travels to the other city, so we all had
Okay.
we're not affected. I can see me and you, Cliff. So
Half his foot.
yeah.
Well,
So
no.
half his foot's invisible?
Is half your foot invisible?
That's a good point.
No, it's just half of a foot.
Oh,
So the other half is just someplace
Yeah,
else.
that was before
Oh,
all
okay.
of this. Yeah, I've
That's
had it
just-
since replaced with wood.
Oh, okay.
oh, and it looks amazing, by the way.
Yeah, it's polished.
Well polished.
Yeah, yeah.
So you
Very
got
nice.
you got cedar. Is that cedar in there?
Yep, cedar. It's lighter, a little
Fragrant.
squishier, like a little softer on the nubbin that's left over.
I didn't even think about that.
But yeah,
Keeps
you want
the
a soft wood, nice cushion.
Yeah, it keeps the insects out of it, too.
Yeah.
yeah.
I haven't been bit by a mosquito this season.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lucky you. I get a cedar foot.
So you guys head to good. You guys head to City Hall, and George and Cliff direct you down to one of the basement kind of offices that has been turned into a headquarters of sorts. You do see fellow adventurers, Melina, Ted, Lan, and Dina, just arriving, having spoken with Luther and kind of resting up. They look a little beat up. There's a few of them that have some cuts and scratches, and they certainly want to relax as they're kind of off in the corner on some cots that have been makeshift. And there's a few, menial supplies that are laid around that have been procured from wherever they can, since there's not really like shops open or anything inside. Luther says, "Oh yes, very, very happy you're all here. We have had a terrible incident, and I'm not exactly sure what happened, but I know a ritual to relieve curses, and hopefully this will help and dispel this said curse here. But I do need a number of items. The first group was happy enough to help us and has recovered a chalice that I will need for the ritual. There is a number of other... there are two other items that I will need. One of which is a bright red crystal believed to be safeguarded by a white dragon to the east in the mountains.
Ooh.
The white dragon is said to believe that it is, or they believe it's their child, or soon to be, and has yet to hatch. So, they would probably protect it as such. And then there's also a book with special incantations that is in the old wizard's house to the south. The wizard has since passed away about 60 years ago and left the house vacant. But we're pretty sure there's a specific book tome he used that could kind of help us out with these specific issues and curses. So, with you here, would you mind helping us out and retrieving one of these items?
Well, sure, of course we would.
Yeah. I mean, if it's gonna make these people visible again, that'd be good.
Yeah, that's the idea, is to
Alright, Luther.
bring some normality to the city.
Yeah, this is not normal. This is abnormal. But it's also weird not to have people looking at me every once in a while. I can't see anyone smile, and no one said a nice thing about my playing yet. Starts to tune mandolin. Doesn't plan.
Doesn't. Alright.
It's a nice instrument.
Well, thank you. Also polished cedar.
Finally inlaid.
Oh, thank you. This took a lot of work to... I didn't do it. I asked someone else to.
So, would you be so kind to help us out?
Of course.
Excellent. Where would you like to go?
I think I can handle a dragon.
I think fighting a dragon sounds
Yeah.
easy.
I think that the dragon would be a most interesting tale to spin on my travels throughout the rest of this world.
Excellent. So,
It's just a dragon.
Yeah. Just a dragon.
Plus, dragons are real smart from what I've heard from songs. All we gotta do is, talk to them.
Exactly. I'm sure he'll understand.
All right. So you head off and head to the White Dragon. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Are they gonna choose
It's
the
on
one
the screen.
Oh yes, it is on the screen.
Yeah.
Or is this a Draco Lich?
I believe it's the White Dragon. Excellent.
It's a
So,
east kind
as you leave to town, you're aware of where these mountains are, but you've never been in a dragon's cave or maybe heard rumor of the dragon. But how would you like to get there?
Well, hoofing it seems like it makes sense, but I don't know if there's some sort of cart we could take.
I can drive land vehicles, so it's just weirdly enough.
Well, I think it's an amicable skill.
Yeah. In my time in soldiering, I picked it up. And to, transport weapons, such, armor back and forth. It helps.
Well, we
I'll
should
drive.
we should get ourselves a cart.
All right.
Nobody else is using them?
That's fair.
You're right. No one else is.
Just be real careful.
Very
Dragon.
insightful of you, Aveza.
Thank you.
And we just bring it back when we're done anyway. They'll thank us after we've made them uninvisible.
Visible.
One cart. One cart is a small price.
You have invisible.
All right, so
Search for
Can we
a
find a
cart.
cart?
search for the
Luther,
cart.
is there a cart we can use?
There are stables, and I assume a cart somewhere. I mean, no one else is around, so I feel like, for the sake of bringing everything back to normal, kind of free game.
So it's not stealing. That's what I'm hearing.
Cool.
So you head out of the basement and into
Oh, we were in a basement. That's
yeah,
right.
like a weird little basement bunker kind of thing.
Sure.
Guess it didn't need to be, but whatever. It is now. So yeah, you head out to the basement or out of the basement
We
and
should look
you
for the stables.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
make an investigation check.
This is 18 and unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you know where the stables are. You healed people in those stables that were doing crime.
Where else would you do it?
Yeah. In the stable, yeah. You kind of worked out of them like the veterinarian equivalent of
I know where we're going. Let's go.
the perfect stables. Quiet, clean.
No one goes there.
Alright, so you guys head to the stables, get your hands on a cart and horse, and kind of, is there anything you'd like to do before you leave town?
I'd like to pet that horse.
That's a horse.
Like a nice. Just like a nice. I'm very short. Griglar, can I get up on your shoulders, please?
Sure.
I'm gonna climb up on his shoulders.
That's a good friend.
Oh. 15 for acrobatics. Is that good?
Yeah, you yes, no problem. You guys have adventured before.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like handholds and footholds specifically on Griglar that you're like, this is how I get up on his shoulders. I installed this one. I gave him this vest specifically because it had a handhold.
He hasn't complained about it, so I'm very happy that he keeps wearing it.
Yeah.
They're like Master Blaster kind of
Yeah.
situation where you just put him on top.
So I get up there, I pet the horse. What's your name? You're a
Roll
horse.
an animal handling check.
Oh boy. Let's see how well that goes. 9.
Yeah. The horse, after a second, shrugs and kind of spicy, as you know this horse to be named Cayenne on there.
It's very, very
Bridle?
Yeah.
Sure. What it is now?
The mouth thing.
Yes. Oh, that's the bite thing down, isn't it? I don't know.
I don't know horses too well.
Yeah.
Do we need a horse for the cart that you're driving?
I don't want to pull it.
Me neither.
Do you
Do
want
you
to
want
pull
to
it?
pull it? Yes.
I mean, my character's strong, but Seems like we have a good thing going with Cayenne.
I think Cayenne would
use
be more than.
Yeah.
Once we get Cayenne used to visible people again, it'll be a
Yeah,
great
that's fair.
ride.
Yeah.
Kind of gone feral.
But you don't want to
Anybody
throw
around
it
us
over.
that actually acts up. So yeah, you guys mount up and jump up on Cayenne and have no problem. You guys are heading to the mountains to the east, as you know. As you come to the base of the mountain outside, like the hilly area outside of town, how are you aiding the group in traveling? This is kind of a skills check. You can pick one of your skills, that little middle box kind of with acrobatics, athletics next to it and everything. Pick one and kind of play out in your head, well, then out loud, what you may be doing for that skill and how you may be helping out. So if you were, trying to be perceptive, you could kind of keep a lookout on the landscape to see if there's anything that danger or the correct path or anything else.
I will try to keep Cayenne calm with my animal handling skills.
Sure. Yeah, roll an animal handling check.
I got a 14.
Yeah. For some reason, your voice probably soothes Cayenne the most, and it's the grisly, growly nature. It might be, like growling at your dog kind of thing, where you're like, I'm the alpha, but I don't know pack mentality of horses, so.
I believe that tracks.
Yeah, you do, so that's perfect. Every horse, you just gotta growl at them in the mouth, and then you know that they'll listen to you.
It works for people sometimes, too.
Yeah, don't do that. You heard that.
That'll be good to know when we get to the dragon. We'll see.
I'll try growling at the drag.
Right into its mouth.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll be using my survival skills to read the map and see what's coming up ahead and keep
Yeah.
us on course.
Sure. Yeah, roll a survival check for me.
7.
Now, I would be happy to continue with a 7. However, you do have a giant jug of rerolls.
Yay!
First job.
Okay, I got $1.
Okay, that just means you get to
Actually,
reroll.
Do we put this in the...
Put it here.
You put one down.
Thanks.
Oh.
Into the...
It's going back.
It's better. I got a 13 this time.
Yay!
Excellent. So, yeah, no problem. You're like, I had the map upside down. No. This way, guys, not that way. So, you had the right direction after double backing just a little bit. Not much.
Cayenne didn't mind.
Yeah,
I had to calm her down.
Excellent. So, yeah, you are able to find the path correctly. How are you two aiding the party?
Well, this is a very good time. We're kind of rolling along on a nice trip. This is Rufus is going to perform to make everybody's lives just a little bit easier, to inspire us. So I heard a song actually once about a dragon. It was not a white dragon. It was a little bit off gray, but I think it applies to this. So he starts to pluck out a tune on his mandolin and sings, "Oh, gray dragon." 15.
15. Yeah. You sing a song of a gray dragon, and it is majestic and flows with the atmosphere. It's not like hardcore, like rock or anything like that. It's just kind of like chill, good traveling music.
It's kind of like a lo-fi.
Yeah.
It inspired me to
lo-fi
turn the
kind of
map
beats
upright.
thing. Yeah.
Makes things everyone's.
And
as a big, strong, half-orc folk hero, I'm going to help out Cayenne if they get a little too lulled by the song and the cart needs a little extra push with my athletics.
Yeah.
Which I got a 15.
Cool. So, you see Cayenne kind of dozing and veering off track, and you have the wherewithal to just give her, give her a whop, and wakes right back up, right back on track, and your, astuteness was allowed to prevent a crash. So it could have been bad.
Would have ruined the song.
Yeah. It's just the more important.
Yeah.
Luckily, it happens right during the bridge, so it complements it very well. Gray dragon, where are you? I mean, white dragon, but gray dragon instead.
It's good. Do it.
I'll make a better song later. A new one
That's
will
okay.
come out.
It'll be the outro of the street.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Just give me 3 notes.
So, you. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. So, as you approach the base of the mountain, you do see a narrow, icy path that snakes back and forth, allowing small creatures to ascend. The path is not the correct size for an average humanoid to pass, making it difficult to maneuver, let alone a cart. So it is important to know your footing. As you ascend, you can kind of like, you step up for a little bit and you can feel this downdraft of cool air blowing right up against your face. It's like the temperatures, like good temperature change. It's like right at this base of this mountain. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna take some time and just feed Cayenne the last of the little bit that I had to give her. Better hold on, back home. Hopefully she can make it.
All right.
We're not
You
gonna
send
take her all the
Cayenne
way.
back home. You're not going to have a cart on the way home.
I don't trust this area.
So you take your vehicle and send it back alone.
Hey,
I just want to clarify.
I can make a bad decision sometimes, alright?
I just want to point out, you did trust the area, so you sent the animal
Alone.
back alone.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
She's feisty. It'll be all right.
Yeah, if anything tries to mess with Cayenne.
Bye, Cayenne.
Is that a good idea? It's too late now.
I mean, she's running, so
Yeah.
I don't think any of us can catch up to her at this point.
That is a full-blown sprint.
She did not make that fast when we were just parked over here.
Oh my god, that's great.
I guess it's a gallop with horses.
Yeah, I think that's what
but-
they call that.
Yeah.
Horse sprints.
I gotta get my horse sprints in.
All right.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So,
Boy.
you guys send Cayenne on there.
I don't know
on
with
her
you
way.
guys. I think it would Daco.
Well, I mean, think of it this way. If we went up that hill, came down, and the dragon was running, Cayenne would be in danger.
Yeah.
For definites. This way, maybe not.
Only we'll be in
Will.
danger.
Only us. The ones who can conceivably take the risk and consent to it.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good. Cayenne had no
No
say.
animal beast
Yeah.
No horses were hurt in the making.
Yeah.
or will be.
Move on from this.
Looks like we gotta go up this. This is a very narrow pass. I mean, I'm confident in my ability to get my tiny feet on this, but the rest of you might have some trouble.
I'm rather dexterous, so even though my furball size doesn't look like it, I can get up there pretty well, I think.
I think I probably can too, and if not, we've got a big jug of second chances here.
All right.
You do carry that jug everywhere.
Called the jug of second chances.
It's scrawled on the side. Thankfully in common. I don't understand anything other than common and halfling.
All right. So you guys are heading up the. As you head up the narrow path, make dexterity saving. Okay.
Oh,
So it's a number plus this?
So yeah, plus this one. So
Okay.
just a plus one.
Okay.
16.
16,
14?
13.
13,
9.
9.
I'm gonna before that happens, I see that you're not doing so well, and I go, hold on, wait a minute, take a step in the other direction. Bardic inspiration. You can add you can add a d6 to that.
I hear this and roll a 12.
Oh wait, total. Okay. I was like, how'd you roll a 12 on a d6?
Let me ask questions.
12. As you step, you hear this little jingle, and You step off to the left, and you step, and that piece of ice shoots down and slides down the icy mountainside, just dodging you, or allowing you to dodge out of its way.
That was a close one.
I follow the music.
Just make sure you look before you step, because it'll die if you don't. It's very direct.
It's the local music. I'm glad to be back.
Glad you appreciate it. I'm glad to be back where I'm appreciated. I'm glad you're not invisible. I'm glad that you're invisible too.
Thank you. I am too. Being invisible is one of my favorite things about being alive.
Ooh. I write a song about that. Be invisible. So
Did you say simply invisible?
simply invincible. Simply invincible. Simply invincible. We don't want to be invisible.
So, you guys heading along the snow path. You're skating by. Yeah.
Take
But
notes of
noted.
that.
Yes, but you make a perception check.
8.
Oh, that's right. Ooh, 10.
10.
15.
15.
Fat 7.
Fat 7. Cool. Jacob. As you're walking by, you realize that it's kind of like that illusion from Labyrinth, where if like you look at something from a different angle, there's a path. You walk past this craggy outcropping of rock, and as the path goes around it, you notice that on the back side of it, there's a small tunnel.
There's a tunnel right there. There's a tunnel right there. There's a tunnel.
You see what he's pointing at?
I'm gonna go in that tunnel. I'm gonna walk in that tunnel.
You see him just kind of disappear.
Oh no! He's invisible now.
No, still visible. Stick my hand out of the tunnel.
Oh, thank goodness.
Just come right here. Come to my hand. Touch it.
I touch his hand. I grab your hand and I follow him in, but I'm reaching up.
Okay.
I shuffle carefully over there while humming that jingle for a little bit of.
Oh, just him. No.
Yeah, I'll go in there too.
Cool. And as you kind of find this tunnel, it kind of starts to shrink down, and you probably have to like lay down and start crawling.
This is really cramped. I'm sorry about this, guys. I didn't realize we'd get this small.
Rufus less so. But
I feel fine.
Comfortable.
You don't need to apologize. You need to apologize to Griglar. He's big.
Yeah.
aren't you super tall?
Yeah.
But you can't.
I'm kind of really big too.
You are tall.
I can make myself a bit smaller. Like once per day.
Oh. I thought you were just like, you just take your hand in your shirt and go, see,
It'll work. Don't worry.
I have heard that you're between 7 and 8 feet tall. So that's where the variance
It's a
comes in.
fluctuation.
Somewhere
Day-to-day.
in there, just randomly.
Well, it's hard to measure when you're that high up too.
Oh.
You find a doctor that can.
I feel like
They're really
Oh,
vulnerable to
these-
being taller than everybody else.
So
Kind of
do I need
here,
to
happy about it.
make any special accommodations to get through this tunnel?
Yeah, it's pretty tight. Either, you could eventually put yourself at risk and you could get stuck.
Mhm.
But
I'm gonna go for it.
maybe I should go first.
That's fair.
I squeeze underneath his leg, underneath Deco's legs. Just get it. Okay. I'll look ahead, and if it gets to be too small, I'll say, nope.
No, Deco.
No, Deco, stop. Don't come any closer. You won't get out again. So I go forward.
yeah. Make a athletics check for me.
Oh, boy. So, this is a great one. I have a -1 to athletics.
Fun.
But being a halfling makes it, being a bard makes it 0. One of those. 5!
5. All right. You pop out the other side.
Why am I so sweaty?
Made it. You're gone. You made it through.
Oh, it's fair. I think we could fit in if he made it.
What do you think?
He didn't. Yeah.
It didn't sound like he was struggling.
I think I pulled one of my calves
Oh, maybe not.
somehow.
I
Just
didn't
for
know
one
if
calf.
it's another of his songs.
So that was extremely hard.
That was rough, and squeezing through that is just like there's no way anybody bigger than you.
I do
Can
not
we
think.
like punch the tunnel, or I have an axe?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can do whatever you want.
Carve a way through this.
Can I use my battle axe to slash at the tunnel?
Yeah, for sure. Make an attack roll with the battle axe. So you're gonna roll a d20 and then add that number right next to the battle axe. This is plus
15.
15. You definitely hit a good chunk of rock.
Okay.
If you don't mind rolling a d12 for your
This one is-
damage.
And you get to add your strength to that. So your modifier is
10.
10. Cool. You are actually you chop at it and you indeed chip off a good chunk of it, kind of opening the hole a little bit more.
Oh, that's a great idea. Oh. Trying to keep the Charlie horse from reaching up into his into the rest of his leg.
It does open it up a little bit.
Can we fit through now? Can I fit through?
I'll give it a shot. Let's do this. And I'm just gonna start trying to shove myself through that hole. Let's see. What check am I doing here? Athletics?
Yeah.
That's a 12.
12. You being so tall and slender, it's like because this chunk is chipped out of the way, which was probably the chunk that was pushing in on your calf.
Oh!
You are able to. You're like able to like.
Yeah.
With your slender frame.
Seems like you'd go sideways.
You're doing a good job, Deco.
Yeah, thank
Keep
you.
going. Just shimmy a tad.
Noodle through. Now, yeah. Do I make it?
Yeah,
I made it
through.
All right. What's going on with your calf?
Oh boy, it's still not working the way I'd like it to. Give me a second to roll this one out.
Oh, we got 2 more people to wait for it.
Oh, now my other calf wasn't even doing anything. It was just jealous.
I'm gonna pray before I try to go through here and give myself guidance. Little D4 over here.
All right.
So I'll chuck these both in here. Why can't I read? Is that right? I rolled a 10. 11.
11.
Yes.
All right.
With the help of the gods, I got another.
Because of Matt.
Because of that. Excellent. All right. Cool. That was your time limit for re-rolling if you wanted to. So as you're kind of sneaking in and you get to a certain point and you feel your foot catch on like in between 2 rocks as one of the rocks kind of shifts.
I'm gonna shove my arm out of the tunnel. Help! Please pull me. Help!
I'll give her a pull.
Alice, I shouldn't assist.
Should I?
What's going on my rolling?
You can assist.
Roll an athletics check.
All right, so that's a 5.
Do I need to roll to assist both of them?
I'm gonna use one of these wonderful little dollars.
All right. Speaking of dollars, thank you all very much. We've raised $612 for you. Thank you all very much. Thank you for the kids.
All right. That is the same 3 that I just rolled.
And it is not.
I'm sorry. I
You
can't
should
seem
assist.
to get a hold of
I'm
your
gonna
hand.
roll to assist both of them. I got a. I'm doing an athletics check.
Yeah.
21.
21.
You're a good
He's
push.
pulling her arms, and you feel like you're being stretched. You're like your shoulder or your leg's gonna give
Too strong.
sooner or later.
Maybe we wait.
He's not. Like, we'll wait after.
Plenty of time for waiting.
I mean, worst case, we can get you a cedar foot.
Hey,
no, guy.
Skeeters? Get a cedar foot.
where's
What?
Walker Cliff? Yeah.
Greenlar, with his assistance, does see the rock right there where your foot is caught on, but it is like
Should I move the
shot.
rock?
You can try to move the rock. You can try to maybe slash the rock. You can try to.
Can I try and lift up the rock and throw it down? Throw it to the side?
Sure. Yeah,
This
make
man-
a strength check, just
strength
normal
check,
strength,
okay.
which is the big boxes.
21.
21. You have no problem grabbing this rock. You kind of shift it off, and then she's free. But even then, you still pick it up and throw it.
Yeah. It's not going to hurt us again.
Yeah.
Teach
No,
that
no,
rock.
sir.
Get out of here, rock.
Don't mess with Griglar, you stupid rock.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
As you see, there is a opening to this tunneled hole, and it opens up, and there is a number of mining equipment, pickaxes, a small cart,
Oh.
shovels, and a small little rail system.
Great.
Look at this wonderful looking rail system. I bet you there were some dwarves and such working in here before.
Definitely dwarves.
They could fit through that hole, yes.
Yeah.
Possibly dwarves.
Ooh, how does it look old and used? Or?
Make an investigation check.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, 21.
21.
Really investigating that rail system.
I'm having strong
over.
Donkey Kong vibes right now.
Yeah.
There is a cart on the rail system that seems to be functioning. It does seem to be old, or a little bit rusted. There's definitely a dampness from the ice from above, kind of dripping in, and stalactites. Yep, stalactites hanging from the ceiling, as stalactites do. And
He's got it.
The ceiling of the cave, yes.
Yep.
Ceiling spikes is as lay people would call it. You're not a lay person when it comes to
guess
stalactites.
My cave expertise. But yeah, they seem to be functional, but probably pretty old.
Yeah, these things haven't been used for a while, it looks like. They're all rusty. There's nothing in them anymore except...
Maybe we should just follow him and not get in the cart like I was gonna do.
I was gonna do it too, so you don't gotta feel bad.
I feel a little bad.
I think we should get in the cart.
Oh, Griglar.
A team of cart-wanting folk here. I think we should get.
We should probably.
We should get in the cart, yeah.
As many of you that will fit, I'll follow. No.
How big is the cart? Yeah. You said...
It'll fit all four of you.
Yeah.
What's
Yay.
fun?
Get on Griglar's shoulders.
I'm not gonna not let you guys.
I don't even take up any space in this
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I climb up on Griglar's shoulders, and I actually, because we worked together before, we have this hitch system, I attach myself to his vest so that if I get flung off, I'm...
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm belted.
Yeah.
Get your handholds in.
Yeah,
Get
you know.
clip.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster.
Yeah. This is...
You know, I double check. You good?
Under the
Yes,
lamp
I'm
bar.
good. I'm good. Okay. You
Didn't
don't
meet
have
the
to check
height
3
requirement,
times.
but now he does, type of deal.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys get in.
Who's
So it's back. I was thinking the same thing. So, you guys is everybody pushing off?
I'll push off.
Should I push off?
Would you want you with him on your shoulders?
Maybe you should push off. Yeah.
So I'll give it a little push.
All right. So give me a strength check.
Ooh, I'm not the strengthiest boy. But I did well. I got a 19.
All right. You feel the rhythm and get that going. And as you push the cart, you hop in, and it kind of teeters and continues down. It's a heavy cart, and then it starts to hit this roll down, and you shoot down and sliding left and right and curling around. And at a certain point, as you kind of peak to the next crest, there is a handle that is like off to the side that would probably change tracks or something like that.
Do I see what do the tracks look like? I want to do a quick perception.
How quick do we see this?
Oh, good question.
It's on like the peak as you're coming up. Who's in front?
He'd have the best view. He's on shoulder.
Yeah, I'm high
On
up.
shoulders.
So
Yeah.
is this a...
Make a perception check.
Oh, boy. 11.
All right. You do see that the track splits coming out.
Track's about to split.
Do you see which one we'd want to be on and which one we're gonna be on?
Yeah, I mean, in all realities, maybe. But no?
Should we do another perception check to get any clues?
Let me ask this: does anybody have dark vision? Can anybody see in the dark?
I don't.
How would I know if
So you would have that under your... Yeah, so... Well, you're a half-orc.
Verbal.
I do? Yeah.
I don't know.
Orcs, I don't. If they have them.
I know I don't.
I don't think any of you do.
Let's just roll with it. None of us do.
Oh, no, half-orc. He's got dark vision.
I can see in the darkness, Shades of Grey, so...
Up to 60 feet.
That's the name of your song, right? Shades of
Yeah,
Grey.
Shades of Grey.
Yeah.
60 feet of gray.
60 feet of gray.
So should I roll to see 60 feet ahead?
Make a perception check.
Oh, thank goodness one of us has
Was that a 20?
Yep.
Okay.
A d20, and then on that first page, you're going to have a plus to your perception on the skills list.
That's a 1.
Okay.
Should I...
A not natural one.
Yeah, 2 minus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you do see that they do split, but you can't tell which one the track is currently on.
Okay.
But the one off to the right seems to drop off immediately and or be broken. You just cannot see the path. But you can see the path off to the one on the left. It's going to curve bank left and continue down.
Do we know, are we headed to the left currently, or do we have to switch to go to the left? Or do we have to...
I don't think you know that.
Okay.
I'm an advocate of the lever. We should at least try. Because there's a chance we won't get to pull it at all, right?
Yeah, I'd say pull the lever.
All right.
Pull the lever.
What's
See what
over
the
the
lever
lever?
does. All right. So as you ting 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 get pulled up to there, you see the lever, and it's just sitting there with like a big like handle brake bar trigger to be able to pull it. And Aveza grabs it. I almost called you. Aveza grabs it and just passing by, pulls it, and you hear, and you see the tracks shift from right to left.
Oh, good.
And then you shoot down and wind back, and then you bank left and hitting off the fork off to the left. And then you kind of fall out flat, and you can see a bumper, or rather, Griglar can see a bumper and a open space where no one else can see anything. Because you can see the dirt. But there does seem to be like a stopping point to this cart ride.
I'm gonna pull out a torch and light it.
All right. So now you're flying through the thing with a torch.
Yeah.
Cool. And then
You look like a fireball.
Yep.
Excellent.
Kind of. You hit the bumper, and the room lights up. And there seems to be a small encampment that you've entered into.
I think we're in somebody's house.
Maybe they're just invisible too?
I really hope not.
Oh, no.
Why'd you do that?
That could be really anywhere we go now. I'm not going to stop thinking about this.
They could have been in the cart the whole time.
We could have sat on them by accident.
I'm
Lord.
gonna struggle out of the cart. I'm excited to be out of it.
All right.
I detach myself from Griglar's vest harness.
And imagine there's like a number of like clicks and straps. It's like
Yeah, it's a 3. It's a...
you come down off the back papoose, and land, and with the light illuminating from the torch, you can certainly see that this is an encampment, but it seems to be of smaller creatures.
Smaller creatures. Wanna roll investigation to see what we got going in this little smaller creature. Yes, great. Investigation, that is 21.
This camp has small bedrolls, small tents. Everything seems to be either made out of hide or repurposed cloth. There doesn't seem to be a lot of like man-made structure kind of stuff. And the parts that are like pieces of pickaxe that hold up a tent, or kind of shovel, or parts that may have been again repurposed from the mining facility that was there.
Doesn't look like any. I don't want to judge anybody, but this does not look like the sort of encampment that someone knows how to typically do an encampment with regular items would do.
A little makeshift, maybe?
Yeah, haphazard, borrowed things, maybe stolen. Do the hides smell bad?
They don't smell good, but like they're not like rotting. They're tanned accordingly.
Oh, okay.
Are there any campfires around, or like does it look like somebody recently put out a fire around here?
Make an investigation.
$16.
16. You check out the fire, and there was a fire at one point, but the flame seems to, like the ashes that are around it are wet, so it seems that somebody put it out intentionally.
It's still
Recently.
wet. It seems recent. Maybe we're not alone. Maybe these ones are.
Why would an invisible person need to put water on a fire? You're right.
My line of thought.
Should we investigate more?
We're going to go further into the camp sneakily. I'm going to try to stealth around.
Sure.
great
Roll
idea.
stealth check.
Yeah.
Try to do that. I'm stealthing around at a hot 10.
Hot 10.
I will also stealth a bit.
Yeah, let's have everybody roll stealth.
See if we use stealth.
23.
23.
9.
9.
5.
5. I want to clarify again. There is a giant jug full of rerolls. It's entirely up to you. I just know last group was like using them like crazy. They were like,
I'm
no,
gonna use one.
I don't like that 19. I'm going to reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one too.
Sorry. Oh, that's something different. It's a brain.
Oh, it's a
I need
it's
one
a
of those.
3.
Yeah.
They're just tokens.
Oh, they're just tokens. We don't. Yeah. It's the quantity.
Better be bright.
I got a 10.
21.
10. 21. Better.
What is this? Investigation? Stealth. Oh, 7.
7.
I can also see in the dark though. I don't know if that helps. Seems like
You
it would.
know how to play D&D now. Anytime you can, you're like, well, maybe this.
Just so you know.
Make sure people know you have dark vision.
Yes. Yeah. So you do see the campment. You can kind of feel out where everything is at, but you do also have a giant light, and I think that's where your stealth fades because you're trying to be sneaky with a light.
That makes sense, though.
What?
That makes sense, though.
Oh, yeah. How does it make sense? Oh, okay.
That's where I'm going.
Sure.
Yes.
The arguments.
So I should have advantage.
What are you all trying to do while you're? Are you sneaking somewhere? Are you just trying to be quiet?
I think we're trying to. Yeah.
Because right now I feel like you're in the middle of the camp, and there's like tents around.
I'm sneaking into a tent.
Okay. Sure thing. Hiding.
Yes.
Sitting. Cool.
I'm sneaking further ahead.
I'm sneaking further ahead.
Just a little bit. Maybe like 10 feet maximum.
10 feet off outside of the center area, for sure.
I'm going about 50 feet ahead because I can still see them within my 60 feet range.
Yeah.
But then also I'm seeing what's up ahead.
Yeah. So you venture further in, and the opening kind of narrows down a little bit, and there's a series of tunnels that you can see
Yeah.
as you leave the firelit area. How are you stealthing?
I am trying to kind of keep up with
Griglaw?
Griglaw, sorry. Yes. Because he's going up ahead and I want to see what's further ahead too. Trying to get.
All right. While you are going up ahead and checking some things out, you are all hiding. You see out of the tunnels a light, relatively dim, kind of coming growing toward you.
Put out my torch.
I'm in a tent.
Tense it up. In Griglar, the light kind of grows a little bit, and you are kind of right out in the culmination of these 4 tunnels that would enter into the larger tunnel that you've kind of walked into from the bigger opening. And you can see 50 feet back the tent area, but you do notice this light growing towards you, and not before long, you hear small like chittering and growling.
Can I tell where that's coming from?
Yeah, it's coming. There's one of the tunnels that
Okay.
there's a light. The light's coming
Okay,
from.
okay.
It's definitely coming from, or at least you think it is. Caves get weird though, you know.
Yeah.
Sound bounces around.
I'd like to head into the tunnel where the light and the sounds are coming from. Do I need to investigate? Should I?
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
16.
16. Yeah, you head in and you do see that there's a beaten path, and this seems to be a well-traveled tunnel. And the light kind of grows towards you, and as the light kind of comes into your point of view, you can definitely see like, oh yeah, this cave area is just definitely like you're kind of zoned in on the trail and everything. And then as you look up, you see a cart being pushed by a small, like dragon-like humanoid kind of creature, kind of like a mix between a little rat man and a little dragon man.
Oh.
You know these creatures to be known as kobolds. And he's pushing the cart, and on the cart is a swinging, like, hooded lantern, and there are 3 other kobolds behind him. And he kind of looks up at you, because they rolled terrible on their perception check. Scared, and they yell out a shriek, and they all kind of get in a defensive stance. Would you like to do anything?
Should I just to call for intimidation or animal handling or?
Try to intimidate them before we.
Yeah, you could. I think intimidation.
Okay.
'Cause you're.
I'm gonna try and intimidate them.
All right. Intimidation.
Ooh.
What is there for?
Well, 10.
How do you intimidate?
I stand up very tall and I say, I can see in the dark and I can see what you're doing. So, and I say I've got some buddies behind me that have other various strengths. And, yeah. And you're right behind me, so maybe you're at this point can add
back
in
him
something.
up.
Yeah.
Right, man, just, yeah!
I'm who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Said friend.
One of.
I cast light on one of the kobolds.
All
and
right,
freak
cool.
out.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative if you do that.
All right.
But you did notice, like, after partway through the explanation, it started intimidating, and they got a little scared, and then when it kind of trailed on, you're like, and I got my friends. So, yeah. They were like, all right, let's do this.
AJ, we rolled the same.
You rolled the same. What
Tell
is your
us
deck
who's
score?
the
So we are the lowest.
Okay.
Oh, we are the same.
Did we
this.
all
Wait,
roll
I rolled a
2s?
2.
I also rolled a 2.
We all rolled 2s!
All right, we're
not quick to
we're
do
done
this.
for the day.
I have a +3 to initiative though, so it's a 5.
You go first.
All right.
Winner. Winner.
where's
So
the-
5.
Chicken dinner.
Oh,
So yeah, you'd have
I
a
have
+1
3.
to yours.
We have a +2 to our initiatives, so we need to re-roll because we're the same.
Whose score is higher?
14.
They're both 14s? Okay. Because it could be a 15.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, reroll, but it's just between
Yeah.
you.
So we both just rolled 8s.
What's happening?
This is amazing.
Keep it going.
Keep going.
So if they roll a third one, who wants to bet they'll do another one?
Okay, she wins.
Okay.
So
we
the
should
odds
go
of
to
that
the
happening.
casino after that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, straight up.
The dice towers, I swear.
Yeah.
Griglar, what would you roll?
3.
3. I think that's it. So you guys had +2? Or plus?
We had +2s.
Okay. So yeah. Alright, excellent. And, these guys
Oh,
are gonna go first.
Nice.
Whoa.
So, the first one, you see, as they kind of part, you see this kobold step forward, and he's carrying a small cage on his back. And in the cage, there is a what appears to be a skunk.
Oh.
So yeah, he's going to use his weapon convention.
No, he's not.
Yes. I mean, it's bad, but this is amazing.
And you see him draw a clay pot out and throws it at both of you. And it impacts. We'll see if it hits you. With a 7, it does not. And you see this green slime smack against the wall as this clay pot explodes. And it's not on either of you, but it is right next to you. And then the other kobolds are going to go. They're going to throw their javelins at you. But because they have been blasted with light, their perception checks they're like sensitive to sunlight. So you lit them up. I'm going to have them roll disadvantage.
You get advantage for the one that's lit up,
This is
too.
Sure.
Oh god, it got worse.
Do you need the jug?
Yeah.
I don't get the joke. You guys do. The first one is going to attack Gridwar. The biggest one takes out of them. He's going to throw a javelin at you, and it hits for 18, I believe. So basically, they would roll, and we would compare who has higher between that little shield icon in the middle of the top.
Okay.
So if I rolled an 18, what number is that?
18.
18. So it meets, and it
If it meets, it beats.
it meets, yeah. So it does. Wait, does that mean
It means that he would get hit.
he would get hit?
He
Yeah.
gets
All right. Cool.
hit, yes.
Yep. Cool. If it meets, it beats, because that's what's happening. I get it now. Yeah. So.
Doesn't just rhyme.
That's one of your songs too, I think.
It meets, it beats. It's actually a very calm song. You wouldn't expect that.
He throws this javelin, and it does 2 damage as it kind of pierces your armor.
Oh, okay.
The other one is going to throw a javelin at you as well.
That space.
And another one throws their javelin and hits you right in the thigh, but it still does another 2 damage. Grazing blows. So out of your 28, you have 24.
Do I fight back?
So now we're going to go in order
I see.
here.
So
And then
I
when we
go
get to
last.
you, you'll be able to fight back.
Okay.
But I think maybe the sunlight kind of was like, oh, now I got to transition. I don't have the lenses.
Yeah.
So, the bright light, maybe.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, did they get far, like real far away from me? If I'm
About 50 feet is where the tunnel was there.
So they are. I can see them.
You can see the light lit up about 50 feet.
So I'll move to within.
Yeah. It's probably like a
actual
little
distance.
But what is your speed?
My speed is 25 feet.
So you make it about halfway.
All right.
You can use an action to make it the full way, but then you wouldn't have an action to do, or rather an attack to do.
So with my movement, am I now within 60 feet of
Yes.
an enemy?
Yes.
Okay. So that slime canister man.
Yeah.
I'm going to make eye contact with him. Is he also the one that's lit up?
No.
It's the other one. Okay.
Yeah.
So make eye contact with him, and I start to sing, but it sounds like I'm singing in 2 voices and then 3 voices. And I cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Your chorus of dissonant whispers. Is that a save that he's got to roll?
Yes, so target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic, and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
What is your spell DC?
My spell save DC is 13.
13 fails.
Ooh! Alright, so that's 3d6.
3d6, and he's got to run away from you?
Yep. 2, 8, and plus 5 is 13.
13.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so, up next is Aveza. Sorry.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on them.
Cool.
So they have to make a dex saving throw, I believe.
What is your spell DC? Say? And is it on one or is it?
It's in 20-foot cube.
Oh man. Ooh. Yeah, now you make yourself. In your spell DC? Yeah. It's 8 plus your wisdom modifier
13.
plus proficiency bonus. So 13, yeah. And they all fail. So what does your fairy fire look like?
It's a bright purple outline around them that kind of looks like stuff's wisping off of them in order to give everybody advantage on hitting them.
Cool. Yeah. So they light up and they have this glowy, weird purple stuff. Kind of glowing
Aside from the
around.
one that got the light cantrip who was yellow and purple and freaking out.
Yes.
That's everything I was ever afraid of.
Is there a bonus action or movement that you'd like to do? Daco.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet, and then I'm gonna take out my hand axe and try to throw it at one of these kobolds.
Yeah. Roll a range attack with advantage. Because you get to roll twice because they were lit up with fairy fire.
Nice. All right. So that's a dirty 20.
Cool.
I think that hits.
Yeah.
No.
You have D&D where you don't hit with this one.
And that's 10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
Damage.
Actually, tell me about your killing blow with this guy because they're not real hardy.
Oh, it's just gonna like stick right into his shoulder.
And with a yelp, he just kind of falls back.
I feel bad about that one. He yelped.
Pests, rodents.
All right.
You know.
Griglock. On your turn, you can do an action, a bonus action, and your movement. So an action would be like attacking. A bonus action would be like maybe an offhanded attack, a lighter attack, or if you have anything specific to your character.
You have that second wind.
Oh, I see.
But that one, yeah, that one gives you.
Okay. Okay. Should I just start off by attacking?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great place for the fighter to shine. You,
Yeah. Can I use my hand axe to attack? I used the battle axe on the rocks earlier. Switch it up. I need to do one of these actions.
No, you're right.
You can attack with either, but
you can do the battle axe if you want. Or the
battle
hand
axe
axe
is going to be strong.
I'll use the battle axe.
Cool.
Hand axe are typically for throwing.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Roll a d20 and then add the number next, the plus number to next to the battle axe, and you get an advantage. So you get to roll twice, and then take the higher of the two. So there's one.
Okay, so that's 13. That one is 24.
24.
Whoa!
All right. So yeah, you definitely hit them with your battle axe, and now you're gonna roll damage. So the numbers that are next to the plus for that, I'd be take a d12.
Yeah, this one looks like that.
As a battle axe or a great axe?
Okay. We got 7 plus 3. Okay, so 10.
10. Cool. And as you pull out your battle axe and swipe through, you indeed swipe through, leaving the next one. Taking them off now. All right. Now, just help me out with the dissident whispers.
Yes.
Do they have to move away from you?
So they have to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay, they moved 30 feet away from you. It's just they're 30 feet down the tunnel. Is that a continuation thing?
Let's see, whisper just. I think it's just for that one turn. I don't think it's not a. It's instantaneous. It's not a concentration spell.
Cool. He's gonna run back and charged with a new vigor. You see him sprinting towards Briglar with a stick, and on the end of it is tied a scorpion that's just has its tail sticking around. And you see him shouting with his new invention in a language. I don't know. Does anybody understand Draconic?
No.
Hard no.
And natural one. So as he's going to stab you, he slips and falls, and the scorpion lands on his chest, and he's just like frozen for a moment as the scorpion's not doing anything. Just staring there, like kind of looking back over at you as you're standing right next to him. Like this goofball thing just slipped and fell. So yeah. That's his turn.
Oh, wow.
So, the other two are going to pull out some daggers and try to stab Grigolar. This is the one taking up the giant hole, or taking up the whole tunnel. So, they're going to roll a 13 and a 15. Neither of them hit your 18. And they go to stab you, and it's just kind of like pin cushion into leather. It just doesn't. It's not get through whatever your armor is. You're just too tough of a dude.
Yeah.
All right. Up next is Rufus.
All right. So that one that was running back is the one that I hit already, and he's on the ground. So he's prone.
Yes, he's prone.
Well, I don't need to get. I'm not going to try and get close. And this guy did just make a fool of himself, so I am going to pop my head out and go, oh! Truth isn't always nice. Looks like somebody doesn't understand how scorpions or feet work. And then I cast Vicious Mockery on him. Woo!
That's a spell save.
This is target can hear you. You unleash your string of insults, laces. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom save. Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
Oh!
So I imagine it succeeded.
Yes. D4 psychic. 3.
All right. 3 points of damage there. All right. Up next.
I'm going to move up and hit him with my mace.
Just big dude on the
Him on
ground.
the head.
The guy in the ground.
The one that's still alive.
There are 2 alive, and there's one guy on the ground trying to stare in contest with the scorpion.
Probably gonna hit him, yeah.
Cool.
Seems like an easy target, unfortunate. Ooh, very easy target. No, I didn't roll it, bandit. You didn't roll that, right?
Just to
Okay.
know if it's a 20.
I rolled a
you wanna
19
really kill that guy.
All right.
to hit him with my mace. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit him for 1 damage.
Cool.
You add your strength to it.
Thank you. That's 2 damage.
2
There you go.
Thank you.
You roll over. He rolls over and trying to get the scorpion off him, and you get him, and you smash right on his hand, and he goes in even more pain. He's having a bad day. His hand is like, and like the scorpion scurries away. You did. I think you saved him from the scorpion. So whatever that helps.
Be grateful.
Daco, you're up.
I'm gonna attack the other one who's not getting his hand crushed right now. I feel a little bad for that guy.
We'll leave that situation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna interrupt that. So yeah, I'm gonna run up just another like 15 feet, maybe just get like right there, like maybe just right behind Greg.
Alright.
So yeah, that's a solid dirty 20.
And you got advantage, right? For fairy fire?
Oh,
In case that crits?
about that, it does not.
Okay.
Unnatural.
Yeah, so after that, roll my wonderful d6, and that's both of my hand axes. Oof, that's 5 damage.
Alright. For once, still alive after the first blow. Alright, and then up next, or you have a bonus action or movement or anything?
Nah, no, I'm good.
Greg
I do, but I'm good.
We're still fighting. Was there one left?
I believe there is 2 left, and then the inventor guy that's kind of on the ground getting his hand smashed and having a bad day.
Okay.
Although all 3 of them are in front.
Okay. Sounds like I should do as much damage as I can with the battle axe. It seems like a big weapon. It took out part of a tunnel earlier. It seems like it could get 2 of these.
It's a big deal, yeah.
Creatures whose
Should get gross.
names we all remember.
Things won't forgive me.
All right. 19.
Very
Nice.
fire, you get advantage.
Ooh, yeah, you get to roll it again.
See if
Take
we
the
get
higher.
it out.
Just in case. You might get a nat 20. That's a crit.
which gets you more damage if you hit a natural 20.
Oh, I see.
So it's just like
Double.
20 on the die is the highest you can get on
Gotcha,
it. So, yeah. Which one are you aiming for? The guy in the inventor guy on the ground, or
I was aiming for
one that was
the
already
other
hurt?
two if possible, but maybe just one if that's all. That's feasible.
Yeah, we'll do just the one.
Okay.
And
We'll leave the inventor on the ground. He's
that definitely hits.
I got
okay.
So you're gonna roll a d8 and add your +3.
Oh, that's good.
Great axe. Pull it out.
That's a 10.
Is this?
You want
Wait, which?
this one?
The two pyramids on the button.
Oh, okay.
That's
8. Is that a +3, right?
I believe
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yes, you are. Yep.
8.
All right.
Very good.
So would you like to describe your killing blow on this guy?
It just hits right at the shins and takes both of his feet. Both of his feet off. It was a real low.
A low swing, and you just
Yeah.
out from under him, and
Yeah.
It's just gonna bleed out with no strength, man.
woo! These things are like 2 feet tall too, so you're like golf swinging.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Exactly.
I said 4. It was funny.
It was. Oh, that's good. All right, there's a kobold not looking so hot, and then this inventor guy who is going to stand up using most of his movement, half his movement, and then he's going to pull out a flask and throw it at the greater area that everybody is kind of at.
Oh.
And
One of us catch it with athletics.
make an athletics check.
Ooh. Yeah, my guy.
15.
15. You snag it out of the air, and just before it breaks, and you grab it low, and you catch the alchemist's fire, and he's like jaw drop. Just like this guy came in with the scorpion on a stick. His green slime didn't hit anything. He almost died from the scorpion. He got his hand smashed because he tripped, and now he throws his alchemist fire, and you catch it before it explodes.
Yeah.
So yeah, awesome. All right, that's his turn because that's all he's got, and then the other guy is going to take off running back down the hall. I will say, since you guys are like right there, if you would like, you can use your reaction for an opportunity check. So basically, it's an option for as he tries to run away, you can get a last minute swipe at him.
Okay. Should I throw the thing at him?
Yeah, you should.
Oh my god, yeah. With advantage because fairy
You've
flame.
never played this before, right? This is great. You're great.
What would that be?
Advantage.
Range, so you use your dex modifier.
Okay. 6. Rolling in.
You should use it.
So it does get advantage because it's very funny.
Oh yeah, you didn't roll twice yet?
Oh no. 6 again. Yeah.
We're good for that.
There
All
we
right,
go.
15. 16.
15. All right. So, you all took swipes at him, with the exception of Rufus. Are you not?
I don't think
that
I'm
close?
close enough. To
Okay.
I
Okay,
didn't.
close.
I
You
didn't
didn't?
have anything to hit him with,
Did you?
with my sword. So.
She had just gotten up near me, right?
Yeah, he was right next to you.
I rolled a 13.
All right. So 13 doesn't hit. So you swipe, and he is able to dodge out of the way and high knee running it down the hall, and then you see Griglar. The long pass, and it shatters, and you see this thing now lit up, running down the hall as it's on fire, trying to run away from you, and eventually it falls flat. And there was a small campfire down the tunnel. There's the inventor still.
Oh yeah, he's still
He's just
there.
having a bad day.
Yeah, all his buddies are down.
Yeah, and he hasn't had one good thing happen to him.
Oh,
No,
They're garbage.
that was their turn. Rufus, you're up.
Okay, so the guy on the ground.
He did get up last time
Did get
because he was going to throw the alchemist sword.
Well, I don't want to get close to him. I'm gonna vicious mockery him again, and I lock eyes with him again. And there's this moment whenever the camera kind of pans down, it goes into widescreen, and I go, "When your plans don't work like you thought they would." So DC wisdom saving throw minus 13. Did
Roll
you
a
do?
2 minus 2. So
solid.
Let's see what we get.
solid 0.
Oh, only a 1 on that one.
You made fun of the right things, though.
Yeah.
Really tore this guy up.
Just want to let you know that we all saw how bad you did.
Cuts deeper than any blade.
Yep.
Even if you do survive, that's going to stick with you forever. And you're not going to, and it'll still stick with you forever.
But we'll know.
Tell me.
Yeah, did you say that? And there's like a shudder that goes through him. He's like,
So you're about to
He's
die?
gonna get a day job after this.
Yeah.
I'm done snowboarding.
Go back to being a regular guy.
That's hilarious.
I mean, so you're up.
I'm gonna run after this guy and try to hit him with my mace again.
Cool.
Let's see. That's cool. That's not cool. So I got a 20, unnatural.
20 hits.
And I'm going to hit him for 6 damage.
6
Plus your
damage.
strength.
Oh, is it? 7 damage.
7 damage. You want to describe the last moments of this kobold?
It's just me stomping behind him and bashing his head.
And sure enough, as you said, bashed his head in. And you are left with the remains of kobolds. The cart they were pushing, there is a small skunk in a cage on the back of one kobold.
Free.
I'm gonna release that stuff.
Sure.
Oh, it's animal handling before I get over there.
Yeah, roll an animal handling check.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, really.
All right, I got 19.
19. All right.
Oh.
You walk up.
Might be good against the dragon.
Might be.
You walk up to the cage. What are you doing with the cage?
I'm just giving. Hey, little guy, why don't you go? I have, as a furball guy, I have a limited ability to communicate simple ideas with beasts, and plants. But so I'm going to communicate to this little guy that I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna open up the door. You're gonna walk out of it. But don't spray me. Don't spray my friends. Go and be free. There's a little hole up there. Be careful, but you get through there, and you'll be out.
You hear like chittering back. Just
Yeah. You're good. All right. Now open the door.
you open the door and the skunk stretches like a cat would, because I don't know how skunks act.
You don't have to.
That sounds right.
And just kind of moseys down the tunnel, walking away from you guys.
That's the most terrifying part of that whole encounter.
He could have sprayed you.
Now, he could have really done some damage. I would have smelled terrible.
That thing's the gunk that it shot is still on the wall over there. I don't think we should touch that.
Oh, look at that.
Is it eating a part of the wall away? Ooh.
I believe it is.
Oh, that could have been helpful.
You caught the other thing.
Yeah.
It was good.
Like, yeah.
It was good.
You think those kobolds thought things were going to go as bad as they did? I feel like they didn't really understand.
All they were trying to do was walk down a hallway. To be
I
fair.
think they could have done better.
I think so too. I mean, I feel like they didn't try that hard.
It was that intimidation, though. I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, I wouldn't encounter Gringlar in a dark tunnel.
No.
He didn't like me.
He's very big.
Yeah. And I can
And he
see.
can see in the dark.
You can see in the dark
Yeah.
too.
That's
Just
how he
terrifying.
intimidated them,
Right.
was seeing in the
Where are they
dark.
going to go?
Where you get out.
It's kind of as bad as the invisible people. 'Cause
Ooh, yeah.
That's basically what they were to us. Thank you.
All right. Anything you guys would like to do?
Rummage through that cart.
Wasn't that car?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
I got an unnatural 20.
Cool.
16.
18.
16, 18, unnatural 20,
14.
14. You guys kind of check the cart, check the remains of these kobolds. You find like a dagger on each kobold. You do find in the cart there was a good amount of like fine arts that have been hoarded in from the dwarven culture that they've kind of been like excavating and like drawing these things out that may have been a dwarven home at one point. And among them, you find a silver rod with a horse on either end.
Silver rod with a horse on either end. Well, I gotta say, in all my times, whenever you see a weird item that's got faces on it, usually magic. Roll an Arcana check.
Cool. Roll on Arcana check.
I'm gonna go and pull my
15.
indexes out.
Index is out. 15. Again, you said it. It's probably magic. If you want to hand this down to Basin.
I said it. It's got face. Like as soon as you see eyes on something that shouldn't have eyes on, you should be suspicious about it.
So you find that, and then Rufus, as you're rummaging through the inventor, you find a small small flask of acid.
Ooh. Nice.
If you throw this, you get your dex to hit, and it's 2d6 acid damage.
2d6 acid damage.
And then there's also a small bag that seems to be buzzing.
This is a buzzing bag.
Is that a bag of bees?
I think we should.
I think if it's a bag of bees, I don't want to open it, but I kind of want to know what's in it. So I
The
kind of
level of
poke at it.
sentience here is disturbing.
Yes.
He had a scorpion. He had a skunk.
You're right.
Probably bees.
Think he might have a bag of bees.
Feel bad for them.
Bees
Are
or
the bees?
I mean, I feel
I'm
afraid of
bad for everybody involved in this situation. That kobold did not. He worked really hard for all of these items. To have none of them work.
Like, where would you even get a bag of bees this high up on the mountain, too?
Right.
He had to
Yeah.
go far for the bees. He probably got sprayed by the skunk.
Oh, which
You
we've
didn't
seen.
even
I
have
didn't get a
a
skunk in the
jug.
cage. Yeah.
Should we?
So I'm gonna hold on to that bag of
Scorpion.
bees. Out of fear.
out of fear, you hold on to the
Look,
bag of bees.
be careful with it. We'll let them go, but I feel
They
like
might.
if we let them go in this enclosed space, they're gonna be mad at the first thing that they
Right.
see.
Yeah, let's wait till we're out by a tree or something.
Yeah, they like trees.
They've been in there this long. I mean,
Yeah.
All
They
right.
probably would hate it. They don't have dark vision, so that's not gonna
Yeah.
be easy for this. Bag of bees. I love that.
What a great game.
Man, all this stuff from the dwarves? This is like,
All right.
A treasure trove.
this is like a treasure trove. We gotta
Yeah.
be close to this dragon now. I've heard lots of stories about how dragons like to sleep on things that are very expensive.
Like bees.
These could be expensive. I
Yeah,
mean, again,
that's
they
true.
came
We
from
know
all
where
the
they
way
came
down the
from.
mountain.
Yeah.
This is an exotic
supply
animal.
and demand.
Yeah.
Do you think that the dragon has a concept of cryptocurrency then? Like if we just tell that dragon that something's worth something, maybe we can convince it that it is.
It's not a bad plan.
It's not. Or get him to invest in
Bees.
our bee currency.
There's only one Bitcoin. You can get it on the ground floor. Bitcoin.
Current bees.
And when I say cryptocurrency, I mean like currency you'd find in a crypt. Which
Yeah.
is pretty much where we're in.
Right.
Cryptocurrency.
Obviously.
Yeah,
What else would you mean?
Exactly. You just shop around the brand names before you really like to dive into a thing like this.
So, what would you guys like to do? There's tunnel heading away as the smoldering fire starts to die down.
I should probably walk. Are there other options?
You can head back, and then there was like splits
Oh.
of the four that you were at, but they're not like lit up or anything else like that. I mean, you can see. But...
I would say maybe I'll walk forward towards the tunnel.
Sure.
Do I need to use?
Just.
I'm following him.
I mean, you can walk forward and make a perception check.
No, 13.
13. You walk forward, and I mean it's easy enough. You've been around the block, but you head out, and after you pass the alchemist fire that it's starting to die down from the last of them,
Yeah.
you feel a cool breeze at your face, as if there's an airflow from this tunnel. It's kind of cold, biting. Yeah. Similar to when you were outside.
Can I stealthily head towards the breeze?
Absolutely. Roll a stealth check for me.
I'm going to also stealthily hide behind him as he's stealthing.
Roll a stealth check.
I get to re-roll that.
I got
Simon.
I got
Halfling gets.
I got a 20.
Yeah. Do you roll the 20?
I rolled a 19 plus
Oh,
1.
all right, cool.
I'll go ahead and
Unnatural
follow behind
20.
and follow the lead.
13.
This for. Oh, yeah, she needs one of them.
Another one.
Anyway.
Still got a good amount in here.
Stick it with it. So. 8.
8. Excellent.
I have a 13.
13.
Oh. What did you get?
I got a unnatural 20.
Oh, you're doing a great job, and I'm like your terrible shadow.
You should have just climbed on his shoulders and let him stealth for the both of you.
I didn't even
Just stop tuning the mandolin.
It's yeah, I'm tuning it right. It's just the intonation's wrong, and I know that it's because the bridge is off just a little bit.
Weather. So
Yeah,
you
just
got
elevation.
All of
There
this
you
stuff is
go.
causing the wood to swell and tighten and change. Like,
Can't have that.
Oh, all right.
and cedar wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Trying to get in tune with the bees.
Yeah, the hum.
That's also that's part of why I can't. There's just a bzzz constantly.
The white noise that's throwing your pitch off.
Sound like a generator.
It's just it's not a C. It's not quite a C. This is a partial tone.
Bees aren't harmonizing.
It's like you don't even do me that purpose. The bees don't even care about the band.
So, you guys head out, and it does indeed have like a an opening that kind of like for some time the tunnel kind of turns into a cliff face, and like the tunnel gives way to the elements, and then the tunnel kind of continues back, and like it kind of has like these tunnels that kind of are covered for some parts and then not some parts and then not. So it's kind of like a walkway that may have been built along by better hands than what you've been dealing with. Maybe something that's like dwarven in nature. Yeah, so you do end up coming to a large craggy clearing, and you, like as you ascend, the air begins to chill. There's like gusts of wind that waft down through these tunnels, and then back to the next opening part, and you find this small snowy clearing in a craggy cave opening with stalagmites and stalactites.
Oh,
Whoa.
And the
The ups and the downs
Wow.
fill the space, and there appears to be a tunnel that, or like rather a cave entrance that leads in past the stalactites.
Boys.
I know that's stalag.
The stalags. I just want to group them all as one
Yeah.
thing.
My venture. I'll just venture deeper into the this maw of a cave that is presented itself to me.
As we're moving in, I finally find the right note to harmonize with the bees, but it is the wrong. It doesn't make us feel better.
No.
It just goes.
It's ominous.
Mm,
It's like an A minor.
Ooh, I'm sorry about that one.
Made the cave roll and intimidate.
Come on, Rolling Hill. Come on.
Thank you for using my stage name.
Yeah, of course.
So you enter, and you're all relatively stealthy, with the exception of one. What is the walking order? Where we at?
I'll go last.
I'm right behind you.
Seems like I'm in the front with the night vision. Dark.
Three.
Because again, the dark.
You know the
Born in.
dark.
Yeah.
You were molded by.
So we're walking in. We're walking in. Should I do an investigation?
Yeah. Roll an investigation check for me.
You were killing us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grab the
12.
blade. 12.
Yeah.
So you walk in, and the first thing that you see is this glint of red
Oh,
as the cave opening opens up.
from before me.
This is the thing. Here for the thing. Is that the thing?
You might be doing a good job here. That's the thing I'll be doing here.
Can I cast light on one of the stalag boys on the ground?
The ground ones?
Yeah.
Stalagmites? So you light up, and this spire begins to glow and just emanate. And it's like shooting out of the mouth. So if you were like to look at the cave from the entrance, it's like a jack-o'-lantern kind of thing.
Get yourself, boys.
But yeah, it does light up enough room that all of you can see, not just Griglar.
Great.
Oh, wow. It's a lot of these in here. It's like living inside a giant dragon's mouth.
Now don't jinx us, Sir Rufus.
That's why I didn't finish the sentence. I don't want to be on the
Well, I
hook for
thought that
that
too, but if they think the red thing is its child or egg,
Griglar with the deductive
would that be in
reasoning.
its mouth?
Well, I mean, alligators are known to put their babies in their mouths and not eat them. I went to a very swampy area when I was a little bit younger.
It's terrifying. Why were you there?
Good music
I
in the
needed to get
bayou.
a lot of good music in the bayou.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
A lot of different woods, too. A lot of different instruments. Reeds, two black things. Where I got my piccolo. And he pulls out like a reeded piccolo.
I haven't heard that one yet.
Oh, well, get ready. That's the squeaks were. I did that on purpose.
Finer points in
Hard
the
to
instrument.
charm.
I think Rickler's got a point. How are we going to convince this dragon that we should be this baby's new parents?
That's a good question.
I can use my voice. That seemed to work out.
That's right. We
Oh
just gotta
yeah, you're
find
gonna
that-
growl.
We just gotta find that dragon's mouth
I'll
so you can
persuade it.
growl into it.
Or do you want to growl to its?
Do I?
Is growling to its mouth?
This is a good question.
Most
Does that look like the red thing we might be looking for? This red crystal.
Yeah,
Should we
investigation
investigate it?
check.
All right. I don't know if that's a crystal or not.
Oh, just saying, it's there.
No, you were telling.
There for that.
All right. Well, has an 18.
19?
18.
18?
18.
Oh, well, in that case.
One makes a difference.
Oh, man, bummer. So, you see this, it is indeed the red crystal egg that you are looking for.
It is an egg.
It's like, yeah, it's like a jeweled egg.
Okay.
And he told you. And it's, you see, it's kind of in this nested part of snow in this big snowbank kind of around.
I want to make another investigation check.
What else would you be investigating?
Maybe a dragon nearby.
Tracks?
Like something. Some
I
kind of
investigate the dragon. but I don't
clue to a dragon being
Investigating
nearby.
to see if there's a dragon.
This man. What he said.
You are, what's up?
Can I make a survival check to see if I see any recent tracks or anything from the dragon?
That's probably a better call.
Yeah, roll a survival
I'll
check.
let her do the checking.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't let me do the check-in. Give me that. Okay. I rolled a 19 to see if I see any dragon-like entities or tracks or anything like that of them.
Has Aveza had any experience with dragons before?
That's big lizard. I mean,
She heard the song of the Great Dragon.
That's experience.
no, I have no personal experience with dragons, but I'm looking for footsteps much larger than any animal I've seen.
Okay. You don't see any footsteps on the ground.
Rufus gonna make a check, and he's gonna look up.
Sure, make a check.
Investigation, that'll be 18.
All right. You do indeed see claw marks that are in this large chasm. As a light it is lit up, but you can see the sheets of wall that rise up to the mountaintops, and then this hard, like, claw marks along the side of it. And it would be like probably like the entrance for the dragon, since they didn't squeeze through that maw.
Right.
That's where the dragon comes out of because it's big
Yeah.
and not small. by us. I just want to say, after seeing the size of these claws, I am feeling very small, and I know that I'm small, but today it's a little bit more real than usual.
In the grand scheme of things, Rufus, we're all real small. So.
Thank you for trying.
Yeah.
I still feel like I'm gonna get eaten first.
No.
But that's fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. But that probably means that dragon's probably watching from somewhere.
The music does that.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I think. Maybe we attempt to steal it. It doesn't go the way we thought. And then we describe it as not stealing. I can cast a spell to hopefully pick up this egg.
I have a sleight
And
of
maybe
hand.
move it.
We tell the dragon we thought
Oh,
this
you
egg
can
was
steal.
unattended and that it might need new parents who might not leave it so uncared for in the nest.
Guilt them. You're right.
Guilt, yeah.
So maybe
I don't know
Can
if
I cast Pass Without Trace on our group? So that
That's a
whatever
thing.
you've got going on will go
Add a reroll.
at a reroll.
Thank you.
Thank you. We need to.
We're about
Diamond.
We're about to.
Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, we're about to. We're gonna need it because I bet we're about to deal with something that gets a little oopsie.
That's what I feel like.
So we're past without a trace now.
Yes.
Cool. Everybody roll a stealth check for me.
We roll.
I need $1 to reroll. I only got 4.
What's past with
Hey,
that?
I'm-
We get plus 10 to.
I'm
our
gonna
dex
use
You
save
get plus 10 to your
to your stealth check. So
plus 10 to whatever you roll.
Oh, in that case, I'll stick with 13.
I was
Cool.
gonna say I
I'll stick with my 15.
I got a 12.
got 30.
12 and a 30.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know you.
I'm one of those invisible people now.
Oh no.
She's got.
I could do it. I just haven't yet.
All right. So
And it leaves no tracks. Okay.
as you guys are stepping up, you do as you're stepping up, you're like super quick. And again, no tracks, everything is like fresh snowfall, quiet. And then you hear Dako's boot go squeak as he steps down, just because like when you step on snow sometimes makes it like a squeak the way sand does when it's super cold. Sure.
Oh no.
And you see the snowbank behind the crystal egg kind of, and steam shoots out and melts a little bit of the snowbank, and the snowbank shudders a little bit, and the snow kind of falls away. You notice that there's a tail wrapped around the egg, and you are feet from it as the dragon kind of stirs.
Hey guys, maybe we go to that wizard's house.
All right.
That's great.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can move that egg with something that if it gets hit, no one will be upset except no one. I know this goes against our policy on invisible people, but I'm gonna create an unseen servant to serve us here as a decoy, and then we'll see how things go.
Silently approve.
Yes, just quick nods.
So I stop moving, but it takes me 10 minutes to be like, you gotta can't be seen.
How long does your pass without a trace
Oh
last?
shit, that's right. Me poop. Oh,
Ooh,
poop.
we need an organ. No.
Sorry.
Up to an hour.
Oh, good. That's only 10 minutes. All right, so I do my little unseen servant song to myself very
Yeah,
quietly
me too.
because I don't want the dragon to hear. And the unseen servant, who we'll call Lesterson. It's got no face, but
Faceless.
mind, shapeless.
It's unseen, right? So it doesn't
Completely
matter what it looks like.
Well, I don't even know if I'm looking. So what does it say? Is that it has a AC of 10, 1 hit point, and strength of 2. Can't attack, but it drops to 0 hit points. The spell ends. Once each turn, bonus action, you can mentally command the servant to move up to 15 feet and interact with an object. The servant can perform simple tasks the human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, not going to do that. A bunch of other things that seem to be just
That might be helpful back
Clean
when
the
it was,
yeah.
we left that a mess back there.
Oh, we did. I guess we could have cleaned up after ourselves. All right, so yeah.
How long does he last? You can send him after.
This lasts an hour. Actually.
Okay.
So if we're all wrapped up here with this
Got him
dragon
for an hour.
business, yeah.
Might as well.
Okay, I guess Lesterson, go ahead. Head over to the egg. Yes, I shall.
I guess, as an unseen servant, he doesn't make any sound or anything.
Nope. He's formless, shapeless,
Unseen and
mindless, invisible. Doesn't touch anything. Doesn't. It's just.
Just kind of, something.
It's like a fart.
Yeah.
It's like a little
Nice.
fart.
So you let out this too.
Unseen.
I do.
Trombone.
On my sliding reed trombone.
And this echo of an unseen servant walks up, picks up the egg, and as he picks up the egg, you see the stir of the entire snowbank come to life. The dragon says, "Who dares enter my lair?" And scoops and swipes up the egg.
Oh.
We're gonna roll an attack roll on your
No! I just gave life to him.
with his swipe. He did roll a 3 plus 7, which is his AC.
Is it's a 10.
So he does indeed swipe up, and you see Lesterson evaporate into nothing. As the egg kind of drops and lands in the
Egg drop soup.
egg drop suit. Yeah.
Does it crack? Oh, it's in snow. Never mind. It was my plan.
And he gets
That
up
was a
and
very good
looks around, and you are all relatively stealthy.
I'm gonna just, as a bonus action, just really quick, just turn myself invisible.
Okay.
You traitor.
You're one of them! So, your 12, I'm going to have you re-roll your stealth check with your plus 10.
18.
So your 12 turned to 18, being invisible. Alright. So, you go invisible, and the dragon's looking around. The egg coiled in its tail as he kind of moves, but still has this nested coil as he kind of scooped it up from below, putting the egg up on the pedestal of his tail.
Hey.
Hey, that's good.
That's a good pun.
Does that help us?
Yeah.
Which does the pun.
The dragon loves puns.
Are we trying to fight the dragon now? Did we give up on talking to
He
it?
does look over and sees Griglar and Rufus.
Oh.
Well,
Hi! We got lost. Are you a dragon? That is amazing. I've never seen your like before.
You talk a lot. What are you doing here?
Well, was trying to find our way other side of the mountain, found our way inside because somebody thought it'd be a good idea to squeeze themselves through a hole that only I could fit through. But
well, sounds like you were leading the way then.
yes, I guess it does. You were right. Oh.
So
Why
anyways,
are you
dragon,
leading?
we got lost. I was following my friend through a small hole.
Very small hole.
Had to chip away at it a little bit, sorry.
We could pay for the hole. But anyway, we ran into some, we trying to get to the other side of the mountain, and then these tiny little scaly buddies, they weren't our friends, tried to hit us with a skunk.
Hope they weren't your friends also.
They do tasks for me.
Okay.
Ah.
You know, we got guys like that. We did. Anyway.
Shut up. Yep, so, trying to find our way through. That is an awfully large tail you have, which I think is a compliment.
Roll
The persuasion. Oh, that's great. That is 22. 22.
All right. Nervously goes, Thank you.
Great.
I don't like getting compliments all that much either. Sometimes it can be a bit off-putting, but when compliments are deserved, they should be given.
Well, can I help you?
Well,
Should I just eat you instead?
I think being helped would be better.
That would be nice. We were kind of hoping that you could help us unvisible some people in our town.
Uninvisible.
Uninvisible.
They've
They are
been
invisible.
unvisible.
Because you're a dragon. I mean, I got this song called The Song of the Gray Dragon, which is an old song. Y'all got lots of magic and smarts, and you could definitely help us out in uninvisibling our town.
Maybe even come back with us to the town.
I don't know your uninvisible. Kind of slurs through the word.
Sure, it's a weird word.
Yeah, it's a weird word.
We only learned it today. As well.
Can we have your egg? Can I roll persuasion?
I'm gonna assist him on that one with all of my wiles. Oh no!
Jug of second chances speaks.
We also have our $5. What's it called?
Oh, you're right. The
Divine Intervention.
Intervention.
Well, we'll see if this doesn't work. I got a 17.
This is a good time for divine intervention.
Let's. I'll burn the 5 on that one.
Okay.
Let's see. There you go. 5 of them.
Even if we get, I think we've still got a lot of work ahead of us.
Oh yeah. So you just said, can we get our egg? What we're saying is
they can make more.
Is that
Would one give away their child?
Your child is the chosen one.
Look at this. That's good persuasion.
And that's. So how does that 5 work? Is the divine intervention one? And do I still roll persuasion?
I don't know. I think it was like I think if things go south for you,
So it shouldn't.
and they're not going to. Well, I mean, you can use it and we'll bank it. And it's kind of like if somebody like gets thrown off the mountain.
Sure.
And you're like, I don't know, it's a wing sprout or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah.
Your child's the chosen one. Dirty 20.
Dirty
my
20.
assistance of persuading.
Yeah. So goes. What do you mean?
We wandered far afield across all these lands to find just the one. To save not only our town, but multitudes of other civilizations that we don't even know about yet. Because we've been tasked without being able to. We are simple servants. And seeing that the chosen one is in such good hands, Tail, lovely Tail by the way, lets us know that our trials and travels have not been wasted. You have taken care of the one who can bring prosperity and beauty and visibility back to a place where sight has gone away.
And why should I care about this visibility and prosperity? I'm on my mountain and I care for
It will make your mountain the greatest mountain there's ever been. No other dragon could ever say that about any mountain that they're on. Think about it. This was the first time you got a compliment today, wasn't it? Maybe in how long? Like, let's be honest. You don't have to be honest with me, you be honest with yourself.
He pauses to think of this, and you've like kind of like fed his ego a little bit. He's kind of like thinking about it. Is there anything anybody would like to do?
You're invisible. What have you been doing this whole time?
Yeah,
I've been thinking, where's this egg at?
It's in its tail.
coiled in
while
its,
we're
the tail end of its tail, and
we're
it's like a
outside.
snake,
Yeah.
like a cobra kind of nest
So can
tail.
is there like a rock of exact size that I could try to? Like,
Oh, Indiana Jones it?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is that a reference in this world we all know?
Make an investigation.
All right, so how's it? 19 do.
A 19.
Yeah.
Um,
Still have the bag of bees too.
Oh, they're
Good
on
to the
me.
bag of bees.
We could switch it.
There is
this.
there's a fair amount of ice chunks around. You can probably find ones the exact same size.
I count as the size larger for push, pull, carry, lift.
Yeah.
I think it should be able to pick it up.
Yeah.
And like try to sleight of hand this egg and
Roll a stealth check for me, because now it's just a giant ice chunk moving by itself, kind of like bouncing along as they're successfully distracting the dragon.
16.
16.
Great.
Doesn't seem to notice.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to sleight of hand this boy.
All right, roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh God. Oops. It was outside of my dice tower.
Do we count the outside?
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
But I'm gonna re-roll.
I guess what I'm now realizing is that if we use all of these before the next people come,
They'll be all right.
They're gonna be.
They'll be all right.
You used a bunch the first round, so.
All right. Let's try again. How's a 10?
Hey, hey, hey. As he noticed, he knows that that's Rufus is like, okay, something's happening. He starts to sing in the midst of talking, and there won't be any other dragons who could say the same, and then you could do real good, do really, really good. You get to add a d6 to that.
13?
13. You go to you're holding one in one hand and trying to your sleight of hand, not hands, trying to scoop out the egg of one and switch it real fast.
How big is the egg? Seems pretty big.
It's like basketball.
Okay.
okay.
Because he's between 7 and 8 feet tall, so
I could probably palm.
yeah.
You're gonna palm
Yeah, we can palm them.
Like that poster of Shaq holding.
Yeah. 2 watermelons. No big deal.
You go and you palm the egg and you start to lift it up slightly, and the tail tightens and coils, but it pushes the egg up as it cones, and you switch it out, and the ice kind of nestles back in. And with a 13, wow, a natural 2, he does not realize you are now holding the glowing red egg, not glowing, but like shiny red egg, glistening red egg, right next to the dragon's tail. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to stuff it in my Dungeoneer's pack.
You're gonna try to stuff a basketball in your backpack?
Well, can I do that?
He's Furbolg sized.
Is that not a possibility? Tell me if it's not. I'll wrap it in my bedroll.
Wrap it in your bedroll.
All right, wrap it in my
I'm gonna
bedroll.
do that. It seems a little bit more feasible.
Wrap it in my bedroll.
Hiding it like that. All right. Make a. I'll let you do like either stealth or sleight of hand to see how quick you can hide this.
They're the same.
If you're invisible, will that make it invisible? If you're
I don't know
covering
what's Harry
it?
Potter rules.
Okay.
So I've got a 14.
14. You slip it in and cover it up, and you see the head snap over towards you. Thieves! And the egg disappears, and you can't see it, and you can't see you, but you're currently invisible. This is very much. What's the other one? Not Frodo. Bilbo moment, where you're like kind of like he can't see you, and he's just like looking in the area where his egg disappears, and he looks back and turns back at you both, and I think he's gonna attack you guys. I think he's gonna.
We don't have one more chance to say anything.
I think they were gonna roll for initiative.
Well,
because his egg would disappear no matter what.
Stalactites.
Okay,
I'm
so he wants
pretty
monster
Can I
hunters.
take like a spell out of nowhere when he seems to notice Daco?
I'll let you roll your initiative at advantage, and then we'll see if you can get your spell off quick. Everybody roll initiative.
off.
Which one is that? So 20?
Yeah, d20 and then add your one.
Oh,
And if you wanted to fight the dragon, you get to fight the dragon.
I got 5.
I do like how close we got.
Oh yeah, we almost had
Yeah.
that.
You guys almost had it. 7. What's your dex score? 14, you said? What is it for you?
13.
13.
I got 5.
I got a 13. What's your dex? Yours is higher, so you go
Mine?
first.
Me? Yeah, mine's a 16.
All right, so goes Rufus, Daco, Beza, Dragon, Wriggler.
Okay, my first. I'll roll perception. Can I roll perception to see if the dragon has any metal things on it? Sure. That is a 14.
It does seem to have some coins that are like sticking, like he was laying in the coins, and then snowfall kind of fell down upon it. So there seems to be like some coins that are like stuck, frozen kind of to the exterior of the scales, but it's not like he's wearing anything.
Okay. Well then, my first action will be to cast a spell, Heroism. So I put my hand on Grogar, and you now have. You're immune to being frightened, which is going to be very useful when we're fighting a dragon. You get temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability. Spellcasting ability is Charisma, so that is. Do I use my mod or the actual ability?
Spellcasting ability is
modifier.
Your mod, yeah. So
you
charisma says you're +3.
Yeah, you get extra 3 hit points
On top of my +5.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So now you have, and those the way the temporary hit points work is that you get rid of those if you get hit first before you start using your.
It's like an overshield.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And you're also can't be frightened,
Okay.
which if you're going to be punching a dragon, this will be useful. All right.
All right.
And I still have movement. I'm going to move farther back. Like I'm going to be like, okay, buddy.
Yep. And take off.
Well, that's fine. I'm not praying. You hang on a bit.
Were you going to do something that helped out Daco or anybody else?
I was going to maybe grab the egg since I'm still.
Does Daco have it?
Yeah,
I do.
I think he has it, and he's like bundled it up.
Does the dragon know that I think should I hand it off?
But you're keeping it invisible, I think.
I think he hasn't seen
Okay.
you.
Yeah, it's currently invisible. In
Then I
his
was going to
roll.
cast a spell
Okay.
and hope that
Okay.
it was surprising the dragon that
Okay.
I was casting.
Okay. Date goes up, and then when you cast your spell, we'll either roll the dragon at disadvantage or we'll roll your attack at advantage. Since we kind of didn't have the surprise round or whatever.
I'm going to half pace sneak away.
Just
Real light sneak, 15 feet.
Sure.
Just sneak away.
and with your 16 stealth, rolls a perception check of 13.
Ooh, I get 15 feet.
Does not notice you're sneaking away or your footsteps being made. Just focus.
Pass without trace. No footstep sounds. For an hour. Oh,
Are you within? Yeah, because you guys are next to each other.
Which is then 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know. Well, I'm almost out.
But I think you're in the. Cool. So no footsteps are being made. It's kind of sneaking back, fucking away. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Up next is Beza.
Max guiding bolt is said with advantage,
Yep.
or is it
Yeah, we'll do it, man.
cool? 19.
19 hits.
Cool. That is 5d6.
Nice.
Get it.
Can I borrow your d6?
It's a great.
29 damage.
Yeah.
All right, and you.
And the next person has advantage because it's all lit up.
Yeah.
Heck yes.
So you guiding bolt, this radiant energy shoots from your hand and kind of snarls back at this like glitter of radiance kind of covers it and shimmers in your guiding bolt. He's going to go next. He's going to look back over at you, and I think he's going to use his cold breath.
I have a reaction of warding flame to impose disadvantage on that.
Nice.
Okay. So what we're gonna do, because it's not an attack, but what we'll do is give you all advantage on the Constitution saving throw to see if you can, because he's gonna blast, and it's a 30-foot cone. So depending on where you guys are at, I think it's either going to hit all of you, or two of you, or two of you.
Okay.
So where did you guys like? Would you say you're about 30 feet away from each other?
How big's the dragon? It seems like
So
Probably.
he's a large dragon.
large size.
I think we're probably a little far away from each other.
I'm closest to him because I had just touched him and I could only move 25 feet away
Okay.
to get like in
So
behind.
It was in my zone of.
Yeah, at least
Yeah,
15.
and plus you just got he just got blasted by you, so he's probably just gonna aim for you and hopefully hit anybody else that he can. All right, so you two make Constitution saving throws for me, please, at advantage.
I got an 18.
And a 15.
18 and a 15. 15 meets, so it beats. But you guys are gonna take.
That's so many dice. Stop.
Sound this.
It'd have been worse if we hadn't succeeded.
Yes.
You take 20 points of damage on a success.
That would have killed me.
Yeah, 41 points.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, and we'll see if he recharges. All right. Up next, Scriggler.
So now you've got fighting stuff.
Yeah.
So this is really good. If you start getting hurt, you can start healing.
Okay.
This one is great because it just gives you 4 attacks.
Okay. Action surge. Should I throw the hand axe at the dragon, or try and knock some stalactites, or
Hand axe is stalactite for bonus damage.
Dude.
That's inspiration.
I
I can do it.
Since you had the idea, I kind of feel
I'll do that.
That's a cool
and
idea.
then maybe an action surge for a second one. If that does it.
Wow! Yes!
Really cool.
Whoa! Yeah!
Roll an attack. Roll your like as if you were to attack with a hand axe.
Okay. 11 plus 5 plus 3, great.
To hit, it's just the +5.
Okay. So 16?
Yep. And then roll for the second axe.
16?
Cool. So,
That was cool.
Yeah.
that was cool.
That was really cool. Monster Hunter.
So, you look up, and you don't see any stalactites, but you see a sheet of ice that's kind of hanging.
Yeah.
And you
Oh my god!
boom, boom, throw them, and they both stick and hit into the wall. And you see a crack up.
Oh.
And this giant sheet of ice comes and lands down on the dragon, smashing it down. It takes it's gonna take like 36 points of damage.
Oh!
And it's currently restrained for a round.
Oh.
Or like immobile for a round. I forget what it is. So like being squished by this giant sheet of ice. What are you guys gonna do?
Okay. Do we all?
We're gonna
go
stay
back
in
to top?
order right
Okay.
now. Yep, back to the top of the order.
Okay. So he's stuck there. You're looking bad now, right?
Oh, she looks worse.
You're looking bad. Okay. So, whoa, really? Okay, so I'm a healing word. Who are you? A healing word. So, creature your choice that you can see within range gains hit points equal 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability. So, d4 plus 3. Won't be a lot, but
It'll be better than what I have.
nice, full. So 7.
Thank you.
No problem.
7, so you're at 8 now.
Yeah.
Cool.
That won't save you.
But also, hopefully, you won't get clipped by something and be like, oh, I can't move anymore.
Yeah, not again.
So, with that, what are you doing?
I'm moving again.
You're moving? Where are you
Farther.
guys headed?
Wait.
Yeah, because I guess if I was moving back, when we moved to talk to him, were we coming from the entrance that we'd come out?
Yeah.
So I'd say we retreat in the way that I know we came from.
Are we able to go out that way?
Well, that hole's bigger now.
True.
I mean, because I wouldn't know. I'd be like, well, I don't know what's over there.
Yeah.
I don't see any of the other spaces,
Yeah.
and there's a hole up there, but I'm small, can't find.
Where you running?
Back towards the way
Back.
we came.
You
Yeah.
head back, and you're like in the stalactite area at the end of your movement. And that was your bonus action. Your healing word was right. Did you want to do an action?
Oh, that's my bonus action. You're right. I forgot that that's how that works. Yeah, so I do want to do an action. I'm gonna instead of.
You can do a cantrip if you'd like, or you can do like an actual.
I'm gonna do a cantrip or an actual attack. If I attack, I have to go get close to the. But it's just
Unless you have like a bow.
Then I'm gonna just I'll vicious mockery it and go. So I look at it, turn around, and instead of pulling out the mandolin, I pull out that reed pipe that I got from the swamp, and I go. Bet you didn't see that one coming. How ironic, because you're made of ice. Not really, but you like it.
Cool. What is
That's a wisdom.
Wisdom save?
DC. My DC is 13.
Does he take any damage if he fails, or if he passes?
You must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take damage. Oh. No, you don't. You're fine if you.
Okay, and what is he gonna beat?
It has to be a 13. Also, I forgot about this from last time. If you do fail, you get disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the end of its next turn.
Just like that bump out.
Yeah, it's like
All the vicious mockery, you're like distracted. You're like,
I didn't have to say that like out loud to other people. He told me my tail was nice earlier. Now
Friends were here.
Maybe he didn't even mean that.
Yeah.
He just rolled.
He didn't even mean it.
So-
Oh, he made it.
Yeah, he made it. So he
and I don't have any more.
he made it. So he passed.
That's how that works.
So close.
So you're moving. Dako, what are you doing?
How far away is any kind of safety?
You did take damage. You did take damage, so you are no longer invisible.
It doesn't say that.
You don't turn him.
It says
That's all.
until the start of my next turn, I make until let's see. Oh, it's until the start of my next turn. I'm not invisible anymore.
Okay. Cool.
Oh.
Start of my next turn.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna do a dash.
Cool.
Hard as
So you use your movement and then use your dash. What's that total of?
60.
60. So you are up there with Rufus at the mouth of the cave.
How'd you get here so
Like
quick?
holding it.
And ran.
Use his action to run. Yeah. Vicious mockery. He said, get that last
Just
whip
get the
in.
last one in. It's gonna be the end of me.
All right. Oh man, Beza. I keep saying your other.
I know.
No, it's all right.
There we go.
Beza, what are you doing?
Can I make a movement on a bonus action or no?
No, because I don't think you're a monk and a one monk.
I am also going to book it then.
All right.
Try to catch up with these two.
Cool. So you double that or double run, double movement. What's your movement? 30. 30. So you move 60 as well, and you catch right up with them.
Cool.
And then the dragon's going.
No.
Isn't
Just
it
like
knocked out this turn?
He's going to spend his turn shrugging and getting off of the thing. That is going to be his action. I don't think he has any bonus actions. But he's going to use, he's just going to roll a perception check to see what's going on. So he does see Rufus and Griglar and Dako. So he sees Rufus and Dako at the entrance, and Griglar's like, having just thrown those two axes, looking down at him. And Griglar, you're up. Do what you do.
What do you guys think I should do?
I mean,
Walk with
you've
you
had-
guys? Should I?
You've had amazing ideas so far.
Yeah,
I feel like your gut is the thing
it's
that's
best.
you. I think.
Should I try and battle axe him while he's kind of dazed a little?
I mean, if we might should try to kill him, or run away.
I at least wanted to put the egg somewhere safe.
So I'm not gonna lie, we booked it. So.
You will have the most health. Out of all of
Yeah.
us. So if you did get like a nice
You know, yeah, I'll
do.
do a battle axe on him.
Maybe it'll just hit you towards the exit.
Yeah, that could work.
To get advantage for being underneath the ice. Or
Oh, I think you just get out of it.
Yeah, you just got
Yeah,
it.
so it's regular.
So just do a regular
Yep.
d20 roll.
Regular.
And you should get inspiration
Oh.
for
He
that
filled it
sick
up because
attack
none
you
of us
got.
attacked him.
Definitely use that. No, because I gave you guys advantage on the
Oh, that's
roll.
right.
Maybe one more.
Down the bill.
That's a little better. So then I do that plus this. And then do I still have your... Or...
So for me, you just have extra HP. So you got 3 that you take away if you got hit. You take 3.
Oh, okay.
Subtract 3 from whatever it is. And then you can't be frightened.
Gotcha. That's right. Okay. So
your dice roll next plus with your plus next to your
okay. So 15.
Or battle axe. 15.
Yeah.
15 does not hit.
Oh, okay.
You swipe at it and you just kind of misjudge where the snow is and where he is. Flurry of him getting up. You do have your movement and a bonus action.
You already used your second win, right? Those double axe throws. I mean,
yeah.
I would say that wouldn't require action surge wouldn't require, or that double axe wouldn't require your action.
Oh.
Because like it's your dominant and then your bonus action.
Oh, so you could take another.
You could use your action surge and have an action if you want.
Okay.
And you can use your action to dash like they all did, or you can use your action to attack.
Use my action to attack.
Cool.
12 plus 5 is 17.
17 hits.
Ooh.
That's how fighters do.
And now do I do damage?
That's
you
how
do.
fighters
8.
do.
This is the 8.
Yeah.
8 plus 3. 11.
Cool. All right. Dealing 11 damage as you slash him and actually make contact. Do you have your movement?
Oh.
Would you like to move?
And then I guess I'll move away. Was this my movement?
Yeah, 30.
Yep.
30 feet. I'll walk 30 feet.
Yeah.
It's like a hurried walk.
Like a
Stroll. Just stroll 30 feet.
Saunters. Yeah. Hey, I just hit that thing with a giant icicle and hit it in the nose.
You guys see that? That's cool.
Struts. Yeah, so you move your 30 feet. Rufus, what are you doing? Go back.
Okay. So, nothing bad happened. I have many spell slots. Man, but I have second stuff. Okay. Let's give this a try. If I do that, I can't use any other ones. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I already got you with that. So, we're moving, and I look at Griglar just like, that was nice. That was holy. Let me see if I can do anything. And I start. I put the flute in my mouth and play the mandolin at the same time.
One-man band.
Yeah, one-man band, the whole thing. I actually have there's like a bone harness that I have that attaches my flute, and I cast Crown of Madness on the dragon.
All right.
So that is. Oh, but it's not a humanoid, so I can't.
All right.
But yeah, there's no metal on this thing. Okay. Then I'm just gonna cast Distant Wisp. So I got one more healing spell.
The healing spell is bonus action.
Which I could then hit. Okay. I'm gonna heal you. You're the healer, and this is the last healing thing I have, and you need to be alive to heal us. So I'm gonna do another healing word as bonus action. On 4. Yeah! Another full 7. Thank goodness.
All right.
Okay, so that was those. Now I could do either cantrip or attack. I'm not getting closer
Like,
to it.
okay, now, thank you.
Oh, thank goodness. So I will Vicious Mockery again. So that's 13.
Roll a 14.
Dang. Just so close each time. So I look at it and go, and nothing.
Falls flat.
Yeah. And then I continue moving with them.
Okay. So, Dako, what are you doing as you see Rufus bolting out and now past the stalactites of the mall?
Can I climb on his back for my movement?
You can, but then you're moving back
I have
towards
to
the
move back.
dragon because he's
Never mind, that's right.
he's kind of stood his ground a little bit.
How far am I from this exit?
I'd say you're like 30 feet.
30 feet from the exit?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and run over there. put the egg in the entrance, stuff it in there. And the action surge. I'm gonna run back 30 feet. And from there, I'm going to. I'm probably not close enough. I'm gonna throw my hand axe at it.
All right.
I'm gonna throw that.
Throw your hand axe at it.
That is an. I need to roll again.
You guys think of anything cool for your divine intervention that's not like absolutely game breaking? Let me know.
But no mountain exploding,
Yeah,
but not
I mean,
killing
like,
us.
it's just dying. The dragon just turns over and dies. Like,
An avalanche blocking it up.
see?
The egg birthing and saving us, and then
This is
deciding
the chosen one, or at least that's what you.
you were here to, and now I shall come help you unvisible everybody.
Yep, I don't hit. I don't hit. But I will take this time to the second one. Oh, put it on section.
All right. Second one.
10 plus 9. 14.
So you hid the egg?
Yeah, I'm hiding it within the entrance. I'm
Okay.
stowing it away in there, in the small area where it won't be able to kind of
And then you're heading back into the
fray.
All right. Cool. So, up next,
Talking to.
Beza.
Who's the closest one to the dragon?
Me, yeah.
You? Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to cast Shield of Faith on you and give you +2 to your AC.
All right. All right.
And then I'm going to, did I see where Dago put the egg? Okay, probably gonna take that.
Okay. You scoop up the egg and keep running. Go. Scoop it up and run with the egg. Oh man.
And that was a bonus action for Shield of Faith, so hopefully I get.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna use your action to dash. All right. Cool. Scoop up the egg and you move 60 feet. You were out of the cave and then you've gone down the ramp now. All right. Up next is the dragon, and Rugging. He's gonna shrug you guys aside. Try to go after the egg because he's got the egg move out. So he's going to run and boulder, probably swat at both of you.
Did they get opportunity
How many people
attacks?
Huh?
They get opportunity attacks?
They ran away. They're not in the house. But he's going to make 3 attacks. 1 bite and 2 claws. He's going to try to bite at one of you, claw one of you, and claw one.
Oh God.
So the first bite is going to go to Briglar, who's probably closest, with a 22. Does that hit?
Is that if it's above my arm, right?
Yes. Now you get
Yes.
+2, so you're 20, but you get 22.
Okay.
Which does 13 points of piercing damage
10.
and 7 points of cold damage. And the claw attack is a 14 against Rufus.
So Rufus, as your my reaction, as you're trying to claw me, I go, I don't think so. So you have to take roll a d6. You got to take this off of your attack. So take 3 off of that.
Okay.
Which means you don't hit.
So it's 11. All right.
And I kind of go,
Claws and I'm at a 21 against Dago.
Oh,
Which I'd imagine hits.
Yeah.
Hit you for 7 points of slashing damage. He claws at you. But he continues past you, kind of clawing, biting, and then bursts out through the stalactites and stalagmites and takes off into the air. What are you guys doing?
So,
actually, Griglar, go.
Well, so I'm at 7 HP, I think. Should I do a second wind?
Yes. Definitely.
Okay. Which is,
It's a bonus action, though, so you still get your action.
Okay. Just a 10.
Yep. So we're rolling that.
4 plus, so that's that plus 3.
Yep.
And then does yours? Wait. Oh, that was already taken away.
Yeah, so you just didn't have to. You could take 3 off of what his damage total was.
Oh.
So I think he did a 13 and a 7 to you, so you got 20 taken away when you got hit.
I think it was a.
It wasn't a lot. I don't think it was that.
I think,
you
I
were
think
just saying
17
that 7 of it
Okay.
was.
Oh yeah, there was 7. No, it was 7. Yeah.
I think it was 10 and 7.
And it was 10 because it was 13.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
so then take the
Okay, so I'm at 14 now then. And then I still have my regular actions. Can I throw my hand axe at him to distract? Well, or is he flown away too far?
It's 2060.
His speed is 40 feet. So if you want, you can throw your hand axe as he's like bursting out.
If you get that thing stuck in his butt, his tail,
Hmm.
I can burn him.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna throw my hand axe,
Cool.
aiming to get it stuck into its tail.
Yeah.
Die or whatever.
Some part of his meat.
So 22.
Hits.
Ew.
And then damage. Oh no. Oh yeah, 6. Yep. 4. Should I reroll?
Yeah, we're fighting a dragon.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's better. 7.
7. Cool. All right.
Then do I need to move?
Oh yeah, I guess you still do.
I guess
Yeah,
I'll
you're moving.
move with everyone else.
Yeah.
Towards
So you're
the
like in the
opening.
mouth of the cave.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Back at the top of the order.
So he is. The dragon's like got up 40 feet. So
He's bursting out of the cave and taking flight as you guys are kind of going down this narrow path.
he's 60 feet enough to hit him in the tail with magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can heat that up.
I'm gonna heat that up. It's like the one thing that I was
You gotta do a
like.
con save for?
He needs to do a Constitution, yeah. Constitution saving. So, any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use bonus action each of your subsequent turns to cause damage again. Okay, so
We're at 20.
he has a 20 Constitution.
He rolled 20.
My D's. He rolled a 20. This is when I should have used that last bardic inspiration. Alright, well, it's still in there, and I have one spell left.
Cool.
Of the second breath.
All right.
So are you close? He made it back up to
So like
us.
the mouth of the cave, yeah.
I'm gonna jump on your back.
Great.
Latched in. All right. Up next, Daco.
It's still making an attack against us, right?
He's taking flight in the so that you have a range attack.
Throw my hand axe out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Stab. There we go.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
A what?
Dirty 20.
Yes.
Alright, cool. So I'm going to use goading attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it can expend a superiority die, excuse me, to attempt to goad the target into attacking me. I add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against the targets other than me. Until the end of my turn.
His wisdom save was 7.
Ooh, 7. Nice. And my save would be 8 plus my dex.
If it's 8 plus anything,
Yeah.
it's 7 to beat it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, alright, now roll damage. That's a 6 plus my 8 for superiority die. Where's my
I
d8?
stole it.
You stole my d8.
I'm really happy that you're rolling back on this dragon.
Um,
I'm surprised none of us have died.
so that is
Came close.
9
Came close,
plus
yeah.
damage. 15 damage.
15 damage. All right.
And then I'm also going to rally as a bonus action and expend another superiority die to bolster the resolve of one of my companions. Oh. No, those are... I'm a bond.
Oh, yeah.
I can choose a friendly creature. I'm going to choose Griglar. And he gets temp HP equal to my superiority die plus my charisma.
Okay.
So that's 5 plus my 2, 7 health, temp HP.
Okay.
It's plus 7 health, basically.
And now he's wanting to attack me.
Yes. He does. You want to turn around and attack.
He's probably going to kill me, guys.
All right.
I don't think so.
Every time. Aveza.
How close am I to the dragon since I booked it?
You are probably... You booked it after you grabbed it. I would say you are 60 feet down the path. You are through at least 2 of the tunnels. And there were probably like, let's say 4.
Okay.
So you're probably about halfway into being able to tuck into a hidden area.
So like 120 feet away?
I'd say like enough that you can't. You might be able to do that. Might be able to make it work.
How close is the dragon to me? Is it 60 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'm going to try to hit it with Sacred Flame.
Cool.
Since it's going to turn around and try to hit Dako anyway.
All right. Roll the attack.
It's a dex saving throw.
Sorry. Dex save. Roll a 19. All right.
And if I don't know if I can move at all with any of the action I have left, but I'll take that movement.
Cool. Yeah. So you head 30 feet down, and then you are currently like one little stretch before you can dip into the area that you were in, be able to, like that kobold area that you guys were hiding in.
That's really good.
Yeah, she is running down the side of the mountain. All right. So as you guys are all doing this, the dragon's going to be like flying around past this, and he's going to use his cold breath and just kind of litter the side of the mountain as you guys are kind of back and forth. You guys started making your way down that skinny path, right?
Yeah, to get back the way we came.
All right. Roll a d20, and if on even, you guys find that you are in one of the covers, the dwarven covers that shelter the path. Huh?
B2? Or
Yeah.
yes?
Yeah.
Can I use one more of my warding flares? I have 3 uses of it to impose disadvantage.
Sure. Yeah. That's cool. All right. Breath weapon. Is that roll a d20?
I did.
Okay. 8? 15?
Got a 1.
Got a 1. So you two are, well, you guys are...
We're attached to each
You're
other.
attached to each other. So you guys find yourself in the opening. You guys aren't going to roll with advantage, but everybody else, if you found yourself covered, are going to roll with advantage for the cold breath. So make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yeah.
So 20.
Yeah, d20, and then add your con mod, or your saving. That's not too bad.
23.
15.
15, 23.
Yeah.
Both pass. You guys do take 20 points of cold.
I have 1
Ooh.
health.
I also have 1 health.
Oh no.
So they get just blasted by this breath of,
Did you take away
ice.
Okay,
No.
You have the 7 temp now.
Oh yeah, you took that 7 temporary. So it would eat away the 7 first before your normal health.
Oh, okay.
So you would have 7 health left over. If you were at 1 now,
Yeah.
so you're gonna be at 8 unless you.
I think I counted the 7 already.
All right. Well, never
Yeah.
mind.
I was
We're trying.
what do you know about that?
So
But I'm gonna maybe take a second win. Can I do that again next turn?
I think you can only get 1.
Oh, okay.
you get shorter one reroll from Greg M. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Greg!
So you guys are making your way down this path, and the dragon is kind of flying back around to make a second pass. What are you guys all gonna do?
Griglar, throw me.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw.
If I can land on the dragon.
Be a hero.
You can grab onto the axes.
Well, I'm gonna grab onto whatever I can, and then I'm gonna set that axe on fire with my magic, hopefully, and then maybe just see if I can stab it.
I'm gonna use my strength to throw Rufus at the
All right.
dragon.
This is not a time where you go small.
So which would
Hey.
be plus my strength or plus athletics?
I want to argue that he's probably thrown Rufus before. He should probably have advantage on this check.
So we've definitely fastball
Yeah.
special.
I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that. Fastball special.
Better.
Okay.
It's still good. It was still
Yeah.
good before.
Yeah.
But now it's a little
I
bit.
see. So do I add that to strength or athletics? Or
No, let's do athletics. Whatever's higher.
that
Sure.
would be 23.
23.
Yeah.
So you ball him up in like catapult style. Watch him. And he goes midair, and as the dragon passes, this is totally going to be your divine intervention. So you grab onto the axe, and you're like on the dragon as it passes back. What are you doing?
All right, so I want to try and get up on there, so I'm not just hanging by the handle.
Yeah.
Is that
Alright, you grab a scale, climb up,
okay? Now I'm on.
and you're like, what's his name? Sebastian from? No, I don't know.
My name
Never
is
ending story.
Sebastian.
Never ending story.
Oh yeah.
It's like but you're on the tail, kind of just holding on.
I still make your tail really nice. Okay, so I'm on there. What was the potion thing again? Did we spend 1 to have a potion?
3 would be.
Oh, yeah.
You can get a health potion.
And that's a standard action to use, or just an action to use. All right, so thank you, Greg M, again for that extra little bit of stuff here. So I'm gonna health potion myself. What was it?
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4. So 1, 3, 7, 10, 12, 16.
Hey,
That's
a nice health pot.
All right. So now that you still had a
Oh,
chance.
great.
All you did was throw me.
Oh, okay.
But so I'm on there and I'm holding on. Am I touching the axe?
And then you grab the
No, you
axe.
grabbed. Yeah,
Am I
you landed
still
on
using-
the axe.
Am I-
With your divine
Am I but I'm not holding on.
You're
to
on
the
the
axe
tail.
anymore. I'm on the tail. Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna try and I got one last shot for this heat metal. So that's a con save. I hope you roll a 1. I jinx you.
I rolled a 24.
That's because it's a dragon. That's what I was thinking. Yep. So it doesn't work. I got no more second spells.
You're not a dragon now.
It's not a dragon. I have a sword. Like, I'm gonna stab it.
Yeah.
But I can't do it right now. So I'm holding on.
That might give the egg a little bit of time to.
Yeah.
I wish we had that horse waiting for us.
Maybe that's the second half.
I'm glad she's on it.
Divine intervention is
She's already gotten sassy and decided to
Cayenne
come
comes
back.
back.
Cayenne comes back.
Cayenne comes back and there's dead kobolds all around.
Yeah, I got really bored, so I cleared the field for you. You're welcome.
All right, Daco, what are you doing? Running down the mountain.
I'm running down the mountain. Is he within range of me at all?
Who, the dragon? Probably not.
I'm gonna run down the mountain then.
Go.
That's all.
You run down the mountain.
Does Daco meet me where I'm at yet?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna pass off the egg and turn back to try to heal my comrades. So
Cool.
if I can get within 30 feet of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
For
big.
sure.
Cool. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing, which will heal both of them if they're within 30 feet.
Okay.
They're on top of each other. Well, one's on top of you.
Well,
He's
no,
on the
I was
dragon,
on the
right?
dragon.
Oh, that's
Right.
right.
So it's just going to be one.
Pretty well healed at this point.
That's fair.
But
So you probably
I
should
could
go
use
with
it
Cure
though.
Wounds if you got yourself.
I do, so
Okay.
I'm probably gonna do that. Yeah, I cast Cure Wounds on
Cool.
Um,
was it?
Well, you
D4?
got the egg now, so sorry.
So I don't get healed?
No. 2d8
2d8.
plus my modifier. Uh, 10 health.
Cool. 10 health points as you heal. And then, Daco, I would imagine with your speed, you are in the kobold tunnel with the egg.
Yeah.
All right. You get it handed off.
Bees.
So
the
it's
bees.
tucked away.
Bees and the
And
dragons. Sorry. Either.
so, with that, he's going to approach that tunnel and try to get into it, even though it's too small, but like trying to like claw in. So he's like on the side of the mountain, trying to claw in.
Alright.
And he's gonna make a strength check to see. And he starts chipping away and like
Wriggler's playing.
yeah, exactly, pulling away rock
Wriggler move.
as it's kind of breaking away and getting closer and closer to you. Griglar, what are you doing?
Can I do a health spell to start,
Or
or
the potion.
yeah,
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Costs
Spend 3 of those and
boys.
yeah,
get your health.
before I get too close to anything.
Running low in there.
I know, right? We've got still 6, 7,
6 or 7.
so we
right
could use
now.
some more,
Yeah.
probably.
Folks at home.
Always.
Yeah.
We
What do I do for
There are
that?
2 more parties.
What do I roll for the health potion?
You're gonna roll 4d4 plus 4.
Oh,
I think that's
yeah.
like a greater health potion.
4, 6, 12, 16,
16. Cool. You're back up to up plus 16 health points.
26. Yeah.
And then what are you doing for your action?
Where am I in front of or behind?
You are behind and not yet to that cave
Okay.
entrance.
And
You're
he's
running
at
up,
the
and
cave.
He's at the cave,
Okay.
clawing in, kind of not paying
Okay.
attention.
Can I use my strength to tug on his tail?
Hey,
Um,
good to see you again.
Yeah, we'll say that the tail lands up and flops down, and you are like flopped up, and if you probably get off this exit if you want.
I think you being on the dragon is good. I'm just trying to get him out from,
I want to crawl to it.
get him out of the, yeah. So if he's kind of in the tunnel, head is in the, I want to pull him out
All right,
of the tunnel.
so make a strength check for me.
He just.
You're not a barbarian.
I got a natural 20,
About time.
which also, that wasn't a weapon attack though.
Your weapon attacks score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
That was just a strength check though.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just a strength check.
Plus
But-
my strength is plus 3.
So 23
Yeah.
total, but with a natural 20, you grab his tail and you pull him back, and you get a good pull on him, and he kind of claws away and loses his footing. He's still on, but like the path is cleared now, and he's below that tunnel entrance. What would you like to do with your movement?
I guess run up ahead of him. Yeah, up by you guys in case we need to do another egg pass.
You run up, and you guys duck into the kobold cavern that you were in before, out of the fresh air area. You kind of are heading down those tunnels with the egg.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then, what are you?
So the dragon, he pulled the dragon like down a bit.
Down a little bit, and kind of clawed at the edge of the mountain's face.
Okay.
But you were on like the probably like upper tail portion of it.
So I'm farther down.
A little bit, yeah.
So I'm gonna crawl up to where his head is.
Cool.
What I want to do is get up to the head. For my action, take out the bag of bees, shove it in the dragon's ear hole, and just open it, and then
Monster.
try to, disengage. I mean, jump off into the thing and then run with them. Is that possible?
Let's roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, good. I have that. All right.
Oh, good.
Oh, wonderful. That's a 25.
25.
I got a 7 in acrobatics.
You do it in style.
Yeah. You run up and you are full on sprinting on the back of him, and you leap off the nose and you throw, and it just, and it explodes right next to the side of his face as you land on the soft snow right next to the entrance with everybody else and your friends.
Hey guys,
He's got to roll some con saves.
I don't got the bees no more.
That's
There's
good.
an exploded bag of wasps on his face currently
awesome.
right now.
Wasps
The whole time.
I'm glad we didn't
They could be very invasive in certain ways.
They got it intimidating.
With that distraction, you guys are, I would say, probably out of combat safely in the tunnel system.
All these tunnels lead back home.
This is the we came through, right?
All tunnels lead to home.
Somebody roll a survival check.
Survival.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
Dirty 20. Anybody higher?
No.
Cool.
Definitely not.
All right.
11.
Take out. You head back the way you guys came, and you know, like, all right, cool. This was not the route that the dragon was. Like, you guys went through a good chunk of the mountain when you were riding on your cart and everything else like that. But you'd imagine the way that the system worked, you could probably ride the cart back to the entrance. Kind of no problem.
Yeah. Kind of no problem. Sounds good. This dragon's gonna be real ornery. But let's go.
I feel like there are stronger people to deal with this dragon than us. We did what we needed to do.
We did.
It's a story for another time.
Yeah.
You guys
Pile into the cart.
You guys pile into the cart and buckle up and keep the egg safe.
Okay.
And you guys kind of going through this roller coaster ride, and you arrive back into the original spot that you guys originally came into the cave. And with the chipped away part of the tunnel that you kind of crawled through, you're able to all of these squeeze past with little effort now, since you're going the other way instead of the funneling back. You guys find yourself on the base of the mountain. Cayenne, nowhere to be found.
Well, we knew that was coming.
I thought you'd be back.
So you're doing a taste.
I'm a little let down.
Want me to roll an animal handling and whistle for it?
Oh, yeah.
I guess I could. I'll try to whistle for Kyle.
Roll an animal handling check.
I got a 13.
13.
Great.
I got a 4, so you hear Cayenne from the distance.
She didn't get out!
She Fast and the Furious drifts off with the cart. You guys slide in, cart ready for you. You load up, headed back to town.
Cayenne's
Pretty sure, yeah.
You do make it back into town safely with egg in hand, and you assume head back to Luther.
Yeah.
I might keep the egg.
Really hard. You worked hard for it.
It was a really hard battle.
Luther sees you and greets you. It's everybody else is chilling out, kind of recovering. Again, he goes, "Oh my goodness, I was most worried about this tap." I trust you just kind of snuck in and grabbed the egg and then snuck out.
Kinda.
I mean, there were parts of that happened.
Yeah, elements of that story.
Might be an angry dragon somewhere close to here.
Okay. Well,
Dead.
noted, but
Hurt.
Yeah.
And aware.
not dead. Just to clarify.
Yes, I'm very aware that its egg is missing.
Okay, we
There's
should.
wasps in their ears, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they-
It took a lot of damage.
Very
Okay,
pissed.
okay.
Very upset.
Well,
Might have scared it off.
maybe if we're fast, we won't have no retribution from the dragon. Anyways, you have the egg.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent. I like this.
Good. That's good. Well, if I may, I need it for the ritual.
You can't be like this now. I know I said it was the chosen one.
Take over
But we don't know what's going to happen when this thing does hatch.
Alright.
Oh no, it's not a dragon egg. It's a jewel that looks like an egg.
Cayenne.
Yes, it's for the ritual. No, it's not chosen one. I don't know what that means.
Well, it was a lie. We told the dragon. So,
Oh, that's good.
I mean,
So the
yeah.
dragon asked, this town is not full of invisible people, by the way.
Oh, you convinced him of that as well.
we convinced that dragon of a lot of things.
Okay.
One that had a really nice looking tail, which now that it's not here anymore, looked terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
Real egotistical.
thank you all very much. You've done a wonderful job. Please rest up. There's food and drink and please take care of yourselves. We have
Amazing.
some healers
Flops
on
into
staff
a
as
bed.
well. And you guys kind of tuck in for the night. I don't know what time it is, but
Afternoon.
afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat nap. And taken for a long rest, all healed up and excellent. And that was our session for today.
Woohoo!
Yeah, second session.
Thank you guys.
Thank you all very much. Thank you all.
Thanks for
Thank you all very
saving
much for
us.
playing. You guys have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
so much fun.
Excellent. If you are just now joining us, this is a charity stream for YAA, Youth Arts Alliance. one of you don't mind, I'm going to pass it back off to you, one of you, to discuss that what that is about.
Sure, yeah. Youth Arts Alliance is a nonprofit that takes arts to juvenile correction facilities and other places to get arts to kids who don't otherwise have necessarily a chance to get those arts to them. I said arts a lot in that one. But we bring arts to kids who need it. We have a lot of fun doing a bunch of different things. There's performing arts, there's physical arts, there's music, all sorts, any sort of like activity or craft sort of space we do with kids in the surrounding area of southeast Michigan. I believe is kind of the wide net.
Yeah.
Excellent. And what we are doing here is helping raise funds for YAA. We are doing that through several ways. We are raffling off this GM screen right here. You can, there in the chat, there should be a link popping up here in a second. And you can follow that for a little bit more details. Additionally, these player pads that the players are playing with right now will be auctioned off as well. So you can have awesome chances to win awesome gaming gear.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Bench.
And then
I'm worried my dice are going to fall out.
yes. There is also ways to influence the game. You can buy these little chips for the players, donating them money. They receive one. They basically can spend them on rerolls, on potions, health potions, on influence of the game, and everything else.
Divine intervention.
Party. Sure.
Cool. Oh, you had an move.
We'll give it to Luther, yes.
This could have come in handy on the dragon.
These are
Excellent.
cool.
Well, thank you all very much for watching. We will be back here in about 15 minutes with our third session.
Bye, guys.
Thank y'all.
Thank you. Cool, huh? We'll leave it for that.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off. I ain't through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the drop it, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off. Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed now. Coronavirus killing stuff and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out. I ain't through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the dropper, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed now. Coronavirus killing stuff and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out. plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out. Running through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the dropper, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out.
Somewhere where you can go, be open, and nobody use it against you, and it's like a safe haven.
She is hanging the shelves in Joycelyn's World, which is
Perfect timing. Welcome back. My name is AJ. I am the DM for our charity stream going on right now. And if you're just joining us, this is a charity stream to raise funds for YAA Youth Arts Alliance. And we have here Lucy, a board member.
Hey everyone. Well, first of all, I just really want to thank Dogmight for their generosity in lending the space and their time and all their talented players today. It's been really, really fun to watch so far. So yeah, I'm Lucy Cahill. I'm the managing director of Youth Arts Alliance. And just to let you know a little bit about what we do and what we're raising money for, we provide healing-centered arts workshops to young people and their families in the Southeast Michigan area and Muskegon. We operate in every medium under the sun, including murals, mosaics, printmaking, pinhole photography, theater, improv. I could go on and on. Something that's notable about what we do is we prioritize serving youth who are currently incarcerated or leaving the justice system, and also young people who have less access to high-quality resources, arts resources, including going to community centers and alternative high schools. So what we're raising money for today for our last fundraising push of the year is to help us expand our programming for next year and also keep us well stocked in really high quality art supplies so we can offer the best experiences to the young people we serve. And a quick note, I think right before I got on the session just now, we were at $888. So thanks, you guys did this. Yeah, I think if we could get to 1,000 by the end of this session, that would be awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Which means we need $27 to get to 1,000. So we're not 973.
I like to set. I like to set low goals. Set low goals.
Yeah.
We can get to
974. That'd be great.
Pretty much. We can all do $5 or so.
950. Let's go.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, speaking of ways to donate, there are several ways to donate. We are raffling off this DM screen right here. You should be able to see a link pop up in the chat momentarily. We are also raffling off the player pads that the players are playing with right now. If you guys don't mind showing those off a little bit.
They will spill your dice out immediately upon use.
All nat 20s.
Good one. So yeah, and then you can also donate to influence the game. How that works is the indenture, I think, basically allows them to have a advantage. They can spend one of these little tokens on a reroll. They can spend 3 of them on a health potion, or they can spend 5 of them, and it would be some kind of amazing interaction or divine intervention or something else like that. Kind of basically an epic thing that you want to do.
Wow, and we have 6 right now, so
yeah,
somebody could use 1.
And I believe there are specific people that are giving you disadvantage.
I'm willing to take that on.
Okay.
I've heard rumors of that.
All right.
For the kids, let's do it.
Yep. So if you also want to see Conus fail, and this is Conus the player, not to be confused with Conus the Knoll from the first session. You were named.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
I didn't know. I was been here. Excellent. So, you all arrive by ship in your hometown. There are 2 other ships docked currently, with a number of people kind of crew working. And as you dock, there's murmurings of what's going on in the town. You get the gist that there's a curse on the town, and several sailors and crewmen will not go in, despite regularly kind of heading to town, staying in an inn in there. They're just all sleeping on their respective ships. And you find that everybody has disappeared.
Everyone in the town has disappeared?
Everyone in the town has disappeared. And as you disembark the ship, do you mind going down the list and explaining your character? Kind of giving us we can start from the distance down towards Lucy, since Lucy's a little fresh.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right.
Hi, my name is Ludiddle. I am a druid. So I have special relationships with animals and nature and the such. I'm a Lightfoot halfling, and I am from the coast.
Cool.
I am Rocky Boy Man. I'm a Goliath, but more importantly, I'm a paladin. We're gonna bring some glory to this party.
All right.
I am Wedge Slovash. Mother Superior at the church would probably claim that I am a bit overly giddy and a life of the party. But despite that flaw, I see the light of Palor in all things. But never as much as I see in the world, the fantastic world of birds. They have many, many lessons to teach us.
And birds, cool.
Amazing.
And then, you wanna
Yes. I am Mortimer Cavender, or Mort for short.
Mort for short.
Yes, I am. And speaking of short, I am short because I am a gnome. I am a cute gnome with bright eyes and wild hair styled into points. And I also am a ranger. So I am talented at tracking and hunting and general forest conniving. I'm also currently training a panther as a ranger companion.
He's under the table.
And he's under the table right now.
Right.
You may see him at some point.
Happen.
Yeah.
Josie, thank you for your donation of $45 for
Wow.
advantage/disadvantage. So I think that might be. So instead of putting these in here, I'm gonna hold on to the disadvantages, and we're just gonna make you roll for it. Hopefully. Excellent. So, upon your arrival, as you disembark, you are greeted by two guards. You may recognize them as Cliff and George. And they are the two guards, and they kind of explain to you what's going on in the town. Cliff mentions that the town has been cursed, and, well, Luther knows a little bit more about it, but we are here to show you where exactly everyone is that we can see at the time.
What do you mean? You can only see a few people?
Well,
I am confused.
There was a curse put on the city, and upon the cursing was basically everyone was rendered invisible. But it must be pretty terrible to be invisible and can't see or interact with anyone else. Despite that, several people have arrived back into the town. And, well, we've since been trying to remedy this curse.
I'm gonna start sneaking around.
Can I see Rocky? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna start sneaking around behind Cliff as if I'm invisible.
Okay.
Am I?
Roll a stealth check.
Are you stealthing?
Yeah.
I had disadvantage because your armor problem.
9.
Yeah. He doesn't see you, but George does.
Okay.
The other guard.
Yeah.
You are not rendered invisible upon setting foot, and neither is anybody. There's people like walking around on the docks and everything, but they won't head into the town proper. But Cliff says, "Yeah, well, I can show you to Luther, and he might be able to explain a little bit more. But yeah, the town's cursed, and trying to save it, I guess. Yep."
We should talk to Luther.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything to get off a boat.
Yeah. Cliff and George show you to the town hall, where Luther is awaiting you, and upon your arrival, Justice says, "Oh, good, you're here. Well, you're the third group to arrive. We're expecting a fourth group, because that's how these things work." Yeah.
It is good that
we'll see what happens. The day's getting longer. But yes, and you do see a number of people you recognize. You see other parties kind of mending themselves and kind of rehabilitating, resting, patching wounds. And Luther mentions to you that there is a curse upon the city. Kind of explains to you that everyone has been rendered invisible. To lift that curse, I will be we want to try a ritual and basically try to cure the city from this curse, kind of eradicate. But in order to do the ritual, we would need 3 things. We have 2 of which we've already attained, but we would need a chalice, a crystal dragon egg, and then a specific tome from a nearby house that's been since abandoned. We have the egg and we have the chalice, but really we would need the tome now, and that's where you come in.
Where is it right now?
There is a old, kind of disheveled house to the south of here. Old wizard used to live there, and I would imagine he has a specific tome regarding these notes of purifying one's area.
Do you have any idea of who put this curse upon this town?
We haven't the slightest. I was away on business. I am the vizier to the noble house Austin, as you know. And thanks, Austin. And I was, like I said, I was away on business. I had several of my guards, Cliff, George, who you've met, and we returned, and, having not been inflicted by the curse. So we've since awaited for your arrival, as we knew you were coming.
And we are not afflicted by the curse at the moment, correct?
Not to my knowledge. I don't
can see
believe I am. We
everyone
can
here.
see everyone here.
You can see me.
Who said that? No, I'm kidding. I am kidding. I can see.
Such a monster.
Well, wait.
This guy.
Why are we not making it bigger? You guys can see me. You know.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
know.
Yes.
Yes.
Rocky.
Yeah.
All
Rocky
villains.
Boy Man?
Rock smash.
Yeah.
Ah.
Rocky Boy Man.
Any other affliction from the curse besides people invisible?
Well, they can't seem to speak or see one another or hear one another. That's why you don't hear anybody screaming right
Pretty
now.
crappy curse.
Do we know they're around? Are they?
We've had incidences where several people have bumped into others. And there's not many of us.
And you can't hear them.
Can't hear them. No.
Mm.
Can you smell them?
I mean,
Maybe not right now.
it wasn't me, so maybe we can.
Oh, Rocky.
Interesting. I don't know if this applies, but Bassian thrushes will actually fart into wormholes, and the worms will come up so that they may feed upon them. I don't know if that applies right now. But I just thought in smells.
I can support this information. I've seen it with my own eyes and nose.
Have you?
Yes.
Nose.
Yes.
Are you a fan of birds as well?
I am. I spend a lot of time in the forest, a lot of bird time, but I gotta say, having a panther around, not so great for birding.
Oh, man.
But what are we thinking for, should we get to the house somehow?
I think that's a great idea, but I'd like to talk more about birds before we... Perhaps I should take
Maybe on the walk.
We're talking
on the walk.
We've been talking
Yes.
about birds. I thought we were talking about worms.
Oh, both.
Which-
He's a fan of birds, I think.
And worms, because
Yeah.
they feed birds.
I know where to find some worms. I'll walk outside.
Okay.
Are you farting?
Are you a bird?
Perhaps we should get back to the...
Okay, let's start walking towards the house.
You guys come outside? I am indeed farting into it.
You've got it, sir! Nicely done.
And I reach down and hand you a handful of worms.
It worked?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you tell us.
Many lessons can be learned from birds, sir.
Yeah, make a
Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution check. Just like an attack roll, but for Constitution.
Constitution.
Constitution check.
16.
16.
Oh, worms.
4 worms do appear as you kind of like squatted down and silently.
It's a power squat.
It's like you can squat and summon worms.
A great talent.
Summon.
It has already regressed to this.
Yep. Fart jokes.
4 minutes in.
All right. So, what do you guys want to head to the house right away? Do you want to? What do you think?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, let's head to the house. Let's get that tome.
All right. Not before long, you kind of make your way outside of town. Are you just gonna walk? Just want to. There are horse and carriage available. If you
How
Well, I
far
gotta
away is it?
say,
it's like a few miles outside of town.
if remind me of your name again, kind bird lover.
Wedge.
Wedge. All of this talk of birds makes me wonder if there's a way to use a bird to get down there to the house, like a large flying bird.
Are you aware of any large flying birds that one could ride?
I know that the Condor has a wingspan wider than most
9
steam-powered
feet,
airships, but I'm not aware if they're near us right now. We might be
out of luck.
We might.
for giant birds. Okay.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I was all village at rock smashing, so I'm kind of a big deal around here. I could probably pull some strings at the.
I've heard of you.
At the buggy, horse and buggy. Yeah.
Horse and buggy might be better than birds. Birds are amazing, but
Yeah.
as far as carrying gnomes and the like,
Yeah, I'm
maybe
pretty
not the
little,
best.
but the rest of you, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Perhaps walking.
Love it.
So you walk. You head down the road, and you do end up coming up to a old rickety house, and it is kind of like 100 feet vacant area from the tree line as you've walked up, and there's a like a path, a drive, and this old style, like Victorian to us style house, columns on the porch, they are kind of beginning to deteriorate, and a number of shutters and side panels have kind of disheveled and broken off, and the whole area kind of has the smell of rot and must.
This is the home,
He said it was old, so
and it was a wizard's
I believe so.
place.
I don't know if he's still here or not, but
Does not smell good here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not that tome.
Yeah.
What is that smell? Anyone know? Do you know?
Yeah.
Rocky?
I look around. There's no worms. You need worms?
Do we recognize the smell?
Make a perception check.
Anyone? Everyone?
Sure.
Roll a d20. That's the one with all the sides in it.
7.
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah!
Oh.
Beginning luck.
First roll.
So there's
I knew that was good.
skills, and there's perception right there.
Okay.
And that's your bonus.
So I
you
got
can't actually
20
roll,
too.
but a 20 is a...
It's an automatic win.
Okay, excellent. What am I perceiving? I'm perceiving the smell.
Yeah.
I am perceiving that there is some sort of spirit attached to the wood in this house. Yeah.
Is it vodka?
Is it what?
Vodka?
It is not. It is not. Is it gin? Maybe. And that's what is kind of stinking up the house. It's just this bad energy.
Yeah.
Oh, the awful smell of gin everywhere.
What is that, pine?
Yeah.
Juniper?
Juniper berries, yeah.
I would like to cast Gust,
Okay.
just to kind of clear the air.
Ooh,
Sure.
nice.
The air swirls around, and it actually like, kicks up, so you get rid of some of that spirit smell, and just kicks up more earthworm.
Oh, sweet God.
Fresh rain, earth.
Go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You start harvesting worms.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity check.
I had no idea Rocky would be so into the worm.
17.
Yes.
Immediately regret
This-
this.
Always so good
This might.
at the cultivation.
All right, yeah, you get 6 worms before they kind of squirm right back down on the ground.
I applaud your efforts, Rocky, but worms in general don't grant you any benefits.
Birds, man. Get your birds.
It's fair.
No, bird. They fly. Fish are in the water.
Can I knock on the door?
Thank you.
So you walk up and indeed knock on the door, and nothing, no response. I was like, "Where's the door?"
Yeah.
Can we walk around and see if there's an open window?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Yeah.
D20?
D20, same skill.
Okay, so I got a 6.
That's a 9. When the dot's on the bottom, it's a 9.
Whoops. I got
great.
a 9.
And then investigation will be right there.
So +0, so just a 9.
Just a 9.
Yeah.
There are some kind of broken shutter windows, but none that you could reach.
Is the door locked?
Can I reach them?
Maybe.
Glide.
How tall are you?
Tall.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
12 feet.
12 feet tall.
Yeah, you can reach them.
Do I see anything inside them?
Are you going in
the window?
Yeah.
Are we all kind of spreading out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the door locked? Can we not get through the front door?
No one answered. You didn't check the lock.
Okay,
or-
I'd like to just wiggle the.
Sure.
Give it a little jiggle.
All right.
See if I can walk in.
You give it a little jiggle, and sure enough, the door creaks open.
I'd like to stick my head in. Hello?
As she goes to stick her head in, I grab her and pull her back. So if you've never seen how this always happens like this. You put your head in there, head gone.
You want to throw in a worm and see if we can.
No, I
see if
cast.
anything happens to him.
I cast Divine Sense.
Okay. What does that do? Help me out.
I can detect good and evil. Until the end of my next turn, I can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
There are. Do you know the exact number? Or do you know, like.
You know the exact location of any. So I would imagine if you know the exact location, you can also. I might not be able to count.
What's your intelligence?
9. 8.
Okay.
You have not caught on yet? I'm farting words into existence.
Into existence.
They already existed.
Yeah, sure. No, whatever. There's several undead in the house, and then there are hundreds of undead in the ground below.
Good.
I share this information.
Are they buried below us?
I
Hundreds?
looked down.
Hundreds?
I didn't tell you. He told you.
Yeah, hundreds, I think.
And you can count.
1, 2.
Do we know they're
3,
people, or are they
4.
just some sort of once living being?
Right. Can you tell us any more
They're
about that?
they're the opposite of alive. They're still alive. They're not yet
I think there's a word
dead.
for this.
Undead. They're undead.
Are they
Do you mind
evil?
putting these in the bucket?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Austin.
Are they good or
Can
evil?
you pass that to the bucket?
That's,
they're good or
that's a hell of a lot of advantages. Thank you, Austin.
Yeah.
We need them.
Nope. It's undead.
We're going to need them,
evil?
I think.
They're not good or evil.
They're undead.
That's all you detect are them. How many in the house?
Several.
Several in the house and hundreds below.
Several.
That's all
Are
you
they?
detect. No
Yeah.
wizard.
Where do you see them
No
in
wizard.
front of us?
I don't
In the
know.
room we're in.
Are you guys in a room, or are you just still outside?
I think
worms,
Rocky's getting
peeking his head through the window?
Ooh.
Rocky's getting overloaded.
Can I use my night vision to help figure out where these beings are?
Make a perception check.
So I got 14 plus 2 is 16.
You with your dark vision, you're able to peer into the house and kind of see the grays because it's dark in there. But it's kind of like dusk right now outside, and there doesn't seem to be. It's like late afternoon, so that it doesn't help you outside. But when you're kind of looking into the windows, I assume with some kind of help, you can see into the rooms, and they appear vacant.
Okay, so we're not seeing some of these undead creatures in the rooms. they're mostly outside?
They would be. He said he registered them underground.
Underground. Okay. Okay.
So
vacant rooms. We got some vacant rooms.
I feel pretty good about us here as a team.
Yeah.
And I know I mentioned that I'm pretty well known as All Village, but I also went to Realms and attack. So if we just go in as a crew, I feel like we can destroy any of these undead things.
That is impressive. Realms level.
Realms. Don't even get me started on dimensionals. Whole
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds very impressive.
It means I'm big.
Yeah. We are honored.
Very.
This is what
quite.
Thank you, Wedge.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for back in that. Nobody recognized me. It's like I've been gone out of here for 5 years, and they just all forget. Got statues around here, man.
Ridiculous. I would like to. I would like to cast Flame Blade.
Flame Blade.
And because is the house pretty dark? Is it lit up at all? Or
It's pretty dark.
okay, then I would like to cast that to help me see and also to be prepared for attack, and then start walking through the house to see if I can find Intel.
Cool. So, do you apparate? Do you like? Does a blade apparate in your hand, or is it like you light a normal blade on fire?
It just is a flame that appears in my hand.
Cool. So you
It lights 10
summon
foot radius.
summon a fire sword.
It's impressive.
Let's
I have
go.
not seen that before.
Go in front of me.
All right, I'll go first.
All right. And just to clarify, does anybody have dark vision?
I do.
You do.
Yeah.
Wedge does.
I do not.
All right. So you light up the flame and you walk in.
What's the ceiling height on this?
12-foot ceilings. Yeah. Appropriate. And you walk. Yeah. Normal.
Vaulted.
A lot of hats. So you walk in, and sure enough, there's a entry foyer, kind of very elegant, but still everything is disheveled, webs, kind of cobwebs, dust. Everything is littered with decay and aging. There are 2 staircases that kind of curl up together and meet up at an upper level. And then there are several rooms that shoot off the one underneath underneath the staircases, and then 2 off to the left and the right.
Should we split up or should we stay
No.
together? You think we should stay as a group? Going up the stairs?
You want to
Yeah.
stay together?
Best.
Okay.
As a team, we are strong.
This is true. I'm also quite short and a little freaked out about how tall this space is, so I'd like to keep some tall people around me.
You are small, and it is taller relative to
Yes.
us who are taller.
Yeah.
Even the tallest of us feel short in this space.
Yeah.
But up the stairs.
Aren't you a halfling?
Yeah. But I have a
Shorter
big
than her?
spirit.
Okay. All right. No, fine. That's fine. I'm not judging. I'm just clarifying.
I'm from the coast, okay, so.
Is that what they do? Sure.
Yeah, so up the stairs. I think we should probably avoid going down till we have to, right?
Yeah.
What have you seen here? Just undead under us.
And several in this house.
But we have not seen them yet.
Maybe they were affected by the curse and they're invisible.
Maybe we're invisible.
But I can see right.
Maybe they're invisible. Yes.
Good change.
Do we not see it? Do we not see
You
it?
do not see anything right now. You see an empty house.
I take out my warhammer and I just start slinging it in front of me a bit.
Okay.
Oh, impressive maneuvers. I have not seen.
Very complex. Yes.
I move it up and down now in a show of flash.
All right, Rocky, you go first up the stairs.
Rocky should go first.
Yeah.
I can't see.
I'm
but
casting
sure.
the light. I got 10 feet in front of you.
What if, Rocky, I stand on your shoulders? I've got dark vision. I can see in this sort of gray, dusky light pretty well. And you can be the mass that goes first, and I'll.
How much room might you have in your backpack?
In my backpack, well, I've got a lot of art supplies because I'm doing a lot of embroidering right now.
Just the theme.
Yeah, yeah.
Stream.
Yeah.
Let's just do this.
Stream
I'm gonna take
theme.
my backpack.
Hashtag stream theme.
Yeah.
Put it on the front like a halfling Bjorn, and just put you in that because it's only a 12-foot ceiling, and so if we put you on my shoulders, I'll have to crouch.
Okay, that's fair. Not wild about the Bjorn. Come to a compromise here. How about those like kitty backpacks where like there's a little space bubble for
Yes.
your cat's head? Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
like kitty,
what-
like cat.
Yeah.
Kitty, not KIDD.
Yes, no, cats. Cats. Yes. I think that feels I'm just gonna have a more comfortable time that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you know that ostriches have the biggest eyes of any land animal?
My eyes get wide.
Their eyes are larger than their brains. I believe that Mortimer can be your ostrich.
Yeah, I'd be happy to. Nice bird reference, by the way. Yeah.
I have a lot of them.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going up the stairs.
You guys go up the stairs. We're gonna be just fine on time.
So far, we've made it. It's like you get to the top of the stairs. There's a home. It's been 3 hours.
And 3 hours.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks. You guys leave out.
Okay, bye.
So, you head upstairs, and there is a hallway that stretches. There's 3 rooms, one at dead center, and then 2 that kind of jut off further away from like the front door and the staircase.
Is my warhammer hitting anything?
No,
No.
you're just holding a warhammer out in front of you like a cane.
Can you see anything?
Can't see anything.
Can't see. Are you directing him?
Yeah. Are you directing him more?
Well, yeah, because I am an unsurpassed explorer.
Much like you direct the
Do
kids
you have
at
a good feeling
YAA,
about any of these
fantastic
doors, Steve?
Yes.
charity.
Yes, a lot. Really heavy on exploring here. So I'm feeling pretty brave. And I think I'll lead the team into the first room.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you head into the first room, and you see what appears to be like a guest bedroom. Smaller bed off to the left, dresser, kind of everything that you would have for a guest bedroom. Everything is not, again, very aged, nothing new. And there seems to be like this like leathery blanket on the bed.
Rocky, do you see anything with your good vision? Here.
No, but I could check again. It's more like a pulse. It's not continuous. So
Is anyone seeing something moving under the comforter?
I smash the comforter with my hand.
Okay.
All right, roll for initiative, please.
That means anything.
Natural 1.
It's okay, you're going first anyways. 1 for first.
All right, would you?
3.
3. Good.
Oh.
Good
Yeah.
start, guys. Roll
Oh.
20 and then add your initiative. It should be on the top
Me.
of your
Okay.
page.
14.
14.
Wait, sorry. I got a 6
Yep.
and then
There's going to be initiative right there.
oh, okay, plus 3 is 9.
Cool. All right. So, as you smash into the bed, roll an attack for me, please.
Yeah. 12.
It hits.
You hit the blankets.
Yes. Dust everywhere. I start sneezing.
Are you allergic to dust?
It's not allergies. Just in the fall, I kind of get a little stuffy. So my mom says it's just seasonal.
Perfect.
5 bludgeoning.
5. All right. As you strike in, the comforter does shift and kind of come to light as this what appears to be hide or skin kind of grows up and makes a swipe attack at you.
It's like a beast hide beast or something?
It's like yeah, like just the hide or skin of an animal.
That is disgusting.
Yep.
Hence the smell
Yeah.
that we smelled. I think.
All right. Making 2 slam attacks. 16 and a 20.
Yeah, those both hit.
Both hit. Cool. Excellent.
Hide. Wait.
Verb or noun?
It's fine. We're invisible.
Take 12 points
I
of
don't think
bludgeoning
you're
damage.
invisible.
And you are grappled as this thing kind of slashes
Wow.
into you and wraps its skin like hide around you.
Yikes.
Gross.
Ooh, can I think this is a spell. Can I do a hunter's mark
Yeah,
and try to save him?
you can. We're gonna go to oh shoot, Blue Diddle first, and then we're gonna go to your turn. Cool.
I'm gonna roll my eyes, real annoyed with Rocky that he got himself into this mess, and then I'm gonna try to hit it with my flame blade
Cool.
that I got lit up.
So you attack it, and it is attached and grappling Rocky right now. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll see how this goes.
I think it just hits.
Yeah.
Or do I have to roll 'cause this is on it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it makes
So
sense.
give you a
Because you'll
plus.
tell me what the. This is just a picture. Plus 4. 13?
13 hits.
Okay, then it's 13 fire damage.
All right.
Dealt.
13 fire damage. Wow. Okay. Now Lucy.
Can we tell if Rocky's feeling any of this?
Rocky, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
13.
13.
Yeah.
You are able to withstand the flame on the other side of this hide.
The hide is like shielding me from the.
Yeah, it's protecting you if anything. But it just a little warm, a little toasty, as you're kind of wrapped up in this gross blanket.
You're fine. You're made of rocks, right? So. I'm just dumb as rocks. Sorry. Rock.
I could hear you
More,
now.
you are. So now, if you'd like to, you can cast Hunter's Mark on creature.
Okay, because the hide is still struggling with Rocky.
Still trying to, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast that hunter's mark, but I don't know how.
Okay. You say, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
I'm gonna cast hunter's mark.
All right. And as a ranger, you kind of basically are marking this as one of your prey.
Mm-hmm.
So, however you would do that, whether it's mental or whatever flavor you want to put on that. But when you attack it, you gain an extra d6 of damage to the creature because it's marked. It's been
Okay.
So then now you can attack it if you'd like for your action.
I think I would like to attack it. Yes.
And then on your front page, down here you have your longbow or a short sword. Entirely up to you on how you would like to attack.
I want to try the longbow.
All right. So you're gonna roll a d20 and then add the 7 next to the longbow.
Nice.
19 plus 7, so 26.
26 hits.
Cool.
And then because it hits, now we're going to roll for damage, which is the next column over.
Okay.
That's 28. This puppy right there.
Okay. So 5 plus 3? Or
Yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
8.
8. All right. And as this thing, actually, would you like to describe how you shoot this creature and it will
Yeah.
die?
So part of my, I was telling you I carry around a knapsack of arts and craft supplies.
Yeah.
And I'm really into woodworking.
Okay.
And I made a bow and arrow out of some wood scraps. And with my bow and arrow, I hit the mark.
Cool.
Yeah.
And you hit the mark, and it kind of stops moving all of a sudden, lifeless, as it's kind of just draped over Rocky in a weird blanket hug.
What do you do, Rocky?
I still think I'm grappled, so.
You're,
I'll slowly pull the hide off of Rocky.
peels off.
Ah! Yeah, I beat it.
Occasionally, cardinals will cover themselves in ants to help get rid of lice or parasites, but I believe you're good now.
I put my head towards you to check for ants or parasites.
I think you're
Your
fine.
entire folder just bird bags.
I have a couple.
I thought it was just like, I have one sheet and then a stack.
No,
a
I'm
book
marking
of
them off.
bird
I'm
bags.
ripping through them pretty quickly here.
All right, so the room now is yours, I guess.
It's interesting. We should check the room.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Do you recognize the creature at all? Does it look like there's... Like,
Wait.
do any of us recognize what the creature is?
Um,
Is there anything... Does it have any other weapons or anything that we can...
Make a nature check.
take?
16.
Can I make a nature check as well?
Yeah, sure. No, you can't.
You got a
It's about
jug.
You got a jug full of...
That's all right.
All right.
I'll go with the 60.
You recognize it as a warg. It's like a giant wolf kind of creature that can be ridden around, but it's like not quite a wolf.
Dang, just kill that ride. Alright, do we see anything else in the room?
There is a dresser. There's a small vanity chair with the vanity, and then the 4-post bed.
No, lift up the bed.
Okay, make a strength check.
18.
18. Yeah, you lift up the bed. No problem. You just grab one of the posts.
Yeah.
Rocky,
Shake it a little bit to see.
You
if it
are one
falls
of the
out.
most impressive creatures I've ever seen.
More than a
Your
bird.
strength is
More than a worm?
remarkable.
Which bird would you compare me to?
Something strong, a falcon or a hawk.
Just
Give yourself a flat.
I'm gonna sit in the chair and check out the dress.
Yeah.
Did anything fall out of the bed when I shook it?
A spider.
Right.
Some dust. Your eyes got pretty big when I said spider.
Just surprised you said spider.
Oh, I'm fine with spider. So you sit down in the vanity, and you do not see your own reflection in the mirror.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
Yeah, I can
Can
see
you?
it. Yeah. Yeah.
You can see me.
Yes, but what if we were invisible?
Can I see them in the reflection?
No.
We are all visible in the mirror.
Try and touch the mirror.
Yeah, can we clean it? Is it just dirty?
So yeah, you touch the mirror. Make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Oops.
Great. 14.
Don't touch the.
You touch the mirror, and your hand goes through it, and you are pulled into the mirror.
My whole 12 feet.
Fully?
All 12 feet. You step
And
through
the bed?
Are you 12 feet?
You guys can now see. Did you have the bed with you? All right. So your hand is sticking out because the bed won't fit into the mirror. But yeah, you are holding on to the.
I'm gonna try and grab the bed.
The bed.
The bed and pull them out.
All right. Make a strength check. For
Do I have
me.
time for
Yeah,
that?
I'm gonna
Is
try
that
to help
available?
Sure.
Grab the bed!
Words like
17.
17. 13. I think the two of you are able to pull it back, and his body is like sticking out halfway through this mirror that's trying to pull him in. Anybody else doing anything?
You're small but strong.
Yes, I told you, mighty. Big spirit.
I come up like I just came out from underwater. I'm not sure if there was air or not. I've been holding my breath.
Side.
You were holding your breath.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
What's on the other side?
Well, I have no idea. It's just not you guys.
Oh.
Close your eyes
Yeah.
underwater.
They didn't want the water to get in.
Well,
Give me
then-
the-
Pull him out!
Lower me back in a little bit. I
Hey,
can tell you.
Rocky, maybe just stop touching things.
I let go of the bed.
Huh?
Wait, is he out of the mirror?
You're like halfway. I think you're.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. Okay, wait. I want to wait to yell them
We
until
keep
he's out of the
pulling, right?
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
we
all
keep
right,
pulling.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm
So
sorry.
you guys
Yeah,
pull him
let's
out of the
keep
mirror.
pulling. Yeah,
He
yeah.
falls out. Now you can yell at him.
Yeah. Hey, Rocky, stop touching things.
What did you see in there?
I shut my eyes. It was
It's
pretty-
unfortunate.
Did you hear anything?
I just a bunch of people saying, "Oh, why the hell did you touch that mirror?"
Ah,
But
that
I
sounds
just-
familiar.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It was crazy. I couldn't breathe. I didn't try. Yeah, I did.
Can I do a religion check to see if I've heard of anything like
Sure.
this?
Yeah.
11.
You've heard of magic mirrors, but none that deal with religious background or anything that's been blessed.
Do you guys want to hold on to my feet and I'll stick my head in?
What if we
Are
tied
you
you
willing
with
to
a
do
rope
that?
to the bed? Bed doesn't fit through.
True. It's an anchor.
Yeah, maybe
Will
we'll
the
do
bed
that
fit through the
back.
mirror?
No,
It will not.
no.
I'd start tying my rope to the bed.
Will Rocky fit through the mirror? We know that for sure.
Yeah,
He will.
He would fit.
We could tie her to the bed. Sorry, children.
I look at you. I can't. I'm not allowed to touch anything. So by yourself.
We could. What do you think?
I think, yeah. Lou Diddle?
Yeah, I want to try it?
Yeah.
See what's over
Tie
there?
Noodle up. Throw her into the mirror.
All right.
I
All right,
hand her
then.
the rope that I've tied to the bed.
There's like a poltergeist feel to this.
Yeah.
I also want to get
Go
out of the
right ahead.
backpack.
Yeah.
Can I leave the backpack?
So we have this long
Like-
way too.
Yeah.
You're out of the cat backpack.
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
You like lift up the dome.
Yeah.
fall.
It was very cozy though.
This is a dangerous ride.
So, as you are tie Ludinal up and you go to touch the mirror, make a charisma saving throw, please.
This is the most heroic thing I've ever seen.
20.
20. You you succeed the DC and you just touch the mirror and it's flat and nothing happens.
Huh.
Perhaps you
Can I
didn't.
see my reflection?
No.
All right.
It's a good thing you didn't try and dive in.
Let's just be careful. This house is obviously full of dark magic and things that can take us away. So just be careful.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank
that's probably a bit too late, but yes.
All right, let's keep looking.
Let's,
Investigate.
yeah, keep on the move.
I'll tie my rope to the bed.
Okay. So are you dragging a rope around behind you now?
Yeah, no, I'll give it back.
Okay,
You can have the rope back. Yeah.
Want to make sure. So, you guys exit the room. And, yeah, what do you guys do? There
On
are
to
two
the
rooms
next.
on your left, and then there's the staircase down where there are rooms.
So we went up the stairs to the second floor,
And
didn't
then
check out the first
immediately on your
floor.
left, yeah.
Alright.
You guys were like, oh, here we are, and then went upstairs and went to one random room.
As far away from the hundreds of undead.
That's
The
very
basement,
up. I
yeah.
guess that makes sense.
Let's check the next room. Let's go room by room.
All right.
Sounds good.
You step into the next room, and there is a kind of like a smoking lounge den set up. There's high back red velvet chairs, a table with in the middle, like a coffee table with ashtrays, kind of books that line either wall, and a big stone fireplace with a elk above it.
Do I see any blankets?
There are several fur blankets next to the fireplace.
Kind of like layered?
That are like off in the corner, but they're like dirty and like deteriorated.
Nah,
Everything is gross in this house.
they don't look like the blanket wolf we just killed, though.
Yeah,
So-
no, they
Yeah.
I've got some weird news, guys. I know this elk.
What?
The elk on the wall. It's not a pretty story. Let's just say my panther was in the beginning days of being trained, and I'm really surprised to see this elk here, to be honest, because my panther, to put it nicely, took down this elk thousands and thousands of miles away where I'm from. So I'm curious how it got here.
How do you know it's
Because of its third eye. It's got 3 eyes, and this elk had 3 eyes.
Oh, it's like
Well-
3 eyes.
Yeah.
That is weird.
It is weird.
This is
Do you recognize anything else about this house?
Well, I know that smell of gin from the from the floorboards, but I'm not sure. Is there a way to find out if I know more about the house?
roll a history check.
Okay.
So history should be one of your skills.
So that is a 2.
Yeah, no. If you have to take care of yourselves, please feel free to get up.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm sorry. What was your roll?
2, a flat 2.
Flat 2.
Yes.
Nothing rings a bell about the house. It is strange that something so close to you has been in a and but yeah, nothing like you've heard the name. I don't know if I said the name of the tome that you guys are trying to get. So yeah, no, never mind then. Psych.
Alright. So we'll be careful around this elk in case it's got some weird energy around it.
Yeah.
But it might be okay. I might leave my panther outside the room though. Does that sound okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair. Don't want to get him around.
Nope.
either.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Anything worth investigating in the room?
Make an
Drawers-
investigation check.
Drawers to open.
Pretty
or-
on the nose there.
I'm gonna sit,
investigate.
I'm gonna sit in one of the red chairs.
Sure.
5.
5. Lots of books. I mean, fireplace, stones, fur blankets, basically. Be like a reading room or smoking room, or kind of like where you have after dinner drinks or something like that.
Any books that look like they may contain information about curses on the town or the tome or anything like that?
No. A lot of the
Wizarding.
books seem to be written books, and they're labeled by year. And they go from...
Journals?
Yeah, that's what they call
Yep. I think all books are some type of written.
very astute.
Yep. Yeah, they're journals. Bunch of journals, bunch of years.
Okay, cool.
As you sit into the chair, a purple flame erupts from the fireplace.
Sweet. I throw the
Gotcha.
closest book into the fireplace.
It goes through the fireplace and doesn't ignite or anything else like that. It just seems like it flows through it.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the books and see if there's any change based on the light changing.
You can read them a little bit better.
I'll just grab one and pull it down and start to read it with the light.
With the light. Yeah. You grab one, pull it down, open it up, and it seems to be 100 years back, a memoir of this individual named Orish. And they traveled to distant lands and were attempting to cure a town of vampires, or rid a town of vampires, but nothing about a curse.
So when I pulled this tome down and started reading it to the firelight, did it change from what I?
Nope.
I'll grab another one and pull it and see.
You pull it down, and it seems to be a cookbook of fancy Orish things to cook, basically. It was like a cookbook that he'd written.
I'm gonna do this 50 times. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Bring it on. No. Roll a
So it doesn't seem to change. I guess the point is it doesn't change from normal light to the. Okay. Can I make a perception check to see if any of the tomes change?
Yeah.
On the light?
Sure.
15.
The light just simply lit up the room a little bit better. You can see clearly now because you don't have dark vision. You do have dark vision.
I don't think I do. I think
I do. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm on Earth Genesis.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I do.
But yeah, there's. I mean, you can see them a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that,
nothing changes.
Nothing changes.
Hey, what does this one say?
I'll take advantage.
As soon as he starts trying to read it, I scoop my butt up off the chair to put the fire out. Just to put the fire off.
With your butt?
Yes,
it does.
As you step away, lift your weight off of the chair.
Yeah.
The fire smolders and no smoke or anything else. You see the back of the fireplace.
It's actually very handy.
I sit in the other chair.
Smart. It's in the other chair. Purple flame lights up.
Grab the rod and I put it in one chair, and then I sit in the other chair.
Bigger flame.
Yeah. It's just a little bit lighter, a little bit brighter, a little bit
And then
warmer.
Ron Swanson comes out.
I throw
As if two light, two people reading.
People may not. Do people know watching this that we have an immovable rod from the previous?
I don't know. I don't think so. Yes,
We have an immovable rod from the previous session.
Yeah, they simply didn't use it, so they handed it off to the next group. And yeah, they have an
And we've
immovable
used
rod.
it.
And now it's
Yeah.
been officially moved and used.
You know what? Make a pretty good anchor. The rod.
It would.
Much better than the bed. I do have a bunch of worms. I know about fishing. So I know about
Hindsight
anchor.
is 2020.
I throw a worm into the fire.
The worm doesn't ignite or anything like that. You just see it land on the opposite side of the fire, just like the book.
I'll grab the worm and give it back to Rocky.
So you can go back into the fire. Make a charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma. It's not my strong suit, sir.
Upstairs.
18.
18.
18.
No problem. Fire doesn't burn you. You reach through, grab the worm from the fire.
I am good looking enough to retrieve this worm for you, Rocky.
Like
I'll just
an
hand it
emperor.
back to him. Save this.
Like an emperor penguin.
Very vain
Never
fire.
let this one go.
I put it back in my worm tin.
Next room?
Huh?
Next room? Anything else in this one?
Good idea. Good. Keep us moving along, please.
All right. Next room. You head into the next room and you find one very similar to the first room. Actually, everything is reversed, so it's kind of like a symmetry to the upstairs. The upstairs would be this guest quarters.
Guys, 2 rooms, 2 chairs. There's gotta be at least 4 people that live here.
You're not wrong.
You want to see what color the fire is in this room? Oh wait, this is a guest room.
Yeah, this is a guest room.
This one doesn't have.
I smash it out with a hammer.
Make a strength check.
Rocky is good at math.
That's what.
12.
12. Yeah, you smash and the bed just breaks even further and you smash into the bed.
Don't worry, guys.
Rocky, what did I say about touching things?
Didn't touch it. Hit it with my hammer.
Did I know Rocky's super strong and everything, but does Rocky get injured at all when he's smashing into the bed?
Not yet.
No,
Okay.
but we
Okay.
will see.
Rocky will get injured, trust me.
Just keeping tabs.
I mean, the one wolf blanket kind of hurt me a little bit.
Yeah.
Then I killed it. By myself. As a team. Now, what else is in the room?
A vanity with a mirror and a dresser.
I'm going to look into the mirror. Do I see myself?
No.
This
Put
is
the
very
rod-
strange.
Yeah.
Click the rod in the room, tie the rope to it. Yeah. We're good.
All right.
We're good.
Again? Sure. Let's do it.
You tie up and make a.
This feels like a solid idea.
15.
15. You pass through the mirror and are you stepping all the way in? But your hand, as you touch it, passes through.
You're tied up, right?
Yeah, I
To
just
the
want
immovable
to. I just want to try to hold the sides of the mirror and stick my head in.
All right. You stick your head in and
Hold your breath.
stick your head in. There's no water. You can breathe. You can see. There's light. shining in from the windows. And the room is well kept, very nice, clean, tidy, and everything is looks as if it would be ready for guests to arrive in it. And there's like birds tweeting outside.
You can hear them
whistling, and it's like a nice sunny day on this Victorian kind of.
Anything that looks like where the tomb could be?
No, but it looks like a very clean, non-deteriorated.
What can you see?
A cute room.
Can we hear?
Yeah. Yeah.
But she's
Way
in the
better
mirror,
than
right?
this
Yeah.
place.
You do.
Does it look like this room that we're in?
It looks similar, yeah. It looks like we're in a Victorian house, but it's. I'll take my head out, but it's clean
That way you
and
can
like
talk.
looks like.
You just like push it out a little bit. Hey, it's clean.
It's clean. It looks like it's been lived in more recently.
Mm.
Is it a vision of the past of this house?
Maybe.
Like this house before it was all decrepit? Maybe.
Does it look older?
No, it looks newer.
Is it the same house?
I mean, everything
looks
looks
the same.
newer in it.
Yeah.
Is it the
Does that make
future?
sense?
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, because because if you
'Cause
go
of
back
time.
in time, it's yeah. It looks the same.
All right, let's
So yeah, maybe a blast from the past.
let's move on, perhaps.
Yeah. Back downstairs. Right?
Sure.
That was room 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you've explored the entire top room, and you head into the bottom rooms. There's a room underneath the stairs that kind of continues, a room off to your left and a room off to your right, and then the opposite of the staircase would be the exit that you entered.
Room off to the left.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
You head into a extremely large library style room. There's more chairs. There's kind of like a gaming table off to one side, and it would be like a.
Well, Rocky is
sitting in the
trying
chairs, yeah.
each chair. Yeah.
You sit into each chair, and nothing happens in the first one. Nothing happens in the second one. And as
Too
you
big,
sit
too
down in the
small.
third chair, nothing happens.
These chairs are broken in this room, guys. Is there a fireplace?
There is a fireplace.
I grab a book and I use my tinderbox to light a fire, and then I sit in a chair.
All right. You light a fire and you sit in the chair. You have a nice, like, little cozy thing going on.
I'm gonna look at the gaming table.
All right.
And see if it's warped.
It is.
Most
It is warped, and you can tell, like, it's not just the house, but it's a little shoddy. Like, it wasn't, like, you know,
Correctly made in the
deteriorating,
first one.
decrepit, and,
Mhm.
yeah.
What's in the table? Is it like a card table?
Yeah,
or?
it's like a
Okay.
card table.
I'll manipulate
house.
if there's any pieces there or anything. Just move around.
There's a few, like, old chips and what might be left of cards, but everything else, like, cards probably would have been,
Okay.
like, turned to ash or dust by then.
Hmm.
And nothing looks good on the shelves.
Well, I was gonna say
More
something
books.
caught my eye at the top, and I think my panther rejoined me. Maybe.
Sure.
Yeah. And I kind of want to use my panther to like boost me up to check out this book on the top shelf.
I feel like that would be, like, a normal thing you and your panther do.
Yeah, for sure.
Like a
Yeah.
non-verbal communication.
Oh yeah. No, he just knows.
Yeah.
And it's
So
like a real cat stuff too. Like no logical way for the cat to be up that high. There you two are.
Oh, have you seen a cat stretch? I mean, they can really, stretch out that
it's
pretty
like a
way.
big cat.
Yeah, yeah. And
So-
he's a bigger
I feel
panther.
like you're standing on his head.
Exactly.
You look.
Yeah.
I have a panther. They're amazing.
You have a panther.
No, I don't.
What?
I use this to reach high places.
That's all I. He stays at home for that reason.
I named him Stepstool.
Are you in the next season of Panther King? Are you the Panther King? Are you Wedge Exotic?
Wedge Exotic.
Trademark.
Oh, good. So you find a book, and it indeed is a book of note. As you kind of pull it down, it talks about dimensional spaces and how one can manipulate certain ordinary, everyday kind of items to create dimensional spaces and allow transference.
Okay. So this information is in this book. How is my reading level?
How is your read? Let me get an intelligence check for me. Intelligence modifier.
0.
Pretty
11.
okay. I would say it is average.
Average. Okay, I can probably handle this book. So the first page I flipped to is in the center of the book, and what happens when I open it to that page?
To that page,
Yeah.
you find the exact center, and doesn't appear to, just seems like arcane sigils and kind of.
Okay, so maybe this is a language I don't totally know. Is there someone who might be able to help me?
I'll take a
read
look at
this?
it. I'm
Yeah.
actually
Make an
not
arcana
very
check.
smart. Pardon?
Make an arcana check.
I don't think I will, sir. 16.
16. It is a series of spells to enchant an object, and based on the transdimensional aspect, it would be something.
Just throwing books in the fire.
This is not the tome we came for.
Not from what they described to you. It's going to be like a tome on a pedestal that is very ornate and distinguished and kind of pronounced over the others.
But this seems like something some arcane user could use potentially.
Talk about our rod.
Did you grab the rod from the other room, or did you just leave it up there on the chair?
We grabbed
Yeah.
No rod left
Ooh,
behind.
yeah.
I don't know how to use it. Do I think this is like a spell book or just a informational?
Informational.
Okay. You should keep this with you. You might learn something from it.
I think I will. Thank goodness my panther's got a really wide jaw, and he's gonna keep it, nice and close in his jaw.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just whenever you
Rolling
need
on
it.
it.
It's right
Yeah.
there
Yep.
on your step stool.
Yep.
It will make him
here's
tough
step
to eat,
Yes.
but he can drop it occasionally.
All right.
Next room.
Yeah, next room.
You head into the kitchen. There is a cabinet that would probably store some dry goods or something like that. There's a range. There's a pump at the sink in the corner. And part of the range extends off to the right, and there's a large oven that's kind of built into it.
I'll start pumping the sink.
Sure.
Does water come out?
Yeah, and it's gross. It's like the grossest water.
I'm gonna keep going, see if it clears up or if it.
It gets grosser.
I'm gonna open the oven.
Sure.
Then I'm gonna close it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna open it again and look inside.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Nope.
I'll close it again.
Looks like an oven.
I'm gonna keep pumping.
Let's check the cupboards.
You check the dry storage cupboard?
Yeah.
All right. So you step into the dry storage cupboard. Does the door shut behind you, or you
I'm gonna leave it open.
You leave it open?
Hopefully.
All right. You see a bunch of rotting foods, rotting food stuff that's like everywhere on the.
In my head,
Gross.
what I saw happening was him working the pump, me doing the oven, and then her getting like silverware and us breaking into like a Tarzan musical.
That would be great. I can't think that far ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh well.
Someone on a typewriter.
Did you just watch Tarzan?
It's one of the few movies I've seen.
Okay. Yeah, that's great.
It's a cartoon.
That's why.
And then meanwhile, I'm smelling something. Like I'm smelling something. I know there's rotting food, right, in that
Yeah,
cupboard.
it's gross.
But
And junky
I'm just
water.
smelling something delicious. It smells like a holiday feast.
Mm-hmm.
Am
you
I just
voicing this?
hungry, or am I is this real? Like, is there like
Make a perception check.
Okay. 19.
You do indeed smell something. It's like roasted meats and fresh bread, and it seems to be coming from the one of the oven doors, a larger oven door.
Rocky, I know you are really attached to that oven. Do you want to maybe check it out?
I'd love to.
Cool.
What are you smelling?
So
I go in the oven door that I haven't been already working. I just pull the other one straight off the oven.
okay, you rip the door off the oven. Yeah, make a
Sweet.
strength check.
Sweet.
It's a goodies.
Yeah, way better. 17.
It's in
17. You rip it, the first tongue is like I'm a little embarrassed, and then the second tongue that rips right off.
You got embarrassed, so you overdid it.
Yeah.
I've
Nicely done, Rocky.
I've opened it.
You now have a +1 shield for your oven door.
Shield.
Oven shield.
Just one
Worms,
fire
baby.
resistance.
Do I see a roast dinner inside?
You see a lighting from a like the ambient lighting from a well-lit room, as if this is a window. And there is now the smell that hits you.
I'm so hungry. We should go in here. Where do you get? How do you guys think?
Into the oven?
I mean, we could go around, but wherever this oven and window is, we should go there. You guys smell how good that smells.
I'm into it. Yum.
I am against it.
Number of fairy tales. That's a bad idea. But no, go ahead.
Do you thinking entering the oven?
Well, I mean, I don't think I'll fit in the oven. I do have some Smith's tools.
Do you want to move the oven? Are you thinking the space is beyond the oven?
Like a big oven door that you'd have different layers of bread on. So you could probably fit into it. You just have to kind of squeeze and step in.
I mean, I'm starving, so I say we go, but
grab the rope.
Yeah. Anchor yourself.
Oh, yeah. The
We
rod.
have the rod.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Click.
Yeah.
Like a pen. You click it and fair enough. Just
never seen.
Yeah.
tie yourself off and you kind of step through and make a perception check for me. You step through and there is indeed a kitchen. Fresh baked bread is laid out on a number of cutting boards. The range is slow cooking a stock, and there is a roast out on the table.
Do I see anything else? Like, can I see into an adjacent room or?
Yeah.
I mean, I just came out of the oven.
Yeah, you stepped out of the oven, and off to your left is the room that you saw, that kind of gaming table room and everything. And then there's another room off to your right outside the kitchen.
Okay, I have 50 feet of rope.
Sure.
Can I tell how much that was eaten up by the oven portal?
Doesn't look like it's any.
I'm going to grab the roast.
Okay. You use 5 feet of your rope to grab roast.
Punch it.
Smash it with I put it in my backpack.
All right.
Oh, nice.
And I peer around the corner into the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anything?
You see a library of books, a number of chairs. You see a fireplace lit, nice, toasty. You see a gaming table that doesn't look that great, but it's like a little newer. And
still work.
Yeah, it still works. And yeah, cards are on it this time.
I'm gonna back out of that room slowly
and
open the front door.
Oh, so you're gonna
right because they're across from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So
right. You're going back to like the front door that you guys originally came in from.
Right, because it was like in the front door, left was the library, right was the kitchen.
Oh no, you guys are going like around.
Around.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm gonna go. I don't see any beings in the library.
No.
I'm gonna try and make it to the front door.
All right. You can make it to the front door. It's probably getting a little tight on your 50-foot rope, but
peek out the front door.
You look out the front door, and there is just absolutely this weird miasma of blues and purples, kind of spacey abyss.
I'm gonna pull on the rope like a distress signal.
You guys see the rope pull.
Well,
Oh,
harder you got.
All right. Do you willingly go, or are you fighting your rope pull?
I keep tension on it so that they feel like they're doing something, but I walk.
Oh, no. As you approach,
He's clearly in danger.
They're freaking out. Yeah. What does
As I pass through the stove, do I see any sides being prepared that I could also put into my backpack?
I mean, there's that bread, but there's also,
I take that too.
Yeah. Okay. So you take a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Right there.
I come out of the oven. Thank you. You guys are so strong, and without any coordination, you knew exactly what the rope tug meant.
It's mostly due to them too.
As a reward, I brought you roast and bread. And I show the roast and bread.
Roast and bread.
Really?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, my panther's not perfectly trained with food control, and he eats a lot of it right away.
That's
snatches it.
probably good.
Chewing on the roast.
Yeah.
We should watch and see if your panther dies.
Yeah, yes. Do that. Yeah.
Excellent.
It's actually a decent test.
Have your panther make a Constitution saving throw. Or just
Oh, is it this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll get ready to cure wounds.
Get you to
16.
16. Yeah, your panther has no problem.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a tough guy.
Just for a minute, you think he's choking, but it's just he spits out a bone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Is there
Regular
any
taste.
left? I'm gonna take like a little taste.
Yeah, it's good. Rosemary, salt, garlic.
Too much rosemary, but other than that, perfect.
I knew I should have eaten it when I was in there by myself. Oh, by the way, in there, super cool. It was just like this kitchen, but way less shitty. And there was a whole gaming room, bad table, wobbly, warbies.
Now this is the same as you saw when you went through as well.
Yeah.
Like a better view of what we're.
And check this out. I went outside, snowstorm. Couldn't even see. It's like blue, basically.
Blue snow.
Have we run out of rooms in the house? Are there still rooms?
Way better than
There
yellow.
is a room that's so like I envision that you're like U-ing around the staircase that you guys or the foyer. So you're in the back corner room. I would imagine there's a room off to the right of that, and then a room that would have been your full circle. So there are two rooms that you've yet to explore.
The Harry Potter bedroom and the final.
Is there any other floors that we not seen access to or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
It's got to be the tome must be here somewhere.
Yeah.
Next.
Yes, next room. You find a dining room, and it has tables for 8, 3 on each side, and then 2 end tables. And yeah, it seems to be a nice, well-lit dining room. Well, not nice, broken down and everything else like that. Gross, because you guys didn't set the thing. So yeah, chairs are broken, tables definitely warped, and yeah, it's just all of the like fabrics of the chairs are kind of like tearing away, and some cotton's gotten out.
Gotta save the roast. Could have eaten in this room.
I know.
It's more the cat. It's the problem.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. He's sorry too.
Let's move along quickly.
That next room, probably.
Yeah, we need to find the tome.
Did you look you looked in the library when you were on the other side? Or just at
Yep.
the table?
Yeah, no. There was a fire in there.
There's a fire?
Yeah, it was in the fire in the fireplace. Didn't see any people. Or any tomes. Just a bunch of books.
And you checked them to see if there were tomes.
No, I hate books.
But you seem certain you didn't see the tome.
Exactly.
Last room or second.
That's good.
Last room. So you walk into the last room,
Okay.
and you do find a master bedroom, and big 4-post bed that's larger than the others. A large standing mirror in the corner, and a like a laid out banquet. I don't know what we're called. Dresser, a big dresser. Wardrobe. No, not tall, but like wide.
Oh.
Armoire. I think that's just a.
I think that's tall.
Wide-robe.
Yeah, it's a big long dresser that holds drawers.
There's no door here.
And on it there is a display case with a book in it.
That's gotta be it.
Smells like a
I will walk up to the book.
They're all looking at the book.
Yeah.
I'm attacking.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm attacking the bed.
I'm gonna grab his arm.
Sure. Make
I'm
an attack
ignoring him, attacking the bed, looking at the book.
Make an investigation.
She stopped.
She stopped you?
Oh.
She's small
my
but
eye
mighty.
10.
He lifted me up.
You
off
see a book that is tattered and torn, deteriorated, and it is open to pages, but the pages are all ripped. Wow.
What if... Listen. The mirrors... If we go through the mirrors and see things in pristine condition, what if we took this book to the other mirror world?
Yeah, or go into the mirror world and see if the book's there.
And this. Yeah.
Brilliant.
You are strong and mighty, but you're big and hard to pull back. Perhaps one of the smaller ones.
We could team up.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we should team up.
Yeah, you want to tag team this
Yeah.
one? Okay,
Mhm.
let's do it. We'll walk into because there's a standing mirror, right?
Mhm.
So can we try that one? See if we can walk through it.
The beauty of this plan is all we have to do is tie him to the immovable rod and we don't have to do anything.
What if we tie him to the bed? I have an idea.
Okay. Bed and...
I put the rod next to the rod. I put the rod next to the bed.
Yeah.
And I tie, like I'm tying it to the rod, but I tie it to the bed first.
Okay.
Okay.
In the mirror we go.
Here you go.
While they're gone,
If we can.
I want to use my smith's tools and try and attach the immovable rod to the hammer portion of my hammer, my warhammer. Replace the shaft of my warhammer with the immovable rod. I'm proficient in smith's tools because my dad told me
I know.
school wasn't going to work out.
It's okay too. Different types of schooling.
I think your dad was a wise man.
So, those of you that are going through the mirror, please make charisma saving throws for me, please.
You're rolling well.
You want to?
Oh, wait.
Can I get a
Yeah.
red
You want a
ball?
bucket?
Take the bucket.
Oh no, wait. You want to go?
15?
Yeah.
You want to go through?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. Okay.
Oh, but
But do you want to go through it? Two. See if you can reroll.
we have
get
one
a
of
10.
each. We have one of each.
Okay.
That's metagaming, but yeah.
Yeah. So, Blue Diddle steps through, and fortunately, Mort does not, as having passed the save.
Gotcha.
So she repulsed, like, she can't get through?
Yeah, it was just no movement. And I assume you're tied to each other, or are there two ropes?
Probably tied to each other.
Yeah.
James?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to the mirror so I don't keep banging her into it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you want to step through the mirror, you can. You don't have to roll. You can step through the mirror if you just choose to fail, I guess.
You can choose to fail.
Yeah.
I choose to fail.
Failing's
And
okay
in that
sometimes.
you succeed.
Yeah.
In
In failing, you succeed.
failing, you succeed.
Through this trial, you've learned something. So you both step through the mirror, tied up to one another, and you step into a nice, well-lit room. There's like drapes on the 4-post bed, whatever, and a yeah, it's really nice, clean.
Is there a showcased book?
There is, and it's right next to the bed.
How is it
behind
showcased?
glass, and as it's behind glass in this glass case, folds open, and there is a really well-made vellum book, and it kind of has like ribbons for place holding.
And does it look
bookmarks.
like the tome that described?
Probably could be.
Can I get?
You'd have to look at the cover.
Oh, okay. And I can't see it where it's being stood.
Well,
No, yeah, you have to judge this book by its cover, and you can't. I'll be here all day.
so we're both pretty small. How big is the book compared to us?
I mean, it's like.
Okay, so it's not like
No,
okay.
it's
manageable.
not. Yeah,
okay.
it's certainly.
Can we try to? Can the glass come off?
Are you gonna try to take the glass off?
Yes.
You take the glass off, and it removes for a moment. You hear a tick.
A tick?
Yeah.
Like a time tick?
Like a tick or a snap. Yep, that.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna try to move really quick and throw the glass to the side and pick up the book.
You throw the glass aside, and it shatters, and you hear, "Is someone here?" from the other room, and then the tick happens again, and you go, "My book!" What are you doing?
I'm grabbing the book and running.
You're running?
Yeah.
What
are you doing?
Yeah.
We gotta run.
Well, my legs aren't very long, so I can't run super fast. But I'm trying my best to keep up
I
with
think
you.
she's shorter than you are.
I'm just slow.
Oh, that's fine too.
Currently.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's okay. I'm pretty stealthy and fast, so I feel like I'm just like gonna drag her.
Make dexterity saving throws for me. Both of you.
So, like, do you take this hammer and hit things with it all the time for practice?
All
What was
the time.
it? Dexterity?
All the time.
Yeah,
You guys
saving
need me to hit
throws
something?
are-
Do it right
okay,
now.
do it. Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah. And that's like
I hit
for
I hit the
So
quick
this
reaction.
plus
the
this,
wide drone.
10.
Smash it.
So I'm gonna do one.
So I have this mace.
Yeah,
Will
I
you
got
show
one
me
of
how
those
to do
too.
it? Will you show me how to do it? So I do it. It's
Like
kind
this?
of weak.
Yeah.
It's kind of weak.
You got just to get real
7.
good sturdy grip.
I got
7?
I got a shield.
She got a 5. She got a 10.
Yeah.
7 and a 10.
Yeah,
you guys
let's go.
both go in 2 different directions and pull each other and fall back down. You roll an intelligence check for me, please, to see if you can figure out how to fashion this. You get to add your proficiency modifier to it because of your.
Did you feel a tug on the rope?
Do you guys think it's worth to build?
Yeah, do it. Do it. Take 4.
5 is a divine thing.
Do a 5.
Whatever
Let's
you
do a
want.
5.
Yeah. We're gonna burn 5, AJ.
Divine interference. The light of Palor has come down upon us.
Yeah, okay, you can do it.
I still gotta roll.
Yeah. Huh?
What do I gotta do? Just describe.
You still have to roll.
Wait. Can
I thought-
we? What's happening? I need a little.
He is going to fashion the end of his hammer with the rod.
To hold the rope. Do we
I don't
feel
know. I
on
don't know
the
what his
rope?
plan
No,
is.
just to
So he
turn
tied
my
that to the
hammer
bed.
into Mjolnir.
Okay.
So
How does that?
anytime-
Wait.
Anytime
real
I click the rod, the hammer becomes immovable.
Is that helpful?
It's fucking cool.
It is cool.
That's the bigger question.
Yeah.
So this is like we're in the other room
for
and
10 minutes. And look what
we're in the
happened.
other room. We're just talking about like if you click this rod to your hammer, then that will just stay.
I can just fail him. And
I will-
indeed you do. And with Taylor's blessing, you are able
That
to
is the
attach.
coolest thing I've
You want
ever
to try it?
seen.
You want to try it? I hand him the warhammer.
I'll take it and click it.
And
let-
it stays
let-
in
Yeah.
place. Meanwhile, you guys see a big tugging on the bed, and the bed goes and kind of moves for a minute, and you realize that they're tied to the bed as these two ran into 2 different directions.
Oh my God.
They hear, "Someone's here! Guards! And calling for guards. And what do you guys do?
From through the mirror, we hear that.
They hear it.
So
We don't.
You don't.
Oh, but do we see?
That is the
did we
coolest
see
hammer I've ever made.
Did we see the rope move?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Wedge, hold that hammer, and I grab the rope and try and like lawnmower start rip them out of the.
All right. Make a strength check.
15.
You, with success, pull them through, and they boom, both land
You guys all right?
with the book.
We might have. There's people on the other side.
Oh shit! I knocked the mirror face down. Wedge, drop the hammer on it.
It's wait. Did you see how cool this hammer is? All right.
It is really cool.
All right, but what happened? I'll unclick the hammer. I'll click the hammer, pull it down. Tell us what happened.
I think some lightning comes out of it. Does that sound right?
No. Tell us about the mirror.
Oh, the mirror. The lightning comes out of the mirror.
Shit. That's
Yeah,
way cooler
it's
than
like
hammer.
there's like I think there might be a weather pattern associated with this mirror.
Snow I saw.
Yeah.
Did you see the tome on the other side?
Yeah, we
of the
have
mirror?
it.
You have it?
Yeah, we got it.
Do they have it?
You hold it up, and it says Tome of Orish, and there's a large eyeball in the center that's closed. And as you hold it, there is a groaning in the room that grows. And you see, as you've all been discussing this cool hammer and mirror and all this other stuff.
We have trouble staying in here.
Several creatures have stepped into the room as the tome is now removed. And there are 4 zombies that have walked into the room from the doorways.
This might not be the right time to say this, but some ducks will sleep with one.
Fascinating.
It's pretty amazing.
That is amazing.
Initiative, I'm guessing.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, let's do it. Roll for initiative.
All right.
All of us?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
19.
Me too. Richard, he's first.
It is right.
Yeah. You're off balance because you got yanked through the
Yeah,
mirror.
that's
Yeah,
I got the
19.
wind knocked out.
Yeah.
That's 3 19s.
And a nat 1.
And a nat one.
Yeah.
3 19s and a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Cool. I'm just saving all my rolls for when they really count. You know, like
Yeah.
for attacks
Good.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now
Like the first battle that we've actually had.
As I see the zombies and I wedge. Remember what we talked about with the mace? 2 hands, drive through with your legs. Really want to smash the zombie.
I will try.
Sure.
And then I have a question.
Yeah.
Could I use my stealth to sneak around some of these zombies and tie up their legs so they trip?
Yeah.
Cool.
You can try. Let's, who you guys each got 19s?
I'm last out of that because I have a +0.
Okay.
I think it's
yeah.
Oh,
you're
I
then
have
him.
+3,
Yeah. You're actually first then I believe. So if you want to try to do that.
Are they collected? What's the?
There are 2 from each room that came. So like 2 came in from the dining room and 2 came in from the foyer.
What do they look like?
Zombies.
Yeah.
Are you talking like Shaun of the Dead zombies?
They're not
They have-
fast. Yeah, they're not.
runners?
They're not World War Z zombies.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But that's really the only difference that you need to know. Are they fast about to like? Nice. Oh, this guy, my hero. That's perfect. Yeah.
The grip. I'm the key grip.
Is that what they do?
I don't know.
That's what they do here.
Yep. Yeah. So, zombies.
Yeah.
James.
No, that one's fine. Yeah. It's the important one, right?
Nope.
Devastating.
Would you like to try to do the trip move?
I think I would like to do that. Yeah. Would I do roll for stealth?
Let's do a dexterity check and see if you can skirt around them in a fashion to kind of tie them up.
6 + 5 is 11.
Well, now we're talking Rocky's hitting the sauce.
Dun, 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 dun,
Gotta smash the board.
As you loop around, you get one zombie kind of tied up. The other one just happens to like shuffle step right over the rope. They rolled really well to dodge it. But you get one tied up, and as it takes its next step, it falls to the ground and is knocked prone. So if anybody else were to attack it, or you, if you want to attack it, you get advantage. It's kind of like falling to the ground, like it's very vulnerable in that state.
Could I use my short sword on it?
You can.
Okay, so do I roll the d20?
Yep. You're gonna roll a d20 and add that plus next to the short sword.
So it's 11.
That hits.
Okay.
Oh.
And then where's the 6?
Normal dice.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah.
So 4 plus 3 is 7.
7. You slash through the zombie and bandage prone. Yes, correct. Yeah. Do you want to roll your d20 one more time?
Sure.
Just to see if you crit.
17. And add the 5 again?
Yeah.
23.
23. Cool. And then so you do 7 damage. You slash through the zombie, and it kind of its left arm is just slashed off, but it's still kind of lunging towards you. Or, well, that was the one on the ground, so it's kind of squirming.
How many were there? There are 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good work, me.
Yeah.
Way to go. Nice start.
That was
Good.
impressive.
Mighty slash, which is almost as impressive as a smash.
Lou, you're up.
Me?
Yeah.
I got the 1.
Oh, you got an
It's Rocky.
Oh, Rocky, you got a 19?
Oh yeah.
I for some
Can you
reason just
believe that?
assumed it was you that got the natural one.
Yeah. That's not wrong.
No, fighting.
It's not a wrong.
Basically, only roll 20s. I'm gonna leave my new warhammer on the mirror.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, so you've like pinned the mirror down to the ground
Yeah.
with it? All right, cool.
yeah, the mirror's
I was
face
figuring
down.
out how that worked.
Yeah, the mirror's down. Hammer's on top.
Okay.
Hammer.
Hammer rod's on top.
Rod, Rocky Man Boy.
So then I am going to take my mace, which I also have, and my oven door shield. And I am gonna attack. You'd be surprised. It's cast iron. It retains heat really well.
Yeah, you gotta.
That's amazing.
You gotta season that though.
Yeah.
Don't use soap on that. Yeah.
Zombies are dry.
Great.
So,
So I take my unseasoned cast iron shield.
Yeah.
And I go like plowing into the zombies and overhand swinging my mace at the first one that I have a real good shot at. I'm aiming specifically for the head.
Yeah.
So I know zombies.
Make it roll for an attack.
22.
22. Hits.
Just double check it. Sure, it's just 7 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Is this the zombie on the ground that you went, or another one?
I imagine it's a standing.
Standing one. Okay. Cool.
Because like
7 damage.
if she sneaks around, she went to the back of the zombie. Right? So
Yeah.
I'm going straight at the front ones.
Yep. You got it.
Cool.
So, are there any untouched zombies at this point?
There's
one,
two.
two.
Yeah.
Okay.
One untouched from each doorway.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna do on my turn.
Ramage, he went right, you went left.
Yeah.
Wedge. And then they go. And then
I'm kind of impressed by Rocky right now, so I'm going to try and impress him back. And I'm going to go
Showboat.
overkill. I'm going to
Yes.
take one of these, and I'm going to feel the might of Pelor as I cast Guiding Bolt into one of the untouched.
yeah.
Sick.
Jesus, shit. It's a 9
A
with
9
advantage.
hits.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Witness! For 5, 9, 15, 18 points of radiant damage to the zombie.
You, this zombie, you
Rocky, check this out!
Describe the killing blow of this zombie.
That's it.
Yeah.
And this brilliant golden light shoots out of my hands in the form of tiny sparrows, and they surround the zombie and just peck it until it explodes.
That's so cool.
Pecked to death. Excellent.
And I just
All right. So up next, the 3 zombies are going to go. One's going to attack Rocky and just 15.
Yeah, how does my shield work?
You get a +1 to your AC.
Still yes.
Still yes. Cool.
And you can preheat.
Yeah.
You can preheat up to 425 degrees.
And broil.
It's great for casseroles.
Yeah.
7%. 7 damage for bludgeoning damage. The other one is going to natural 1 strike at Mort, and then the third one is going to strike at Ludo for a 17. Ludo?
Yeah, no, it's
No, it's not. Because
A door step in the way?
no, close proximity. Somewhere in
Is
here.
it? But even though I'm so stealthy, like I'm hiding. Like,
So
Were you ever saying you were hiding?
no.
You have
She was stealthily hiding.
Yeah.
Would you? It was 17.
Yep.
Yeah. Roll that again because part of my paladin training is protection, and I can, while wielding a shield, I can impose disadvantage on the attack roll of my friend.
Does a 11 hit?
No.
Oh.
The zombie
Wow.
smashes into my unseasoned cast iron, and they're like,
Oh, he's just pulling it out. It just smacks its own head against heat, well seasoned.
there's just sizzle.
It's still hot.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hold heat.
Sure.
Yeah. They retain their heat.
Yeah.
Grape
Hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grapeseed oil works
Yeah.
well.
Yes.
Are you made of platinum?
Up next is Ludo.
Okay. The one
Oh.
that just tried to attack me, I'm going to cast poison spray.
Okay. Is that a save or an attack?
It's an attack.
Okay.
And basically, they have to you make a Constitution throw.
Oh, okay. They rolled a 19.
Yeah. Never mind.
Do they take any damage on a...
Yeah, I don't think they
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action and or movement? Just to clarify, you have the book, correct?
Yeah.
Alright.
Not
it's in my
pertinent at
backpack.
all.
Huh?
It's in my backpack.
Okay.
Ludo.
Yeah, I'll hide. Okay, yeah, I'll hide behind Rocky.
Sure. Hide behind him.
You can get in my baby Bjorn or the cat pouch.
I'm gonna get you capped the baby Bjorn, even though it wasn't being used.
Maybe I'll hop in the baby.
Sure.
You should.
It leaves you dexterous, so you can still attack. You're not.
You can get a bow and arrow and a baby.
Well, I have short swords, so I can still go crazy. Maybe we should have to attack simultaneously.
If you try to grapple me, you just.
Oh, silly. All right.
Yeah,
Mort,
that's silly.
Mort, you're up next.
We might lose pledges
Yeah,
during
no,
this.
for sure.
Yeah.
Money back.
I'm sorry, children.
There are 2 hurt zombies and 1 that has been untouched.
Is it possible that the panther I'm training has the taste for the undead?
If you want them to be, yes. And also, I forgot, your panther gets to like actually go into combat.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, if you want to.
I would love for my panther to like jump and bite one of these zombies.
I think your panther is so inspired.
Yeah. Can I take one?
Yeah.
Alright.
We should spend these.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't want the other group to.
We only got like an hour left. We should go.
All right. Roll a dexterity check for me. Just normal.
12.
All right, 12 is gonna hit. So you're roll a d6 for the damage, plus 2.
Nice.
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
All right. 8 damage. And was that on one of the zombies that already is there, or already hurt, or do you want
It was on a not hurt zombie.
not hurt zombie?
And then, what does this little guy do?
And what would you like? That is to re-roll.
Oh, if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now it is your turn.
So I am going to. Can I cast an ensnaring strike?
Absolutely.
And do I do that with one of my weapons? No.
So
Are you really?
if
Yeah,
you
I can-
fire a weapon,
Uh-huh.
then it's like a snare that you fire. It's a trick.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the snares and traps. So if you just want to shoot your longbow, we'll add that.
Okay, cool. So I do my
Walking around
d20 first?
Yep.
Okay. So 11 plus 7, so that's 18. And,
Oh yeah, keep that roll. Keep that roll.
8 plus 3 is 11.
11.
Mhm.
All right. And which one was that on? The
Uh,
same one your cat attacked, the one Rocky attacked, or
The same
that
one
you
my
tripped
cat
up?
attacks.
All right. That one, would you like to describe how the killing blow works for the ensnaring strike?
Yes. So it's kind of like an old-fashioned rabbit trap. It's like a big loop.
Cool.
And so it not only snares around the limbs of the creature, the zombie, well, it actually like protrudes out into like 4 different snares, so it gets like the wrists and the ankles.
Yeah.
Kind of ties it together, and then ties it so tight that all his body parts fall off.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's just
Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
like the old GI Joes that would just like the
Yeah,
parts would
exactly.
be off.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have never met a forest gnome before, but you are most
won't forget
gruesome
this
in the
one.
way you
Yeah.
kill.
So casual with the description.
All right. Up next is Rocky, and then we got Wedge.
So there's the one that I struck already.
Yep.
And then the one that's prone.
Yep.
Wedge, what is that thing you did earlier? The lightning?
Guiding bolt?
Guiding bolt.
With the attacking sparrows.
I don't know if you could do it, frankly. No offense.
Stay opposite. I grab my mace and I go back and smack the zombie again.
Stick with the mace.
All right.
22.
22. Hits.
4 bludgeoning damage.
All right. A whopping 4.
It's kind of almost impressive.
All right, Wedge, you up.
I'm gonna. Rocky, I apologize. I didn't notice you were bleeding for about 30 minutes now. So I'm gonna use a bonus action to do healing word.
Okay.
On him. 9.
Cool.
And then I will use my mace on the one that he just attacked. And I'm gonna do one of these because we have to use them, right?
When in Rome. Or where are we?
I don't know. Oak and Harbor. What is it?
That's
Nat
nat
20?
20 on my
Get it.
second.
Ooh.
Yes. All right. Well, that's gonna hit. Double roll your, or you can roll it once. Double it. It's your choice. Ten massive killing blow.
Crit.
What is it? Yeah, you're killing.
Am
blow.
I hitting the standing one or the?
Is it the
I
standing
hit the
one?
standing one.
The standing
That's the one
yeah,
I was
yeah.
going to do. You need to find payload so you can imbue your attacks with power such as this.
Smash
And I just
through.
fucking smash the fuck out of it. I'm going to heal him. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like.
What was your healing word, by the way? The word you said.
It's a bird.
All right.
Damn it, I had a whole list of what my spells look like, and I forgot. That's what happens.
Yeah. All right. So there's one zombie left, and it's their turn. So they are going to start crawling, and I think they're going to attack you can see the book, Voodoo. So they're gonna kind of crawl towards you and attack with a 12. Does that hit?
Is my armor class as
Neat.
well?
So it beats.
A reaction is once per turn, right?
Once per like yeah.
So I jump in with my oven door.
You're like Captain America with this oven door.
Throw it. Just wet. That's actually now I'm like super cat because I got the hammer and the oven door.
Sure.
I'm good.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. So you gotta roll it. Disadvantage.
All right. Yeah. Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, that's all.
I thought it just stopped it. Disadvantage is higher, so it still hits. It's gonna deal 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks you.
We spot nothing. It's in the mana.
Yeah.
So now I think of him as Captain the Mana.
Oh, good. So the jokes. Yeah, we're losing.
Sorry.
Donation. They want money back.
Yeah. It's not the people.
Lucy,
that
I'm
donate.
terribly sorry.
Marvel.
We tried.
Yeah, Disney does now,
Disney's
so.
got a lawsuit.
All right, up next is Ludiddle. What are you doing?
I'm casting my flame blade.
Sure.
Because there's only one left, right? The one on the ground.
Yep.
Is it up now?
Yeah, he's right next to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Rocky, turn me towards him, and I'm gonna slice him with my
Yeah, make an attack roll.
So that means that's a real bad shield. People hit her.
You hope.
It's also it just goes, right? It just hits.
Yeah. Well, no. Is this in there?
Oh, well, I have to. I see.
Yeah. Roll to hit, but there's a plus. That's gonna hit 17 plus
Yep.
whatever. So.
Oh yeah, +4. And then it's 7 fire damage.
All right.
Nice.
7 fire damage. Yeah, that'll do it for this one. So
Yes.
just killing blow on this guy.
Oh, I just want to slice him right in half, and then he's on fire, right in his abdomen.
Both parts ignite and fall on the ground.
The oven door comes right in front of you, shielding you from the heat.
I'm trying to reabsorb radiant heat.
Radiant heat as opposed to radiant light. All right, so there are currently no zombies, but there is a thump at the mirror, as if somebody is trying to break through the mirror.
Is anybody injured? Something's coming.
Excess damage. Are we good?
Yeah.
I can help. I can help.
I know some first aid also.
I may take a bump if I can get one. I'm at 11.
I'm gonna channel divinity, 15 hit points between both of you. Oh, I can only do half of their max though. Oh, that's fine. So,
That can
what do you need?
That can 10 maxes me out.
4 will max me out.
There we go. Well, let's
Cool.
do
And
that.
I have the same thing, so I can also later
All right.
plus 15.
Oh, fancy.
And 2 vultures come and sit on your heads and start flapping their wings as golden light surrounds them, the light of Palor, and heals their wounds.
I'm sitting down, so the vulture has room to.
Yeah, prop it.
Any bird is
Scavenger
welcome.
birds.
Any bird is welcome.
I
In the light
now
of Palor.
I now feel myself as very fearsome because I have a bird on my
Vulture
head,
power.
me, a bird under my chin, and then
Birdman.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, not Birdman's gonna sue us.
I'd like to take one of these to have the birds persist only in vision.
You just
And
want
not
to hang
in
out?
fact no, like
It's the same.
they will be fighting the rest of their time with golden vultures.
Does it
Perched
do
upon
anything
their heads.
mechanically?
No.
No. Okay. Cool. Perfect. You don't even need to do that. So just let him.
Take one.
All right. Cool. I was gonna say I'll let him stick around, but yeah, sure.
Witness.
All right. So the room is vacant right now, with a thud on the mirror/door that is being held down.
Should we pick up the hammer?
Can I, have I seen what was the large bird that possibly could have carried us all?
Condor.
Condor?
Yeah.
Have I seen one before?
I mean, on the coast? Is it a coastal bird?
Californian.
Yeah?
I don't know
Okay.
if California exists
Yeah.
in this world, but
Yeah, sure. I
I-
mean, if it's on a coast, then yeah.
Can I turn into it and fly us all back to the center of the city?
Are you is it a beast, or is it a giant one that you can do? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can turn into a giant bird. Sure. That's awesome. Of course you can. So cool. As you do, are you gonna do
hold on.
that inside?
I really described that well, didn't I?
Came back around.
9-foot wingspan.
Just a side note.
But we gotta grab the hammer.
If we grab the hammer, though, this mirror's gonna come flying up.
I like how this is just because.
I don't think they're going to get away from here without fighting whatever it is that's coming.
Okay.
I'll smash it.
Let's keep the condor.
Is she now a bird with a bird on her head?
Yeah.
Is she
and
still
in
attached?
your and it's, No, I would imagine she has to
jumped
like
down.
step out
Yeah,
in order to transform.
To do this.
But even then, are you transforming inside?
Well, it's 12-foot ceilings, right?
Yeah, but that's what's important. It's big enough to carry me.
While this is happening, the thud has stopped.
Hey,
Okay. So then I'll just wait to turn
I
into
know
a
I'm not the brightest tool in the wood box, but do the other mirrors connect?
Oh, kind of like that one book that was talking about how objects can connect through dimensions or create dimensional spaces, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and like how he could get through the oven to
Yeah.
the, like it was like one other dimension we were entering.
I'll stand
So,
here with
yeah.
my mace. You try and pick up the hammer, and then if something jumps out, I'll touch you. Can I pick up the hammer?
Yeah.
Just can't pick it up. Walk over and I click the button, and I pick it up. You are not worthy.
Now Marvel's definitely coming.
And Elisa's just coming after you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the hammer's up. What happens to the mirror?
That was worth it.
Yeah.
The mirror is stopped. It doesn't move or anything. Nothing.
Okay, so we try to
What's
at least
the-
exit the house.
That's
right?
What's the book? What's the book look like? Is the book
boring?
She has it in her back.
Boring.
Drab gray pages.
It's in much better condition than the one here. I think we should just try to get it back.
Just leave?
Cover font is an aerial.
Yeah, it seemed like they knew what to do with it.
Yeah, let's run.
As you are discussing this, you hear
Condor
somebody coming
escape.
down from the staircase in the other room, in the foyer.
Can we see it?
Out the window.
You are in the room adjacent to it, and the stairs would have been off to the right. So the stairs, you hear just footsteps coming down in a weird kind of shuffling manner.
Maybe we can just try to talk to them.
Does it sound like the figure is very big, judging from the sound of their footsteps?
Not as big as any of you.
Okay.
Evil creature.
Not bigger, rather.
I'm gonna walk out into that room.
As you walk out into the foyer, you see a individual dressed in like robes, like wizardy robes that are deteriorating and all broken away, and he sees you, and he is going to cast Chill Touch on you. And this spectral ghost.
I block it with my heat.
It is still preheated.
I just reheated it.
Yeah. Of course. He rolls a. Oh shoot, because of math. 19 plus 5.
It's just to hit.
So 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And this spectral hand reaches out and touches you for 1d8 necrotic damage. So 2 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's good.
You cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
You were going to do that anyway.
That's the hand clinging to you.
See, that's all that he just
That was
Tries
going to
to
be
move
his
it to his
turn.
hand.
If you guys want to roll initiative again, we'll see where they are in the...
14.
23.
Yep.
60.
Cool. More? What would you like to see? You just saw a spectral hand kind of attack Rocky as he walked into the foyer.
So we're all in other room as well, right?
Yeah.
At this time, do we know where before I decide what I want to do, do we know where the tome is? Like, who's got the tome?
It's in your backpack.
Yeah,
It's secure. Okay. I want to cure Rocky's wound.
Sure.
Yeah, his like chill wound.
All right.
Yeah. So, how would I do that?
So quick note, and I don't want to ruin it for you. So because of this spectral hand is attached to him, he actually can't regain hit points right now.
Oh, okay.
That was part of the last spell, so I don't want you to waste your turn.
So as Rocky sees you preparing to do this, he's like, "Shit, fine. Leave me behind.
I'm alright.
Don't worry about me."
Save yourselves.
Yeah.
It looks like I can do 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
So I would like to 2-weapon fight this
Sure thing.
spectral chill monster.
So you draw your short sword, is that what it is?
Yep.
Short sword, and I would imagine you have a dagger in your other hand.
A longbow, or a dagger.
Yeah.
So do I roll my d20?
Yep, so you'd run out and you see this robed individual on the stairwell, and as he's coming down, you take a slash and roll a d20, and then add next to your short sword.
Okay, 18 plus 5 is 23.
That hits. So then roll your
D6.
D6.
2 plus 3 is 5.
5. And then if you want to do the same thing with your dagger, you'll just roll a d4 instead of a d6.
Okay.
Try.
So starting again with a d20 then?
Yep.
Okay. 11 plus 5 is 16. And then you said d4. This one?
Yep.
Oh, how do you tell which way is up?
Yeah, it's the top number.
Yep.
Oh, okay. 1.
1.
Plus 3 is 4.
4. All right. So 9 damage total as you kind of slash and stab with your short sword and dagger.
This thing, what is this thing?
This thing is looks to be some kind of wizard, but aged and deteriorated with the rest of the house. That same kind of way. It looks to be undead. It's kind of drawn back. The skin is kind of wrapped over bone, or what's left of skin. It's kind of a blend between whatever deteriorated clothes that it was wearing at one point, almost like mummified. But who diddles up next?
And he's barely into the room.
And a spectral astral hand is attached to him, not the creature's hand.
Gotcha.
I'm going to cast mirror image, so I can confuse him. And let's see. So mirror image is 3 duplicates of myself here.
Cool.
Nice.
So then I just want the other 2 to kind of scatter, so he doesn't know where to go for the real tome. And also just kind of ask him if he could stop and that we need his help.
All right. Where do you go out of the 3?
I'm gonna stay behind Rocky.
Okay, so
or like
you
near him.
make 3, and then they run around the house. You just kind of still hide there. And as they run around, they're like, "Stop!"
Well, not like necessarily run around, but just kind of like a circle, so he doesn't know which one to attack. So like, not like running like
one of those
over their heads.
I mean, we're already getting sued. It's kind of like Loki.
Just kind of like they like split. yeah. Just kind of like split, and then they kind of just like move around the circle, like not frantically.
Yeah.
They're not in a rush, you know.
Yeah. I thought there was a bunch
They know
of
they're gonna just see
running
me.
around
Yeah.
holding books.
Over here.
All right. Do you have a bonus action or anything else?
No.
Okay. Up next, Wedge.
I'm gonna run up next to Rocky.
Yep.
And I'm gonna, as a free action, and I hope you allow this, I'm gonna say, I understand you can't be healed right now, and you're in a weird spot, but I'm going to give you something to think about. If you had the metabolism of a hummingbird, you'd have to eat 285 pounds of meat a day.
Not supposed to?
And then I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Go.
At a distance on this specter. It's a DC 12 Wisdom.
Rolled a 19 minus plus
DC
1.
19 sucks ass.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry,
Can we give you
Youth Arts Alliance kids.
Alright. Bonus action or anything like that?
No.
Alright. We are, Rocky though.
We gotta rethink my diet. And then Rocky's gonna say, "This thing appears undead."
Yes.
Rocky's just gonna look at this thing and just yell, "Stop!" and use Turn the Unholy.
Okay.
So you need to make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw for your turn for 1 minute.
And what does turned mean in this one? If you keep reading, it'll say turned. When turned, blah, blah, blah.
It's a fast.
Okay.
It just says turn.
Cool.
Again,
I'm going to use it as what I assume turned is for most holy things is like they're frightened. They can't move closer towards you. They just stop, basically. They rolled a 9. So this creature is just held there by this holy word and cannot move any closer to any of you. It can still act, but if you were to move away out of its range, it can't, will itself free.
Yeah, a turn. Yeah, I looked it up. So,
okay.
The turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can. Can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It can't take reactions. And can only use dash or try to escape for its action.
Okay.
It can dodge if there's nowhere to move.
Okay. It will.
Also, I have to present it with my holy symbol.
Yeah.
So I reach into my backpack and I take out my high school trophy from my.
From your.
When you were all village.
Yeah.
All village?
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was all village.
Yeah. Went to realms, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah,
realms, bro.
You turn the undead, and on their turn, they turn and just sprint up the stairs away from you.
Nice.
Your holy symbol of your trophy at being all village terrified them. Yeah. So it runs away from you for its turn. More. What would you like to do?
Oh,
Who's your holy god?
gosh. I would like to.
The 280 pounds of meat we eat
I'm feeling pretty exhausted with all the undead and all the hubbub, and
Yeah.
I think I want to hide.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us feel that way
So,
right now, actually.
I think there's still a staircase involved.
Yeah, there's the 2 staircases, and the creature is just run up the staircase.
So I'm feeling like I'm just gonna. I see like a loose board in the side of the staircase, and I kind of like wedge it open, and there's like it's like hollow underneath,
Yeah.
and it's kind of cozy too. And I'm just feeling like hiding there. Yeah.
You nuzzle up. And
Yeah.
is the panther doing anything or crawling there
Oh,
too?
the panther's a little too big, but he's guarding me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, prowling.
Spooning.
Yes.
If anything were to come towards you, it will attack them.
Yes. Yes.
Mhm,
It's
cool.
guarding the little crack in the stairway.
All right.
Here he is.
Here he is.
Up next is Ludiddle. But actually, real quick, Rocky, was yours a radius or was it one person for your turn on deck?
Oh, it says, each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must do this.
Okay.
And
Cool.
it applies for 1 minute.
All right. Noted.
This went exactly as you thought it would.
Yeah. I knew it. Ludiddle, you're up.
Now I say we run outside. I'll become a giant condor and fly back to the big part of the city.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Do you
turn
guys
into a
think?
giant
Is it
condor.
time?
Yeah, let's fucking cut and run.
Let's go, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Let me get out of the.
I did not know you.
like just settling down for a nap. Like, okay, guys. So
Can we
gotta
go
like
home now?
de-wedge the board and hop upon my panther.
Perfect.
And he, you know, de-wedge. Yeah.
Can you carry all of us? I know a lot about birds, but I don't know if a condor can.
But it's a giant
carry.
Mostly raptors, unless the carrying thing.
I think it can carry myself, Lou Diddle, and Wedge. I'm sorry, Rocky, but
you'll have to run along.
You understand, right? Yeah.
Right. You were all village.
Yeah.
Just sprinting.
You have long legs, so.
I do.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Who's got the
You'll be
book?
fine.
Yeah, you
The
get
bird has a backpack.
So you guys are gonna take off on the bird. I'll run to the village.
So the bird has a backpack,
Yeah.
which I'd imagine Mort is holding on to. And then her cat is probably, I don't know, maybe she can just.
Maybe the cat
run
runs
off
with
to the
me.
woods.
I don't know. The cat could run with me.
Yeah, no, cat
Could-
needs some
it
exercise
could be a
after
pace
eating
cat.
that roast from
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah, so the cat can run alongside Rocky.
All right, cool.
It gives me something to chase.
Yeah.
So
And
keeps
the
me-
two talons grab onto the shoulders of Wedge, and you guys take off. And as you did run out of the house, there are undead crawling out of the yard and the lawn. And there is a 30-foot radius around Rocky as he's running through the undead. And they all just move out of his way like parting the sea. And all of these undead have risen, and there's like hundreds of them that have come to stop you. But instead, you just walk through them all and defy them. Yep, cool.
with my hammer.
I feel like something may have been left undone there, but I'm happy just to get away.
Yeah, I was getting freaked out.
So you fly. Yeah, I was getting freaked out as you fly.
Yeah.
No, you guys land. You head back to the city town. Or city square.
Did we get away unscathed?
I mean, I'm really cool move. I didn't see that coming. I mean, you turned the bigger villain that you guys were gonna play. So I didn't know what. All right, cool. So yeah, you walk away unscathed, and you return to the city center with
as we collect outside,
book in hand.
I'd collect the group, and I have never been part of a group where I've witnessed such amazing things.
Taylor's pretty solitary.
I am honored to be a part of this, and I don't know if this applies at all, but I think of ravens and their ability to imitate other animals. For instance, they'll act like a wolf to bring in other wolves when there's a carcass that's too big for them to take down on their own. So the wolves will eat the carcass and allow the ravens to come in and grab the meat.
Yes.
And for some reason, that makes me think of us.
Which that is amazing.
That's
And this, speaking of amazing, I don't know that this is perhaps the right time, but did you know that warblers are one of the smallest bird species with the longest migratory patterns? And as such, the golden warbler can do this. And I take the hammer, I cast guiding bolt into the sky, and a stream of yellow warblers come flying out. And turn around.
You two were meant for each other.
I totally knew that, actually. I was aware of that, and I can't take my eyes off it, but yeah, I've seen this before.
Totally normal.
Golden warbler. pretty common.
And can we walk into the office with the other two parties that are all bloodied?
Yeah.
And us not at all
unscathed. Birds are flying around all of you. There's like holy
We're
legs.
laughing.
Yeah.
It's got an oven door.
Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
We got our book.
I got spell slots left. Heal. Hey.
You get
Excellent.
healing. You get healing. You get healing.
Do we see the main person?
Luther?
Luther?
Yeah, he greets you and says, wonderful.
Luther, I brought you this. And I empty the
368 books I put into my book at roughly £1 each.
Yeah.
And I say, tomes.
He goes, well, it's bound to be one of these, right? Or did you find the one that we needed?
Don't worry, Luther. We have it. And I'll take it out of my backpack and give it to
This
you.
is an addition. Knowledge is power.
Yes, and we're very powerful now that we have everything. Excellent. Well, thank you very much. Feel free to relax, and I guess you
Snack on some
pretty
worms.
We're
yeah.
ready.
Yeah, the worms. Yeah.
Yeah, we're ready to go again.
Oh yeah. Well, there's 4 others that are supposed to be coming.
Luther, I want to. It seems like these other parties may have struggled a bit. I want to bestow upon any who might come after us this gift of my warhammer. Those who may be worthy enough to wield it.
Okay.
And I click the button and I leave it right next to Luther.
So it's
the Warhammer, immovable Warhammer
Excellent.
rod.
Yep.
Do you have that printed up?
Yeah. Sorry, I foresaw all of this. Excellent. So, you guys are hanging out in the down in the area with everyone else and kind of healing them out. And Luther kind of sneaks away. And if you were to see like the camera pan out on top of the city hall, Luther has his book open and the chalice in front of it, and he breaks open the egg, and the egg has this ruby red like syrup that drips into the chalice. And as he holds the chalice up and it starts shouting an incantation, his voice gets deeper and darker, and he drinks the liquid out of the chalice, and you see his eyes turn red with a glow, and the top of the city begins to erupt and elevate into like this spire that's twisting and turning in the city. You see all of the guards start to turn and contort and fall down to the ground. And that's where we're going to pick up with the next session. So
You unleash Ganon.
It's not a normal egg.
Probably should have bet this guy.
What kind of bird lays that egg?
God, we're morons.
We gave him 385 tomes.
Yeah, so much bucks. Yeah.
We're kind of fucked. You guys want to go get some chicken?
Yeah, let's
which is a bird. Excellent. So if you are just joining us, thank you very much for tuning in. This has been our charity stream for Youth Arts Alliance. And if you don't mind, Lucy, explaining what that is.
Yeah, totally. So I'm the managing director at Youth Arts Alliance. I see you, and also novice D&D player.
You did great.
Thank you.
She's better than
that.
So you just like brought into the table and was like, I'm like, I gotta do that now.
I am so glad to hear that. So I have a donation update for our fundraiser. We're at $1,058 so far.
Thank you.
Really pleased with all our supporters and viewers today. Thank you so much for donating and adding to the game. It's been really fun. And we do have one more session after this, one last session. So we'd love to push that amount just a little bit further.
$50,000 by the end of next year.
Make it. But yeah, just to let people who are just tuning in now know what Youth Arts Alliance is all about. We center youth in our practice. We do healing-centered arts workshops across several different facilities in Southeast Michigan and in Muskegon. And we prioritize serving young people who are currently affected by the justice system, kids on probation and who are currently incarcerated, and introducing all sorts of art mediums, including murals, pinhole photography, theater, improv, creative writing, painting, everything under the sun, in order to help work through things in their lives and also gain self-confidence and working on self-expression too. So what we're trying to do today is just fundraise for additional programming in 2022, expanding our reach and making sure that we can keep stocked in the best arts resources and art supplies so we can put on the best workshops we can.
That was really good. That was really impressive. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Excellent. And we are raising funds through the raffle.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
So we are raffling off this GM screen, as well as player pads. if you guys want to show those. And there should be a link in the chat that you can check out.
Full circle every time.
Link in chat that you can check out for more details about those. But yeah, we'll be raffling those off, and we are probably what about like 3 hours away, 3:15 hours away from just
Wrapping it up.
wrapping it up and announcing. That's the word.
Yeah.
Like disclosing that information, announcing that information. So yeah, please stay tuned. We will be back in about 15 minutes, but check out the raffle. You can also donate to allow the players to change their fate, giving them advantage, giving them health potions, or just wacky stuff that happens out of nowhere. So yeah,
You can see how much it helped us.
yeah. You guys were worried about it too. You're like, we only got 5. What?
We ended with 4.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, thanks to AJ and Lucy for putting this together and everybody else that worked on this. Great cause and really nice job. Dan, behind the scenes.
Yeah, big ups
Nice
to
job.
Dan.
Dan's killing
Yeah.
it.
There you
He was
go.
in the first session and he'll be in the last. So
Oh, you're playing twice, Dan?
Hell
Two
yeah.
different characters?
No.
No.
We will see if Ted Logan Helm Smasher is worthy.
Excellent.
Can't wait.
Excited. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break. We'll be back here in just a little bit. So stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off. I ain't through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the drop it, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off.
Welcome back to Roll for Revelry. We are hosting an awesome charity stream right now. And this is the 4th session of 4, which is great. We are raising funds for Youth Arts Alliance, a charity in the Southeast Michigan. I guess we don't have anybody from Youth Arts Alliance right now.
Take away.
So, charity from that raises funds and to create healing artwork workshops for those that are a little less fortunate, and specifically those that are what's the word, Dan?
Involved in the criminal justice system in some way, either recently removed or currently active.
Mm-hmm. And they find that these workshops are kind of aiding those with art outlets that may otherwise not have them. So we have had our stream running for 9 hours now, and this is the last 3-hour session. We can raise those funds through a number of different ways. We have a raffle going on for this DM screen right here, as well as each of the player pads that the players are playing with right now. And then you can also donate to change the fate of the game, giving players advantage rolls, health potions, and then just kind of a greater
we don't have
divine intervention.
No.
Yeah. We don't have a lot right now, but we'll see.
It's getting real low. We only have 4. We don't even have enough for the power of Paylor to come and save us.
Help me, I'm poor.
Money, please.
So, yeah. So, I guess we're gonna start things off. And we last left off with things getting a little intense. After Group 1 obtained a chalice from a pack of gnolls, Group 2 was able to retrieve a crystal egg with some kind of liquid inside from a dragon. And then Group 3 found a house that was kind of deteriorating and had this like trans-dimensional warping reality kind of thing going on, and it was kind of like this haunted house with zombies and all kinds of crazy things, and they just kind of walked in and walked out to retrieve a book. As these culminations of all these items came together, there was the Luther, the vizier to the mayor of the town, the noble family House Austin. Thank you, Austin. We come back to our heroes as Luther, the vizier, has now created a ritual which seems to be more malicious than originally thought. He took the egg, broke it open, the liquid inside, filled the chalice, and using incantations from the book, a spire rose out of the center of the town, and the guards began to contort and twist into broken shapes and forms of themselves. And the Luther, the vizier, his eyes began to glow red as he grew with power. So, we meet back up with Ted Logan, who was out on a stroll walking his frog. As all of the other heroes have been resting in the city hall area, which is just now turned into a kind of a spire of sorts. So we don't know their fate right now. But walking his frog, he headed to the docks and saw the last of the 4 boats arrive with 3 fellow young heroes on them. Hashtag birdfacts. So, if you don't mind introducing your character as you get off the boat. Thank you, Bob T.
Okay.
If we want to start down there, we can.
That's better.
Yeah. All right. I'm Xeris. Xeris Runehammer. I'm a rogue who has quite a bit of an upbringing. He was born into a very wealthy family, who is more so he's a Robin Hood-esque kind of rogue. He doesn't care about wealth or like social status. So he more so is more into taking from people who are well off and better off than him, and actually giving it to those that are actually in need. And that's just kind of who Xeris is. That's what drives Xeris.
What does Xeris look like?
Xeris is, he's medium stature. He's probably about 6 foot tall. He's got a broken horn. He's got long black hair. He has a group of, street kids that he runs with that are kind of like the bottle gang of like Trailer Park Boys. We've seen it.
Bottle kids.
Except we weren't throwing bottles. I think we were probably like throwing rocks because that was the time. He didn't get along with other people in his like nobility, and so he is much so considered more of an outcast, not really one that like gets into political standpoints and like actually like fitting societal like standards and whatnot. So
yeah.
All right, moving down.
I am playing Lily Fenrin, and she is a tiefling sorcerer. She was summoned by a owl as she was in her sorcery school to come to this place. Just actually, it was really given she had to come to this boat, and this boat was going to take her to this unknown's place.
Cool.
But she grew up in sorcery school as she was left on the doorstep as a baby. And as being a tiefling, there's not many tieflings around, so there was none in the school that she was in. So she is pretty outcasted, but she, as being one that was more bullied, she likes to make sure that she sticks up for ones that are being bullied. So
cool.
Yeah. That's cool.
And before we get to Ted, you want to introduce, because we've met Ted as
Ted. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So I'm playing Rorik, who's a Leonin ranger. He just kind of was roaming the plains and now is on a ship, getting off a ship. It's just cool. He's kind of got a very, he's a young lion, so he's got a very just choppy, his mane's just starting to grow in. And he's got a swarm of bugs around him, like you would expect from a lion. And that's where I'm at. Yeah.
So we're gonna have a long tail to whip off bugs.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's a little tuft on the end of it. It's got a lion cut.
That's
yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
So you three disembark from the ship that you arrived on, only to meet a large Goliath?
Yeah.
A large Goliath.
Just average Goliath.
Average Goliath, 8 feet. Walking his giant toad around.
How big is this toad?
The toad it's a large beast, if you're familiar. So one size larger than all of us.
Wow.
Cool.
It's like a big toad.
Yeah, it's as tall as me, and I am 8 foot 8 inches and 375 pounds of brick shithouse.
Excellent. Awesome. So this is a massive toad.
Excellent indeed, my friend.
That's right, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Welcome to this land. It's pretty great. Have you met Luther yet?
No, it's just Luther.
He's the visor, and he's really great.
Okay. Should we meet Luther? Is that something that...
I feel like that's what most people do when they come here, and it's really, but also strange things are afoot at the basement where he meets with people.
Shady. It is pretty shady, don't you?
I don't know. That
doesn't
know. But also, you would be like, oh my gosh, look at all these people. But, bro, there's no people here. Well, there are. But they're also not here, but they also are. Would you say that they're invisible? Yeah, sounds right to me.
Wait. You just said that there were people here, but you can't see them?
Yeah.
You mean invisible?
Sure.
I think invisible. Yeah, invisible.
Indeed.
You can't see them with your eyes.
Right. But if you can write to them in dust and dirt, and you can also skywrite with sparks, and the sparks do fly, I'll tell you.
Wait. How did these people become invisible?
We don't know. All we know is that Luther sent us out to go get a chow ice, and there was no mal ice behind it. It was a pretty chill ice, for sure. But, dude, something weird has happened over the last, 30 minutes, and I think Luther would be the one to talk to about it.
Okay, well, where is this Luther?
He's in his weird, creepy basement with lots of dust. What he calls his visor's office.
Doesn't sound sketchy at all.
It's really not. It's super
Not at
cool.
all.
Dude.
Is it far
so
from
cool.
here?
No, not at all. It's less than 5,000 feet away.
And around 5,000 feet away, you see an enormous spire that is like made of black obsidian. Well, obsidian's black, but this black craggy rock, and it's kind of like
Is it
spiraled
obsidian?
up. And yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
From your distance, you can see your lion eyes detect
Yes.
obsidian.
My lion eyes.
That's fun to say. So you see the spire that has erupted and kind of spirals up to a flat peak, and there is a small storm cloud growing around the peak.
Is it under that?
Whoa. Not bad. This is new though. I don't know what this is at all. This was not here. Smack. Was this here? And Ted Logan Smashhelm looks down at his frog companion, who you would assume his name is Smack, seeing as how he referred to him as Smack. And Smack kind of looks at him, and he looks at y'all, and he looks back at Ted, and he looks at y'all, and he just takes his tongue out and licks his right ear, and that's all he does.
So wait. You're expecting us to go in there and to find
Luther.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that looks incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, well, y'all look like you've been through some things. I would assume that you've been around a block or 4. Perhaps you have gained enough experience points to be level 3.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So
Are you gonna come
any
with
other
us?
options? Like,
But of course, I run from no man.
What about now?
All right. Will you guide
Yet
us
to be
Luther?
determined.
Oh.
Will you take us to
now.
Luther?
I mean, the best we can do right now is just get up a little bit closer to get a better look, right? Just
Yeah,
let's kind of gauge it out.
I think that's a solid plan.
Okay. I'm gonna hop on Smack and just like ride him like a mount.
You ride him like a mount, but because you are like probably pushing 400 pounds and 8 feet tall, Smack is like jumps are pretty lethargic and slow, and you don't move any faster than you normally would. So I guess it's less work. Yeah, you're walking alongside him, and like, occasionally he's got to like get off, and move Smack a little bit further because you guys start passing him. So you walk into what is the city proper as you've left the docks area, and a number of boats now have left that area. The dock workers are like, I'm out of here. They were already afraid of the town and the supposed curse, and now they're like, no, I'm good. So you walk into the town proper, and you see 2 guards stumble towards you. One has like a slight limp in his right foot. And Austin C., thank you very much for donating 15 more of these.
We are gonna do because Ted is
Thank
very
you.
dumb.
After that intro.
How could you think he's intelligent? Hopefully
Thank
y'all
you.
are bringing intelligent stats to the table.
No, we're not.
We are not.
We are not. They might be. I'm just a dumb lion. I mean, sorry guys.
Lions
Like
are
this
dumb.
Yes.
All right. So,
have we seen this guard, or have I seen this guard before?
I don't remember who you met. No,
Is
I
it
don't think
Cliff or Gordon or whoever?
Cliff and George. I
Yeah.
don't think they were part of your group.
Damn.
They are Cliff and George. Like, they're the people that showed you to Luther originally, and they are like grabbing their own chest in pain and stumbling towards you, and they go, I don't know what's happening. He just, I don't know, summon something. Oh, my insides. And you see him contort and twist, and from the shoulder to the neck, his body splits open, revealing a bunch of teeth, and his arms and appendages kind of contort and grow this like bulby, rough skin and claws. Eyes appear from his chest, and these creepy demons with their mouth on their body appear. They've twisted and mutated into these things. They begin to lunge towards you. I want you guys to roll initiative.
Yes.
I grab my great axe and I go, wicked cool!
Oh, man.
19.
Nice. My initiative is -1.
Yikes.
7.
5.
6.
Oh,
all right. You did good. Excellent.
Oh my goodness.
Most excellent.
7, 6, 5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 3. Theodore, you're up.
What's wrong with you, Cliff and/or George? You look totally bogus, bro. Are you okay?
They don't respond. All you hear.
I don't think that's them anymore.
I just punch him in the face.
All right. Make an unarmed attack for me, please.
A 16.
16. 16 hits. What is your strength score? What is your strength modifier?
+3.
For 3 damage.
Do they like react to like a punch at all?
I mean, they get punched, and they take 3 damage.
Okay.
They're not like, oh my god,
Cool.
why'd you do that?
Cool. Does Smack get a turn now?
Smack gets a turn.
Wicked cool! He is going to make a swallow attack at the one that wasn't punched.
What does that mean?
So he makes a bite attack against a medium, or so I guess it would just be a bite, and
Cool.
then if it hits, then they could
Then you
get
can
swallowed.
attempt to swallow.
Man, we're gonna reach into the bucket because I don't think a 7's gonna hit. But a 17.
17 hits.
Cool.
Nice.
And it's gonna be most excellent, and it's
right.
a D10 plus 2. Come on. Does 7 damage. Plus a D10 of poison.
Wow.
Doing 3 poison. And the target is grappled with a DC of 13.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice job, Ted.
It's all Smack, bro.
Yeah.
Phrasing.
Mm-hmm.
It's all there, bro.
All right. Excellent. So they are going to go, and you see George just like twist and turn, and you see George now turns into one of these demons with the mouth coming out of the neck and the shoulder, and multiple appendages sticking out with claws. And you have. They're going to. All right, cool. They are going to bite, and it grabs and tries to bite you because you're the closest to it. So.
Bogus.
Yeah. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
All right.
Super hits.
Super hits. Perfect. Dealing 13 points of piercing damage.
Ah, cool.
And then I think the other one is going to run up, and who would be next in the order that you guys are walking up?
What do you mean?
Would you be in the back when you were all walking up?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm assuming I was shortly after Ted.
Probably you.
Probably, yeah.
Rolls a 10, but I doubt a 10 hits. So you'd like dip out of the way, and as it kind of hops, and very frog-like as well, tries to bite you, but you get out of the way.
Good. Okay.
Oh, actually, I have to roll the. I'm gonna roll that. Restrained?
Were they grappled?
Grappled.
At the beginning of their turn, they take 3d6 acid damage.
Oh, man.
Oh, dang.
So roll that instead. So the one that missed you anyway was grappled already. So
They take 16 acid damage.
Yay.
2 sixes and a 4s.
Woo! Nice. What a roll.
Oh, and you can just see it's like melting away the exterior of this mouth, and you just see like more and more gums appearing as the teeth are just kind of chopping away, trying to escape. So up next, Zaris, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to like run across this and actually hit it with my bow without actually engaging it. So I believe it's attacking Ted right now. And
Yes.
I'm also far enough away to have advantage on it because he's distracted. Because I think he's attacking Ted.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
One's attacking Ted, and then the other one is restrained by Smack.
Yeah.
Smack.
So okay, all right. So I don't know. Do I get advantage on that?
Oh, you're saying for flanking?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say that.
You sure? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay, you
All
get
right,
it.
Okay. I get
I'm
it.
telling you, you get it.
All right. Thank you. Excellent.
I get
I'll
it.
take that nat 20.
Yes.
You do.
Yes, you do.
All right. So the one that is attacking, you crit.
Yes.
And you know what to do with that. You roll a double dice, including
dice.
your sneak attack dice.
2.
You tell me, what's your sneak attack for your level 3?
2d6.
2d6?
Yeah.
But then you get the plus the d6 for the bow and arrow, right?
Yes.
So it's 3d6.
3d6.
And you roll
Plus
that
another
twice
2d6.
So.
because you've crit.
I won't argue with that at all. That's
that's
most
right.
excellent.
You get it, man.
Yeah. That's a 6 and an 8, so 14.
14. And then you get your plus dex.
No, that's yeah. 16
16. 16 points of damage.
wasn't the right math at all. That's,
So it's 21.
yes, it
So
was
21 points of damage.
Yes.
It's actually enough
Alright,
to do
16.
In this strange eye that's operated on the shoulder that was George, I don't know, I can't get him straight. You shoot right in the eye, and it does a considerable amount of damage, or like kind of reflects, cringes back. Sure.
So cringe.
Yeah. Rorik. The lion. That's amazing.
I think I'm going to run up towards the one that's not being swallowed right now and stab at him with short swords.
Cool.
So
Roll an attack for him.
yeah. So
I'm just back in my math there. It was
You're welcome.
horrible.
I was like,
well,
I don't know where he
those are
just got
numbers.
6
Yeah.
from that.
14 does hit.
okay.
I thought I was thinking the higher of them.
So it's a d6, and then
Not sure how that
I'm
works.
also going to use my swarm of bugs to add damage to him.
Cool.
Cause
Amazing.
You're a swarm keeper ranger?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
That explains the bugs that are
Yeah,
around
yeah.
you. I thought you were just dirty.
I'm a lion.
I don't know.
What do you want?
Cats are notoriously clean.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Okay, so that's 9 plus. I can't math either. 11.
11.
11 points. And then I should have probably done this first. But
D6 for your swarm.
yeah, it's a 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you added that? Alright,
Yeah,
cool.
I just rolled.
Fine, cool.
Nah, I'll just offhand and hit him with my other short sword. That's a nat 20.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you did.
9, 11. 11 again.
11.
Not bad.
Do you want to describe your killing blow on this?
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I'd probably just like stab him like right through. Like he has like what, like a lot of mouths or like one mouth?
One big mouth, like stretching from the shoulder and the neck down to like the gut.
Okay.
And it's just like this.
Probably just like stick my sword like smack in the middle of that,
Alright.
and like plunge it just like all the way through like to the.
Alright. Skewered up.
Yeah, yeah. Skewers on me.
Yeah. shish kebab. Shish go demon
thing.
That would be the other way. But
Yeah, no, sure.
Right.
Yeah,
We won't get into logistics. Sorry.
Food is food.
Flip kebab?
There is one remaining who's currently grappled. So, Lily.
I'm going to cast poison spray.
Poison spray.
They have to do a Constitution saving throw of 13 or higher.
13 or higher. All right. Constitution, you said?
Yes.
You rolled a 19.
Damn. So I put my hands out like this, leaning, out towards the this monstrosity, and nothing happens. It's like a tiny that just comes out of the palm of my hand, and I'm looking at it just happened.
Well, do you have a bonus action or movement?
Oh, let me see. I do have movement. Let me see my bonus action. It doesn't really pertain to anything I can do right now, so I'm just gonna.
All right, that is your turn. Ted.
Most excellent. The one that Smack has in its maw, I'm gonna take out my axe and I'm gonna smack it.
Cool.
Get it? Smack it.
Don't smack.
That's a real good point.
Yeah.
No smacking the smacker smack. 16.
16 hits.
Okay. That's a D12 plus 3. 14 damage.
14 damage.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Describe that killing blow for me.
Nice.
So I go, smack! Watch out, bro! And it looks at me like, but it's specifically the of its mouth being open, and I have a perfectly aimed right into the side of its, and chopping off, like you said, the maw of it comes down to here. It chops off this part, or this part of it.
Yeah, sure.
And then there's just a lower jaw.
All right.
And some armor that's disintegrating in the acid in Smack's mouth, and he just swallows it.
Kind of swallows down the rest of the maw demon.
And I say, heavy metal!
All right. So, maw demons dispatched. We are out of combat. You look around, and as this combat has been going on, you see fissures that are starting to form with glowing red from the ground around. And it seems to be cracking all around the city. Some buildings are kind of shifting off, and you see this chaos kind of being built around you. Do you all like to do?
This doesn't seem right. Is the ground shaking as it's happening?
It's not shaking,
is everything
but you see moments just cracking open and revealing this red glow from below.
We should probably get out of here.
Yeah, we should
right now.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna drink one of my health potions. And is it, how many D4s plus whatever?
I think it was 44. I think they were greater, so 44 plus 4.
6.
Plus 4 is 10. Math.
And as I pop it open, I say, 1 beer, please.
And you drink your health potion instead.
Well, I would like to try and run the other way.
You guys are running away from the fire and everything? You guys want to run?
That feels like a really good thing to do, actually. That seems like a very bad place to be.
I mean, maybe we just get a little bit further away from it and just watch from a distance.
Reassess the situation. Yeah.
Sure.
Probably not a bad idea.
Make a perception check.
Anybody?
Sure. Anybody wants to.
Not me.
Not me.
Oh, God. 6.
6.
Excellent.
Not a 6. It is. Oh my gosh, why am I having a hard time grabbing this?
6.
It is a 6.
6. All right.
Awesome.
You're a little overwhelmed by everything going on around you. you just decide to turn and start moving away because you can't like find the tactical advantage like point that you want to kind of observe everything. So yeah, you're walking away like you said initially.
I'm just like looking behind me, but yeah, I want to find like.
Nope.
No.
No, I'm saying you like turn around. Nope.
Nope. I just want to find like a better place to observe.
Yeah,
instead of being like out in the open.
You find a building.
Cool.
No problem. It's the old cobbler's shop. We're used to.
Is there cobbler still in it?
Delicious.
Cobbler's
like
fix
shoes.
shoes.
Oh.
It is not a shop bakery specifically for cobbler.
What do you
So
fantasy world, don't ruin this for me.
Exactly.
It's a cobbler shop. They either sell cobblers.
Cobbler shop. Yes,
there's a multiple kind of cobblers that there can be.
There's all kinds of berry cobblers in there. There's apple cobbler. There's peach cobbler. Still sitting in the window.
What's the local cobbler?
The city's known for their blackberry cobbler.
Oh, so. I think we gotta grab that one.
Awesome.
You scoop out a serving of blackberry cobbler each.
Oh, awesome.
And assess the
Great.
situation.
Yes.
Take one of these.
I will sit down and eat this blackberry cobbler.
We need to snack this over. We can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach.
Sure can.
Right.
Please
bad
give
idea.
me a shoe to chew on.
I don't have shoes, but I have
Oh,
cobbler.
you have cobbler. Even better.
The other one.
Yeah.
Boy, if only we had somebody to repair our shoes right now.
Okay, so I just want to just observe like what's going on in the more chaos that kind of like we ran away from.
All right.
From this more hidden spot.
As you make an investigation check.
No. I resist.
Oh, okay. So 21.
21. So you sit down, and there's a small 4-person table right next to the window in this nice little cobbler shop. You guys sit down. There's the open air kind of opened up, and it's like a nice little cobbler shop. And outside of the cobbler shop, you just see like buildings burning, and there's like fissures and cracks in the earth with red glow, and outside of them are crawling out these maw demons with their multiple appendages and their giant shoulder mouths. And you're like, so what do we do? And as you're having this quiet moment in the cafe, you do see off in the distance is a spire, again, with the clouds circling it. And you can almost make out somebody standing at the top of it.
I'm telling you, I think we should go talk to Luther about all this.
Oh my gosh,
he might have something to do to maybe fix it. He had all the ideas last time.
You said Luther was in that building. And then I see that body that's on top of this spire, and I'm like, is that Luther?
Does it look like Luther?
Make an investigation check.
A 4, I think. A 4.
Yeah, it could be Luther.
It sure could be.
Not a lot of confidence. I feel like if we're gonna go into something that dangerous, like we have to know if it's him.
Smack. What do you think we should do? And he looks at. Yeah.
Licks his eye clean.
Do you understand him when he does that?
Never. Not one time.
Okay. Cool. I want to see if I can make out to what this person looks like.
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check.
Getting rid of this piece of.
Does anybody have like a spyglass or something that they can tell what it is? 5,000 feet away.
I mean, let me feel how much is in there. I don't know.
Ted pulls out a crowbar and he goes, "Will this help?"
I don't think so.
Maybe for like eating something.
Good plan.
Yeah.
Oh, 19.
You remember what Luther looks like, because everybody's from this town. You remember Luther is the vizier to the noble house and the governor of this town, the House Austin. And He has a very slender, distinct frame. And you look up there, and there's indeed a slender, cloaked individual moving their hands around, and kind of, it almost appears that they're swirling this cloud.
And I say to them, like, that definitely, I definitely think that that's Luther.
Is he wearing a visor?
Do you think he's like getting rid of the cloud? We can wait. Like maybe we can wait.
I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't look very happy right now. So, I think. Okay, so you tell us, like, what happened to Luther?
Oh, I was hopping smack out by the docks, and then you all showed up right after, like, a whole bunch of noise happened. But I was too busy watching all the cool boats come in and waving, and then we turned around, and now you're telling me that a guy in a visor is attacking the city with a cloud. I don't know what to think, but I think... Wait, I do know what to think. I think we should go to it. And is there, like, as Ted turns around and looks and says, to it, he looks, and I imagine, like, the fissures are coming out from the spire?
Sure, yeah.
Is there, like, a way that, through, like, a series of checks, like athletics or something, where they can, like, pop, 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 and, like, jump up there?
You can certainly get to the base of the spire. I don't think the cracks and fissures are large enough of, like, tectonic plate kind of shifts that you could, like, get to the top.
Bogus.
Okay. I mean...
But, like, we should do it as a team. I don't want to just be like, we should go do this, and then everyone be like, all right.
I trust you.
Teamwork
I trust
makes
you.
the dream
Yes. We'll...
Indeed.
Thank you, Erica, for a reroll. Put that over there for me, please. Thank you.
We'll go. It just seems dangerous, but we'll go.
Danger's my middle name.
Really?
Rorik Danger, what was your...
There wasn't one.
Oh.
Just Rorik Danger.
Rorik Danger Rick.
Ranger.
I'm kidding, it's not.
Well, smack. Lead the way.
You hear a big croak as the bullfrog kind of, its riveter kind of expands and contracts.
Is that what it's called?
No.
Has anybody got any frog facts?
I
Hashtag
think
frog
that
facts.
Smack is the
less
slowest of us.
What's that?
I said I think Smack is the slowest of us.
He actually has a speed similar to me and can jump 10 feet when he's just standing or 20 feet when he's running.
That's quite far.
He's a hopping good guy.
I mean, is he offering us a ride, or is there? I mean,
Not me, but because I slow him down because I am massive. However, if there was somebody smaller, I bet he could give a ride. Just don't get in his mouth because it smells bad.
okay, noted. I'm gonna try to climb up on this toad.
Smack. Be nice. She means the best.
You hear a good croak again as the riveter expands and contracts. I don't know. Yeah.
Frogs do have excellent night vision. In fact, they have dark vision.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just want to point out real quick, we had an internal goal of $1,212 because it is currently December 12th for our 12-hour stream, and we were like, it'd be great if we made 112 or no 1,000 and 1,212. Thank you.
$112,000.
Yep. 1,212 to be able to raise those kinds of funds, and we are currently at 1,236.
Awesome.
So thank you all so much.
Thank you guys.
We're very happy with how this all turned out. Back to the game.
Can we get it not bad? 1, 2, 3. Not bad.
No, great. Thank you. It's not just not bad. It's great. All right. So
Yeah, that was actually really
This
good.
game is so dumb.
You timed that out so well. And you guys like, no.
You timed out so well. You just counted to 3.
Okay, and it was all in sync.
It was.
All right.
Well,
It was
That's a lot of
in sync, like
work.
no strings attached.
Nope.
Best
Alright.
studio album.
We already owe Disney thousands of dollars for the last session.
Might as well make it Fox as well.
So, you head towards the spire with Smack leading the way.
Yeah.
And I'm on the back of
How are you
Smacks.
contributing to the travel to the tower, these 5,000
Oh,
feet,
okay.
as fissures are cracking and earth buildings are on fire, shifting, falling down? Chaos certainly is erupting from the earth below.
I think we're all walking in a line, like going like this, and like singing.
I'm not sure if we're singing, but yes. Yeah.
I do.
You might be singing. I'm not. I'm not participating in your.
Give me a performance check.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
What have I done? This is gonna be the worst.
So I'm way ahead of the party.
9.
I'm assuming.
9! Hitting that high note.
It's a little off key.
That's fine. I'm a lion. What do you expect from me?
If you guys want to choose something from your skill set to kind of help out the situation as you guys are trying to navigate this broken city.
Gotta go with athletics for 17, so that we are nimble and quick, like Jack over,
Not.
whatever he jumps over.
A stick.
A Jack over the stick.
Yeah.
Yes.
I heard that one.
Thanks, Rorik. Thank you, Mr. Danger.
All right. So yeah, I'll give you 17. You are able to like help one another and kind of pull up those that don't seem to be able to make those kinds of athletic maneuvers. But these fissures have erupted into like 3 feet, 4 feet shifts of cobblestone and earth as you've kind of moving through the city. What else is anybody else doing?
I was going to use my animal handling because I am riding this frog, but at the same time moving it up like nimbly, so if anybody else needs to help like utilize him to get up onto a taller space, they can.
For sure.
So I keep him calm. I rolled a 19.
19. Not only are you able to hop and navigate, you are able to jump onto buildings briefly before they collapse or anything else like that, and be able to see and navigate the path ahead as you can jump up using Smack to get a better vantage point. You see the cracks kind of, again, breaking out from the spire in certain ways, and you see this enormous pie kind of shape being made out of 2 of the large cracks, and it spider cracks out from those large cracks, but you're able to be like, all right, cool, that's the point where we want to get to because the cracks are at least there. But you're able to see those from the vantage points you get riding Smack.
Wow. I mean, aside from providing entertainment.
Yes, of course. That was a free thing.
Yeah. I'm keeping my eye out for more of the monster things.
Sure. I have a quick question. Roll a perception check real quick for me, too.
Okay.
What'd you get?
22.
22. We're going to come right back to you. What are you going to do to help out the group?
I'm going to sneak ahead and get a good lay of the land and make sure that we're not falling into any kind of traps, or we're not going to be ambushed by any other bandits or whatnot.
Sure.
So I'm trying to do that stealthily.
Roll a stealth check.
So I roll the stealth check. 16.
16. You kind of scout ahead, and based off of the information relayed from Lily, you're able to kind of check out a building to see exactly what's going on in that building before or if it is going to collapse, so you guys can kind of navigate that way and head towards the less dangerous paths. So you are communicating with her as you kind of can figure out this pathway that you all want to make. I have a question about yours. Are you intending to interact or encounter with these demons, or are you intending to try to veer away from them to avoid interaction?
Avoid when possible.
Okay.
Yes.
With a 22, you can certainly see that there are these larger cracks and fissures that it seems to be that there more of these demons are crawling out of. And they're crawling out of in packs of 3 and 4, and certainly gaining more numbers. There are certain cities of the like quadrants of the city that seem to be overtaken by some type of demon, and then others in another quadrant, and then other types of demons in a third. And the city's kind of being overtaken by these creatures. Roll a history check for me, Ted. It's gonna be a dangerous roll.
Really bad. Really not great.
This is what you get for playing 2 seconds.
I actually failed history class. I don't know.
May as well.
It's a 10.
May as well.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It can only get better or worse. It got worse. It's a 1, but an unnatural 1.
No, I'll give you the 10 because it's advantage that you get. You don't have to take the reroll. I don't know if that's been the case the entire time, but it is now.
All right.
Sorry about everybody else. So, a 10. You recall that where you were at, there were a number of heroes that could help out.
Hey, I just had a thought. I feel like a place I've been before has a number of heroes that could help out. I think it's in that creepy, not creepy at all, cool, super clean, not clean basement with all the dust.
I mean, I can see a good path from up here.
Does it look like it leads to where, like, you would rule a town from?
Yes.
We should go there.
All right.
Excellent. Lead the way.
I'm gonna tell everybody to come up. Like, how far up am I?
Or
did I come back down so that
you're
I
able
can...
to, like, yeah,
Okay.
with using smack, you're able to, like, move ahead and then move back and kind of bounce back and forth.
Smack is
with
now
relative
my
quick
frog.
ease.
My frog. I don't know.
My frog, my frog.
No. Smack is nobody's frog.
He has an
He
intelligence
just
of
pretends
2.
to be...
just
just
having a
pretends
good
to hang
time.
out. Yeah.
If you don't mind, can we take a quick break?
Absolutely.
And as you guys are navigating the city, we're going to be back in just 1 minute to take a quick personal break.
And
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off. Running through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the dropper, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off.
it's 10.
Oh, it's
All right, welcome back. Thank you very much for sticking with us for that short break. We needed kind of take care of ourselves. So,
He had to pee.
Jumping right back in, the group just navigated a number of cracking fissures, burning buildings, these fire pits opening up and spawning a number of demons from this abyssal crag below. And they plan to make their way to the bottom of the spire, where they know heroes are either resting, or at least last Ted left them, they were. So, what would y'all like to do?
I'm gonna make my way through the path that I had scoped out while I was on this frog.
Excellent.
I'm gonna hop down off the frog.
Okay. Dismount.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah, I get it. All right, go ahead.
Just like that.
So yeah, I get down off this frog,
Mhm.
and then I just explained to the group we're gonna go around these. What are they called? When the ground you're saying that the ground's separated, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The fissures, the
So, yeah,
cracks in the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell them about this curly Q path that we gotta go around.
Yeah. So you did find the ideal path. Least amount of crags, least amount of fire pits. Can I have everybody roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Yikes.
Great. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Oh my god. A 0.
A 0?
How is that possible?
What is happening?
I rolled a 1
Wait,
and I have
dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes,
Not
my
your check.
dexterity saving. So my saving throw was a -1, right?
Roll.
I'm not wrong, correct?
No, you're right.
That's your way of saying no. You are not wrong.
You're-
Take another one of these.
You could be more correct. Oof. Limbo need to hit you with the oof.
Oh my god!
No.
Double oof?
No.
I rolled a 2,
man.
so now I have a 1.
All right.
Dismounted.
Positive.
All together now.
I know.
1, 2, 3. Oof.
Oh.
It worked.
All right. So, those of you that failed, you're going to take 11 fire damage.
I'm resistant to fire.
You are, so take half of that. Man, I didn't think about that for the last session either.
Yeah.
Half of you are resistant to fire.
We are.
I'm not. I'm only resistant
11
to
fire
cold.
damage if you failed.
So
if
would you say
succeeded,
5?
it's going to be 5. Because we rounded.
It's an 11?
Huh?
11?
It's 5.
What
because
was
you're
the
resistant.
cutoff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's the DC?
Sorry, what did you roll?
16.
14.
Passed. Failed.
You know.
And so you, what did you roll?
What did I say? 13?
13?
Yeah.
You all take 5 points of fire.
Well.
All right.
Yeah.
As these fire, pits erupt and shoot out flames of fire and lava below, you are all able to dodge it, but there's some residual.
Splatter.
Yeah, Lily takes the full brunt of it, and but shrugs it off because it's just a little bit of home.
A little bit of home.
So you approach the bottom layer of this large citadel that has kind of erupted this spire, and you know that the basement was where everyone else was hanging out.
They're all in the basement.
Well, how do we get there?
We go down.
Are you sure?
It's the basement.
Sky.
I may not know a lot, but it is in the basement. Unless the basement went higher in the spire, then it's made of fire, and then we could have to hire other heroes.
All right.
All right.
It's a good
I
plan.
like where you're going. All right.
So
Okay.
Also, we should go down.
roll
Down.
investigation.
Did we get into this house yet? Or into this?
The citadel kind of.
Yeah.
So we can see the direction of the stairs.
Make an investigation check. Yeah.
It's a 15.
15.
Yes.
With a 15, you notice that in this spire there are small kind of outcroppings that kind of like part and lead to what would be some kind of hallway. And they appear partially through the outside of the spire as it rises up, but they seem to be paths somehow to navigate the interiors of this large obsidian monolith.
Huh. So is there a clear path to get in?
You see an opening of some kind in the side of the lower section of it.
So there is like a descending path that we can follow.
There's a path that you see that gets into the spire. I don't know if it's descending or ascending.
Does anything about the path look familiar to Ted?
No, it's like an obsidian hole.
That's got to be it.
Yeah, that's it. Looks familiar.
Looks dark.
Yeah.
Ted charges in, and Smack follows right behind him.
All right, so you charge in, and as you run in through the hall, are you? I assume not. Are you being stealthy? Run?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Cool. So is there like
Reckless
a war
abandon.
cry or?
Yeah, and Ted's war cry is, "Whoa!"
You run in, and through a short hallway, you see an area that has a number of these spiny creatures that have spikes rising from their body in all ways, shooting up their arms and shooting out, shooting up their legs and shooting out, shooting over their face. These spines and barbs kind of protruding from their body, and they look over at you in a reaction as you can see. Make a perception check for me.
Oh, not great.
Not great.
Wait, bro.
Oh, wait, I went from a 5 to a 4.
Keep that 5.
So a 5. Just a 5.
A 5?
Just a 5.
Just a 5. Cool.
Just
Yeah.
a
So you
5.
see these two creatures, and
So
then you
fun.
see some stalactites and stalagmites meeting one another, made of the same obsidian rock, in this kind of small clearing.
Ugh.
But you
Yeah,
charge
I
in,
agree.
and I'm gonna have you roll for initiative. What are you three doing?
Charging after.
Okay, so you charge after.
Yeah.
Roar! Let out your roar.
Wicked, bro! Love it!
What are you two doing?
I'm gonna just, fast walk in there after that. Like
Power walk.
I'm not like totally, yeah, exactly.
All hits.
Out of the mall.
One foot
I'm
on the
not
ground
just
at
like-
all times.
They're just flying off the seat of their pants, and I'm just like more trying to like critically think about this situation, and so, but I know that they're probably not making the best decisions, so somebody has to go in.
Yeah, that's an excellent.
There.
What's Sarah's doing? Meanwhile,
I see this whole thing unfold, and I'm literally trying to do the coolest parkour ever that you've ever seen. Up these side stalagmites and stalactites to get to an advantage of a higher range, so I can get the hell out of there.
so you're able to make an acrobatics check for me. If you said the
You're
word
going
parkour,
to
you have to roll an acrobatics.
Ow!
Parkour.
Parkour. I am. So that's a 21 unnatural.
21.
That's not natural.
You're just like jumping off of these peaks
Yes.
and crags from this obsidian, and you find yourself on the next tier up, overlooking this open area that holds a bunch of stalactites and stalagmites kind of like up against the wall after the open area. So you can see the open area, into it you see that same stalactite, stalagmite. You see these two spiny characters as you have kind of like looked down on a sunroof and seem to have some kind of vantage point above them. It just happens to be an open area above where they're at.
Yeah.
You see Ted charge in, and then Rorik charge in after him, and then you see Lily like kind of
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
keep walking in.
I cast thaumaturgy and turn my eyes completely black because I'm furious.
So, what were your initiatives, real quick, for me, please?
Wait, I have to roll?
20.
Yes, please.
Okay, since. Oh
14.
my gosh.
15.
14.
14, yeah.
0.
That's what happens when you jump stat
Negative
dex.
1. What?
You jump stat dex.
Yeah.
Dexterity.
Ooh.
But I feel like once you hit a spell, it's gonna be dope.
Wait. Just you wait.
Like, those stats got to be somewhere, right?
Right. Nope, nowhere. Just
Roll
completely
zeros
with
is weird.
nothing. Yeah.
All right. So as you charge in, you've alerted these spiny creatures to your. They know you're there.
Yes, they do. I am certain.
They are going to make 2 attacks. One with a bite, and then they're going to stab you with the trident fork things that they have. The first one is going to be. They're both going to attack you too because you came through the door at double time. They both bite for a 20 and a 15.
The 20, I'm assuming, is at me?
Yes.
That hits.
That hits. Actually, yeah, so 1 and 1. 20 hits. 15
also
15
hit.
hits.
Yeah, yes.
He said focus. I'm like, I'm trying! For 5 points.
Okay.
And 4 points. And then they're going to make fork attacks at you. Again. Respectively, a natural 20.
Oh.
And a 15.
Misses.
So they stab at you, misses as you're kind of bat away with your axe at hand after it bit at you. And the 20 is going to for 7 damage.
Okay.
Stabs you and gets you right in the bicep as it kind of like as you raise your short sword.
Sounds like a sensitive area.
Yeah.
Excellent. Up next is Ted.
Not cool, bro. And I just swing my axe at the one attacking Will. Are they like we're like right next to each other?
Yeah, you guys ran in and you're like, ah.
So I wouldn't be like leaving, like they wouldn't get like an opportunity attack.
No, you're not leaving there.
Nope.
You've entered.
And I'm going to swing my great axe at the one attacking Rarik as aggressively as possible.
So you pivot and attack the other.
A 17 hit.
Hits.
Doing a D12 plus 3. Doing 13 damage. And then smack.
That's right, smack.
Which everybody forgets about.
Bring it in the
Till
rear.
it comes time. Right.
Yeah.
Just kind of lunging forward.
And he makes a bite attack towards the one attacking Rarik for a 21.
Hits.
Doing a D10 plus 2, doing 10 damage, as well as a 10 additional damage in poison.
Poison. Cool. So 20 damage?
Poison. And then they are grappled with a DC of 13.
Doesn't matter if they're grappled because that's a killing blow. What happens?
Smack takes a bite, and as he bites right through it, you see part of the body come down here and part of the body come down here, but there's still a little bit of the body left over, and boom.
So he bites down, trisecting the body and eats the middle portion.
That is accurate.
Yeah, the middle portion's the best. Why wouldn't you? So
It's the perfect temperature, not too hot, not too
Not
cold.
not too cold. It's the best medium rare you're gonna get.
Yeah.
So you have Xeris. You're up next. From above, you can see through this sky roof, kind of. And I use sky roof sparingly. It's just open part in the rock, the obsidian rock. You can see down into it.
Yeah, so I've imagined that I'm up in this like aerial spot on a stalagmite. So I want to take my bow and actually open up on whatever his name is.
Whoever the last
Spiny
name.
creature?
Yeah, whoever.
Spiny
whoever's
creature.
You don't know his name. He's just a weird thing.
Paul. His name is Paul.
Paul.
Yeah, that guy.
Paul.
I'd like
Paul
to
the
open up.
Spine Devil.
Yeah, kill that,
Oh.
that spine devil. So I want to take a shot at him. Yep. So does a 10 hit?
No. He's shaking that so you can use one to reroll.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
You were thinking, you were like, do I want
Do I
to?
I know.
We can't take him with us, and we got a dozen left.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. Excellent.
Also, like, yeah, use it, right?
Yeah.
Like, no one's coming. No, there's not a 5th session.
No, there's not a 5th session, but do you know how bad you feel when you spend that and you only get a 2?
Oh!
Like in reroll?
So,
Yeah,
you miss. Draw him back.
I just miss.
Bounces right off of a rock past the spiny creature, and it like looks up at you and snarls. Completely aware of your presence.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he is.
Yeah, he is. I said.
Next
So,
You did it. You got me.
Yep. Up next, Rorik.
Was it just a 2?
Yeah, there were 2. One is down.
Okay.
The other is untouched.
One has been the middle part of it.
Yeah, right. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that there weren't more of them, and I didn't know. I'm going to stab at the other one. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah.
No problem, dude. Get him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go roar and stab him at 15.
15 hits.
Sweet. And also my swarm is going to go with my sword.
A bonus d6.
Yeah. So that's 6 plus 2, so 8.
8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can you tell me what your swarm looks like plus sword?
Oh
Like, what
yeah,
happens?
sure. So I imagine that it's just like so obviously my sword, right, and then the bugs are like like a combination of like flies and mites and little mites.
Yeah, for sure.
They're just like kind of like swirling around it, and just
they're swirling the sword?
swirling around the sword
As you stab
as I
it?
stab
Cool.
it. Yeah, and then they're just
biting in and
Yeah.
it kind of like fidget and twitches.
What's left over, I'll take.
And so 8 points of damage, and then up next, Lily.
All right, I am going to cast Firebolt at this.
Do it.
This
Roll an attack.
scary creature. 12.
12. 12 hits.
Yes, that's amazing. A 1d10 damage. Oops. 6. And that's a 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage.
Yep.
All right. That's an additional 6 fire damage, and this thing lights up on fire. Not looking great.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's now in flames.
All right.
Excellent.
My hands
Wait, it
finally
lights on
work.
fire?
Yeah, it says a flammable object hit by. Wait, is it flammable?
Yeah, sure. People,
Okay.
Things are flammable.
If it's hit by the spell, it ignites.
All right, cool. It ignites and lights on fire.
It's made of coal.
There you go.
Asshole.
Very cool.
Excellent. So up next is going to be the last efforts of this creature, and is that it? Yeah.
Bye.
All right.
Thank
and
you.
last efforts of this creature is going to again bite and make a fork attack against you because you're the closest right now. So,
Bring it on.
hits or rolls a 15,
Misses.
and then a 20 with the fork.
Hits. That's not critical, is it?
No,
Thank
for
you.
5 damage, piercing
Okay.
damage. He tries to bite at you and then withdraws and lunges with the fork. All right, Ted,
That hit was pretty good, but mine's better. And I swing my axe as hard as I can for so close to being critical. An 18.
That was good.
It's on 19, right?
It sure does. A 4 plus 3, 7 damage.
7 damage.
Smack. Gives him a big old bite.
You just smack.
Everyone forgets about the Smackish Inquisition. A 13 hit with the bite.
Smack.
All right, 13 with a bite hits.
Doing 10 piercing damage.
Cool.
And 6 acid or poison damage, and they're grappled.
All right, they're not grappled once again because killing blow.
You know how it goes.
Same.
He bites the middle out of them again.
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Yep. All right, so these creatures disposed of as you have trisections of the outside sections of both of the creatures just laying there, and Smack just licks his eye clean.
Now, can I
lets out
check
a
and
big
see, were these scaly creatures made up of obsidian rock?
Make an investigation check.
Roll the 19, but plus 2, so 21.
21. You would think that they're probably not made of rock because they were flammable, but they are made of something from below. It's not something that you're familiar with. It's not like
Even being a
normal
tiefling?
flesh. It's not. Yes, even being a tiefling. Tieflings, as you would be well aware of, come from the devil portion of the underworld, and these are the other side, the chaotic side, the I want to say unnatural. At least two devils. There's a balance between angels and devils there. Demons, there's just nothing. Everything's on the table, and there's a wickedness to it, especially in your eyes. Whereas at least you could probably relate to a devil. They're evil, but at least they're it's like contracts.
I'm a very strange tiefling. I
Sure.
trust people and protect people more than I want to do any kind of bad.
All right.
But yeah, anyways.
With your investigation check with a 21, too, you do see that the stalactites and stalagmites have created a jail-like cell, and beyond that, there are a number of young heroes that you recognize.
And I say, hey guys, look, they're over there.
Where?
Behind that cage. Over there.
I didn't look where you were pointing.
Well,
that's my
they're
bad.
being held captive against their will, right?
Yes?
Alright, let's go break them out.
Okay. And I attack the obsidian stalagmites with my axe.
Attack roll.
I don't know if this is going to work that well. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Damage.
7.
7. With the 7, still, you clear out a good cleave right in the middle section where the stalactites and stalagmites meet that way, and clear out a good section. And you see a small fairy fly and flitter through the cracks and say, "Oh, thank you so much! I'm so happy you all helped us out! What can we do?" This is gonna be fun. A furbolg kind of steps out and crawls out and goes, "Oh, you guys helped us out. I really appreciate that. Name's Dako Venture." And
Dako?
A Goliath, similar to yourself, just a hair taller.
Goes a bit taller.
Yeah, so I guess thanks for the help there. I don't know if you recognize me. I mean, all village, went to Realms. But yeah.
Yeah,
Rocky.
I noticed your varsity jacket.
Yeah, it's
Rocco.
Shrugs it. Yeah. So is there a way we can help out, or?
I mean, if you could catch us up to speed a little bit, like with how... Is that Luther that's up there?
It must be Luther. We weren't really sure about him, but we figured out why not? We may as well give him the chalice anyway. And
You gave Luther the chalice?
yeah, I'm not really sure. We figured we went so far to try to get this egg, so we may as well. Yeah, we really kind of came out unscathed against the undead army and everything like that. Just walked through them. It was weird. So they hated me, and you blame them. So yeah.
And Ted starts to breathe really heavily because he's pretty heavily damaged. He goes, "That's cool and all. But do you have anything that will make me feel better? Like a bowl of Kix cereal?"
I don't know. Let me think what I can do. And she casts Cure Wounds on you. You don't know what it is, so you're gonna gain
cereal.
You're gonna gain 9 points back of healing damage as Melina casts Cure Wounds on you. Melina the Fairy from first session. Check it out.
Thanks, Melina. You're the best. High five.
And you feel a small like tap against the palm of your hand.
Excellent.
Most excellent.
All right. Anything else you guys do?
Okay, so did Luther like cast some kind of ritual? Like, how did he turn into this, and why? What is he doing?
Well, I think that he was probably using us to get to some bigger artifacts and relics, and then probably been a bad dude all along. But yeah, we didn't really see through that. Maybe the first group did a little bit, but didn't do anything about it.
Interesting.
So yeah, we should probably stop him, and then maybe the town will go back to normal.
I think that's a good plan. Let's definitely stop Luther, who seems to be on the top of this giant spire.
Plants? You're saying plants?
No, plants.
Plant.
We're talking about plants right now.
Right. Did you water them? But not too much.
No, we didn't water the plants too much.
But just enough?
It's a good plan.
Plan.
Yeah.
Oh!
Idea.
Right on.
We also have plants, but we also have
Where the word
plans.
becomes a sound. Plan.
Okay.
Rocky looks over and he goes, if it helps, I got this. And there is a hammer that's been crafted to this large silver handle, and two horses kind of ingrained on the outside of it. And let's take this with you if you want. And there is it's a warhammer.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Head down next to him.
Dan, I think you can wield this. This could be your next killing blow.
Oh! Wicked! Heavy metal! And I throw my axe and I go to grab it and I pull it.
And you pull it and it doesn't move at all. And he goes, stupid. And he presses the button and it unclicks and you can pick it back up.
Oh! Cool! I press the button. I press the button again. I press the button. I press the button again. I press the button. I press the button again.
Oh yeah. Is anybody else hurt?
I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
No.
Cure wounds yourself? He goes, don't worry about that. And he taps you on the shoulder and he goes, you can do this, Lion.
Oh, bet.
And
Oh.
lay on hands and however up to 15 health. What do you need? 15 health? Cool.
Wow.
Lay on hands.
Serendipitous.
So yeah,
So I swing this like cool button rod around the horse's arm. This is pretty great, man. What does it do?
every time you click the button, you're like clicking it randomly and you're like lagging.
Like a strobe light.
Oh my goodness.
The internet didn't go out again, which is being funny.
Yep.
We just get like 5 more minutes of that.
Is everybody else doing okay on health?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get hit once.
Solid, like healed all the way up?
Yes.
Alright. So.
No. Yes.
I could use some more, but I'm not picky.
Deku goes, yeah, is there a way we can help out somewhere away from this
God damn it,
monolith?
I mean, we thought about running away.
Yeah. Is that the best thing to do?
I don't think so anymore. We're already up in all of this.
I got an idea. Our team will go take care of those guys over there. You guys head up the spire and figure this out.
All right.
And Melina goes, yeah, we'll take the other section of the city. We'll make sure it's all basically. We'll clear it out, no problem. And Rocky's like, yeah. I mean, I was gonna head to the gym anyway. That's where my gym's at. So.
Where's Jim?
Who is Jim?
Do you want better?
Play.
Why is Jim?
So as you are all healed up with your help, the respective teams that we've seen throughout the session go to different districts of the city and begin assisting, helping, putting out fires, clearing out the demons that have spawned, and kind of doing their best to navigate and help what is left. What are you all doing?
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's a path that clearly goes to the top of the spire?
Yeah, investigation check.
Or perhaps an elevator? A 5.
A 5?
There's an elevator.
You think there's an elevator? It's just like a weird square room in the back, and you
Go see it.
you click your button on your hammer and you wait. Click it again.
Elevator's not working.
Patience.
I don't think it's an elevator.
It's an elevator.
I'm looking at bugs with my tail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figure that's
Yeah.
constantly happening.
Constantly happening. That's where my attention is.
That's where your attention is.
Yeah.
That's not subconscious for you.
No.
It's, you have to like focus and you're like, shh, hold on. There's bugs.
Yeah.
You're bugging me.
Somebody make an investigation check for me to check out what's going on.
Oh. 16.
You do, in fact, see that there is another hallway, and it seems to line the interior along the side of the wall of the spire and corkscrew up. And there are certain points of the of this hallway that kind of are exposed to the elements, and then again hidden and tucked away, and exposed to the elements and hidden and tucked away. So there's these small oval openings along this corkscrew corridor that are open to everything, and others are like tucked away and hidden by this thing.
Like open to everything that was prior to being there?
Like the outside, like there are windows.
Oh, got you. So it's
So,
like been ripped. That's
yeah,
like been
instead
like,
of like a corkscrew hallway
Yeah.
that just runs up, there's like giant windows and spots
that have
of
been
the
missing.
corridor that are just absent.
Okay.
So it's like you can like look down and out
Mhm.
and see everything else out in the city.
Okay.
You could potentially fall.
All right, good to know. I think that's the passageway over there.
What is the marching order? Are we walking up?
I'll go first if
I
nobody
think
wants
you
to.
can go first, you know, just in case like you see the scariest of scariest in front of us.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
what?
I mean, then you.
And then I'll be there.
Yes.
Right on, man!
Yeah.
It's really good. Man.
Really good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Cool.
We're good.
So I'm like 30,
Lay on hands.
40, maybe 50 meters.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm trailing them.
Okay. So
And-
you're last?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trailing everyone.
Alright.
Just watching everything that's coming up from behind us.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Cool.
Constantly doubting everything.
Yeah, you want to check out the back, and
Yeah.
certainly while the other teams have taken certain districts, there is the threat that there are more of these demons spawning from below, somewhere from the abyss, and you're not exactly like they can appear anywhere, so that makes total sense as far as like covering yourself, being aware of your weak spots. Excellent. So as you make your way up, if you don't mind rolling dexterity saving throws. For
All of
me,
us.
The
Dang.
first little bit you guys kind of find, and it's like squeaky, like up against the wall path as you find an open section, and have to slide up with your backs against the wall along this path. What did we roll?
8.
18.
18.
Eight.
4.
4. 6.
Yeah, that was for real. 6.
Did you do the
Oh, okay.
I did not need to re-roll.
All right, cool. I was gonna give you guys a good 5 count before.
Oh,
All right, we're moving on.
I'm forcefully giving you one.
I appreciate you.
12.
12.
It's better.
It was for what again?
Dex
save.
Oh, that's right, Dex save. So that's 16.
16.
Yes.
With your 8, your heel slips and you begin to fall, and Rorik is able to grab you.
No, you don't.
Pull you back up, and push you up, and let you continue. There is a small outcropping that Rorik's heel, Ted's heel has shifted down and torn off the path, and you catch your foot on it and stumble for a moment. And as you kind of lean forward doing one of these, Xeris grabs your hand, pulls you back flat against the wall, and lets go, and so you can gain your standing again. You guys nearly fall off the spire as you make your way to the next corridor, corkscrewing around. Out of the interior of the corridor, you see these burrowing creatures kind of pawing away, and small pebbles and rocks begin to tear away from the interior of the spire. As you make your way around the next corner, there are several demons that but kind of like crawl out from the interior of the spire and block your path. They are the same maw demons that you've seen that have the split mouth down the side. There are 2 of them right now. Roll for initiative.
Oh my gosh.
All right, better.
That wasn't much better.
What did you get?
6.
I'm going to say Smack probably didn't make that narrow passage.
He's got 20 feet jump.
He rolled a 26.
While standing.
Take a dexterity check for Smack.
You just want to get rid of Smack.
Nope, if it's 16 or higher.
That's my boy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm giving you
15.
the DC.
It was a 15 and another 5. So Smack, sorry Smack.
Smack chooses to stay below and assist the others as
Just
opposed
eating
to heading up
demons.
and dropping.
Intelligent.
He's just like the same
smart little
cadence
fry.
you see like Tricep.
He's not little.
Tricep.
Smart little
Tricep just
Bud.
mowing down on these creatures. All right.
He's a giant.
They rolled a 6. What did everybody else get?
6.
8.
What is your dex score?
-1.
What is it? 8?
What do you mean?
Like, what is your number for dexterity? 8.
Because they're all
8. Yes.
You're just kidding. What did you?
8.
8? Oh, cool.
Oh, I
that's
see
good.
what you mean.
Um,
Do I need to reroll?
no.
17.
17 and
13.
13. All right. Ted, make an investigation check for me, please.
Investigation. Station.
12.
12.
Whoa.
You've seen Xeris attack before. You know he's real good at taking out people right off the gate. What would you like to do for the first part of your turn as these burrowing creatures have kind of torn their way through the interior of the citadel, blocking your path on a wider portion of this corridor that corkscrews around.
And it's still like open on the outside?
This one is, yes.
How far are they from the edge?
I mean, the edge is probably a 5-foot wide corridor, so it's probably like, for you, shoulders width, but most people, it's like a single file kind of.
I'm going to, and how far away am I? Like,
I'd imagine you're probably like 10, 15 feet.
I'm going to run up to him, and I'm going to use my massive size, and anytime I push or shove anything, I'm a size larger.
Ooh.
So as a large creature, I'm going to attempt to shove one of them off the edge.
Make a strength check, and I'm not sure what you get for being a large creature versus a medium creature, so we'll just say it's advantage.
Okay. You said it's just a strength check?
Yep.
A 14.
14, they rolled a 10. You are able to kind of Hulk smash. One goes flying off of the edge, the other right behind it.
Cool.
Is
Action
still
surge.
up
I'm
there.
going to do it to the other one.
All right. Strength check.
15. Or 16.
16. Got a 16. Reroll.
Rollies!
Roll off!
9!
21!
Oh, wait.
man.
12!
He holds his ground
How
and kind of hunkers down, seeing what you just did. And as you kind of bump him back, he falls back for a second, and then you guys go at it again, and he bounces you back.
Wait, can I get a reroll on the rolly with, since people are so helpful in the chat?
Sounds about right.
That's how it works.
That's a 1!
Awesome.
Not that one. So, he kind of bumps you back and attempts to make an attack. Xeris, you are behind everybody else.
All right.
If you can figure out a way to make a clear attack, you can make it an advantage. Otherwise, it's going to be disadvantage because your friends are in front of you.
So I see that my friends are in front of me. I'm hoping that I'm able to use my sneak attack on this because they're a distraction. But I'm going to use my short bow to get a higher advantage. I'm going to scale the outsides of the...
Let me ask you, do you have any bonus actions?
None that I'll actually help you. So I can actually, like, leave or disengage.
Okay.
That's it.
You don't have steady aim anymore?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
I was going to say, that's what I was going to, like, wait for you to do.
I really wish I had steady aim right now.
I think that's at a higher level.
Yeah.
Xeris plays in the... So,
yeah. I'm not sure what it is.
Okay,
at
cool.
3.
That's
to be
all right.
honest, I might.
If you want to attempt to make the shot, you can. But this is like flat rock obsidian. Scaling is going to be really difficult.
Right.
You can do it. I'm just going to tell you right now that it's going to be a pretty high risk.
Yeah, let's see what happens, man. It's cool. Let's do it. So I'm going to try to scale the obsidian wall and get... I'm not sure if I actually have advantage on this, as they're engaged with
members. You're saying because of that? Okay.
Yeah, because they're already distracted.
They're not opposite you as far as flanking goes.
Alright, so I could not...
Oh, well, no, you get it if they're next to it.
I get it if they're within 5 feet.
Yeah, so they are.
My opponent.
I will say this. If you, because of that, if you don't want to scale the wall, you can have a clean shot, no disadvantage, no advantage.
Right now?
Which means you don't but you'll still get sneak attack. You just won't get advantage.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take
Wanna
that.
take that shot?
Yep.
Cool.
Let's take that.
How like rogues are just like targeting.
Yeah.
Right.
No matter what. You're like, alright, well, let's try this.
I'm going to try to roll that one again. Alright.
Which is fine if you guys use that.
I'll take a 9.
A 9
That's
does not
right.
hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay.
You strike and it glances off the obsidian wall and bounces off past the creature.
Ricochet.
Ricochet.
Who?
Not me.
Richard O'Shea?
Yep.
That's right.
Alright. Up next. Mark.
Okay.
What's going on?
There's not really a clear path for me to get up there to it.
You
right?
are kind of
Because
behind Ted.
Ted's in the way.
If you want to like, when Ted was doing that bouncing back and forth game, I would imagine there's some separation. If you wanted to move around Ted,
okay,
and then probably be able to. You're dexterous enough, right, to do that?
Sure. Yeah, totally.
Is it more than a 12 score?
No.
Is it a 12?
It's a 10.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you. You went straight finish. I forgot.
You're saying that there's like a gap to like push one off.
Just keep shaking that.
There's an opportunity.
Everybody needs
narrow enough.
Okay. I'm going to pull out my longbow and shoot at him.
Yeah.
I can use my swarm to move a creature up to 15 feet.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be within that range, right?
Correct.
Okay. So
you have to hit in order to move them.
It says yes after I hit a creature.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and hit him
because
first.
Ted is in your way.
Oh,
Rangers, who need decks?
Who needs decks? I need decks.
My strength-based range. What's up?
You said okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Advantage.
Sure.
But you do have rerolls too. But I'm just gonna say. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
That's cool.
Make the shot.
Do it.
That is the okay. All right. Cool. So that's a straight 17 to hit.
A 17 with disadvantage.
Oh my God.
That's
17.
I don't know where this is from.
Don't even
Try
do this.
to how you knock this creature off the wall.
Sure. So I let this arrow fly, and it just hits him. Like it just hits him somewhere. I don't know, whatever part I can see. And all these bugs are just like chasing after the arrow, and then they're like, just shove them off.
That's force.
You find a small gap next to the big body of Ted, and it You fire, and you know you missed, but it's because you've ricocheted off of the obsidian. It bounces off and sticks right into the maw demon.
Nice.
And the bees, and not bees, but the mites and flies and fleas all follow suit, and they curve with that curve past Ted. And the force and the impact of all these bees knocks it back, and it falls down. You see it kind of like grabbing at the air as it attempts to try to salvage something. It doesn't have the intelligence to try to figure that out. But
very Game of Thrones moment.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking Lion King, but
Oh, nice.
I like how your star. You're like, hey, it's very Lion King, you know, that bad moment.
No,
spoiler alert.
Nice.
All right. As you make your way up, the demons are gone, but I would say you have probably the first turn. Is there anything you want to do to traverse in the
Traverse in the way that I
like,
do?
are you moving up this corridor some way?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get up there as best as possible without falling through any kind of cracks.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. I don't want to use this dice anymore. Is there
Burn
another
it.
one? Burn it.
Burns it.
What one did you say?
Perception?
We got 9 or 10 left.
Yeah.
Not a simple
Spend it.
perception.
Put that
Look
dice.
at this pile. That is bad. Okay, you've also been
Put it in the bucket.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It got worse.
9.
9.
Put that die in time.
You kind of as you're heading up the next corridor, or like rather the same corridor but corkscrewing around, you hear, and it sounds like the priming of something, kind of clicking.
Like some kind of mechanical, like.
Doesn't sound mechanical, but it sounds like a buildup.
Okay.
Something trying to get out. And it seems to be coming from the citadel to your left as you are corkscrewing around.
So I have a question. Are we inside the citadel, or are we in this?
It's like
are
a
we underneath
core-
Luther?
It's a citadel. It's like a giant spire
Okay.
that shoots up and flattens off to Luther that you've seen up there.
Okay.
You're traveling around this spire as you guys have been going around,
Uh-huh.
and it's like an exterior hallway that runs in a corkscrew up this spire.
It's terrifying.
Occasionally, there are sections that are covered for this walkway, but it's a 5-foot walkway as you corkscrew up, hopefully ascending to the top.
It's the goal.
So as you
Oh my God.
you guys last found an opening, you kind of like you were knocking the demons off of it as they burrowed out from the inside.
Great,
to
300
the
like
core.
just foot to the chest.
The next portion that you found that was a covered corridor, you start hearing this clicking sound.
Guys, I hear a clicking sound.
What does it sound like?
She said clicking.
Okay.
Somebody make an intelligence check.
Oh, sure.
Not
Anybody.
you.
Anybody.
Anybody.
Oh wait,
Whoa.
maybe not me. I'm not rolling that well either.
You're due.
You are.
11.
Yes, huzzah!
Yes! Huzzah!
Best roll I've made all night.
Probably not the best sound, and you are in a confined space.
It sounds loud and it doesn't sound good.
Oh.
Cool.
As we're ascending, do I hear
Awesome.
it? Does it sound
yeah,
like,
everybody hears it.
Does it sound like that
Growing.
the like
Is it, like, coming
catapults
towards
that
us?
we encountered in the cave? Does it sound like a trap or does it sound like a creature?
Make an investigation check.
Trap.
Creature.
Hey,
It's a
let's
creature.
go on!
Yeah, no. Sounds like music.
A natural 9 for an 8.
An 8. I mean, could be a creature, could be a trap, coming from the wall to your left, citadel. This like spire.
Creatures
Does it get
can be traps.
louder when we move?
It's getting louder as you've moved through this old corridor.
Does it sound like it's moving, like coming closer to us, or is it solely because we're going closer to it?
Just getting louder.
All right. Just keep going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get past it really quickly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jump on the ceiling. You know.
guys go.
Yeah.
If it hits me, I would rather y'all get ahead. So go ahead, and if something comes out, I can take it.
Thanks, Ted.
Yeah.
What is the marching order now?
Ted?
Changed it.
Am I first now?
We can like
you
sandwich.
still sandwich them. Yeah,
Sandwich
you're
small
fine.
people. Okay, yeah. So I'll go
Sandwich
first.
the squishy ones.
And sandwich the squishy ones.
Sandwich squishies.
Yeah.
Cool. So as you head forward, make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. We're gonna say Ted is at disadvantage because he's last in line.
So wait, what do we roll for?
Dex save.
Oh my God.
21.
I'm never playing this game again. I'm just
I
kidding.
will see you someday.
You're right.
Okay.
9.
9.
Yes.
2.
2.
Like sandwiching the squishy characters worked.
Wait, let me just.
Roll again.
Oh, I won't do that. No.
Natural
no,
one.
we leave those.
We
Oh
have
my
one.
goodness.
What are we all?
Disadvantaged.
Yep.
As you hear this clicking speed up, you see a fissure erupt out of the side of the spire, and it fills the covered corridor with flame as it shoots out. Take 14 points of fire damage.
Hold on.
7 points of fire damage.
Thank you.
Holy
7 points of
shit.
fire damage. 7 points of fire damage.
Only 7.
I got 11 hit points.
Yep, me too.
I'm gonna use my final health potion for sure.
Friendly reminder too, you can utilize 3 of those tokens for a health potion. If anybody would care to donate, you can donate to help support YAA. And that said, we are within our last hour of our 12-hour marathon stream. So now is the opportunity to head to the raffle
Yes.
page, if somebody wouldn't mind.
Exclamation
dropping
raffle.
that into
Exclamation
raffle
raffle.
for the link into the chat. There is a link popping up in the chat hopefully here in a second, and you can enter to win this GM screen right here. There's more details on that link, as well as the player pads that our players are playing with right now. Awesome prizes, awesome value.
Please.
In addition, you can
Rolling
donate
grades.
to change the fate of this game, as you may think they're not looking so hot right now with their low health, and they're sending a spire of death towards a being that created it. They may need your help. So, please.
All things are
It doesn't sound like a good situation.
I guarantee we need your help.
Zaris was also just given advantage by the chat.
Nice.
Really?
So just keep
Thank
that in
you.
your pocket.
Very cool, very cool.
Take that.
Yes, we have, I believe we've surpassed our goal of 12-12 on 12-12 for our 12-hour stream. And
We
if you
sure
didn't catch that,
did.
it's December 12th for our 12-hour stream, and we have received a number of donations exceeding $1,212. Just excellent. Last we checked was $1,236. Thank you all very much for donating.
Thank you.
Continuing as we ascend. You all make your way after that trap, and on the last stretch, you can see the pathway start to flatten out, and it curves, and there is a relatively large 20 or like 30 by 30 pinnacle flat obsidian like clean cut section. On the far side facing the city, there's one pedestal with a book on it, and you see a slender figure cloaked, swirling their hands, shouting a incantation in some unknown language as you are ascending from behind them. What do you all like to do?
I would like to. You said the book is like on a pedestal, and
Correct.
someone's like reading from it.
Correct.
I would like to cast Mage Hand and have my Mage Hand try to.
Can I have you make a stealth check for me, please?
Yes. Okay. 18.
18.
Much improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a roll.
18. We're going to do perception check for them because that's how that works. Caught up in what's going on in front of them, they don't notice your hand creeping closer and closer towards the book. It approaches from behind them. What would you like to do with the mage hand as it is currently unseen? It is a visual specter. In our other campaign, they were rogue, so it's invisible. This one is like a normal hand.
Now, are they directly looking at this book?
They are reading from the book, moving their hands in some kind of somatic gesture as they are casting this ritual spell that seems to be the cause of the chaos around you.
Okay, so let me see here. I want to see if it doesn't seem that thaumaturgy is a concentration spell, but
I could
neither is.
I could cast Mage Hand and like tap him on the shoulder.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. A distraction.
So, I don't know what that means.
Uh-huh.
Oh, with the bees?
Yeah.
The bees are your mage hand?
Yeah,
oh
the
my
bugs
God.
are.
No.
That's great. Yeah. I'll do that.
Perfect.
While mage hands, you have sleight of hand going on one side, sleight of hand going on the other. Both of you, please make sleight of hand checks. Sleight of mage hand checks.
I have to make another one?
Yeah,
Oh, that was a
sleight of
stealth,
hand
and this
check.
is sleight of hand. Okay. All right. Fine.
Thanks. Maybe. I can't get one. I got 2.
Just let a hand.
-1.
Solid.
Down to 7.
9.
14. 14.
Nailed it.
Let's make yours with advantage because he rolled a 14 and it's going to like
distract.
Exactly.
9.
Oh no! All right. So, you
right.
see,
You're good.
this
Not great.
this bug hand of fleas, mites, and flies begin to approach and form a perfect finger and go boop, 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 tapping on the shoulder. He turns around and goes, huh? And
while this is happening, I'm like sprinting up towards him.
All right.
Being like trying to attack later.
And with
Getting
your
ready.
9, your mage hand creeps over the pages of the book. What are you trying to do with it?
Trying to grab it out of like his visual space.
You grab half of the book, and as it slides from the pedestal, it begins to fall for a moment, and you're able to snatch it shut and pull it towards you, and the distraction was just enough to allow you to be able to grab the book.
What?
He did not roll well on his insight.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the book in my pack that's like on my back, and I'm just gonna start running because I'm guessing. Well, this isn't the only thing that's creating this ritual, though.
But it's an important part of it.
It is an
right?
important part.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Got to be better than your deck.
Let's hope so.
It is definitely.
All right.
13.
13. You'd imagine you've interrupted the ritual, but it might not. You've interrupted what's going on.
Mhm.
It's certainly not going to help what the city was before all of this chaos was erupted.
Mhm.
So, something else may need to happen for the regularity of or normality of the city to return.
Well, at least I got this away, and I just kind of start running.
Pocket it.
I pocket it, yes, and I try to like run and maybe kind of be tucked in the shadows a little bit, or run behind a
Are
certain
you trying to
area.
hide? Yeah. Roll a stealth check.
Yes, I am trying. So, 0.
0.
I'm just gonna feel how many we have left in there.
We got it.
Okay. 14.
14. All right. Significantly better than 0. I would say more than 14 times. Excellent. So as you are charging towards them, I would assume you are going to attack.
Yeah, what is question?
Answer.
The Warhammer.
Yes.
What are the stats for that?
I believe a Warhammer is also I think it's the same thing, but just bludgeoning damage.
Okay. But is there anything special with the immovable rod aspect of it?
You can
does it
click
give
the
a bigger
button,
bonus?
and it is immovable up to 8,000 pounds. I believe there's an immovable rod section right there. Yep. The piece of paper.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
No, that's the immovable pencil. You are delightful.
All right.
The immovable rod, everybody.
So basically, you can click it; it won't move.
Nailed it.
And you can unclick it.
Oh my
and
God.
it will be able to move.
Cool. I'm gonna
Much like this pencil.
I'm gonna use my. I want to knock him prone.
Okay.
I like the sound of this.
How are you going to go about doing that?
I think I'm going to.
As you are
sprint.
not a battle master, and that's not like a thing that you can do.
I'm gonna sprint and shove.
More creative. Okay.
Ooh,
to
sprint and
like
shove.
to like grapple and like pull down or knock them bowl them over like a linebacker because I'm a natural athlete.
Tackle is what they use.
That would be the word I was
Tackle
looking for.
one.
Yeah,
Is that the term now?
tackle.
I don't know. We'll see. All right, so you tackle them. I'm gonna need you to make a strength check for me, please.
21.
14 in full linebacker style. There's no problem with you tackling this person down to the ground. They are now prone. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh. Much better.
I want to
15.
get a higher one here. So I got a great plan.
I loosened up my
Yeah, is that what it was?
my hands a little bit. Instead of I'm finally getting there.
There's
6.
Sounds right.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. I was joking. 6. Altogether,
All right.
6.
Just 6.
Just a 6. I did it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the same thing I said.
As you attack, this creature's going to use their reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Dare it.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay, fine. 13.
13?
13.
Same.
Do we all have to
No,
do that?
just the tackler.
Oh.
Yep. Nice. Cool. Well,
Cool. 13 does not beat, and you take 14 points of flame damage. As they hit the ground, they go... and their chest erupts in flame as you ignite. And 14 fire damage.
Okay.
They're going to use their strength. Actually, you just full tackle.
Yeah, do I have him grappled?
I would say no, because that's like a battle master move. Not take battle master to change.
It's fair.
Okay. So as it's like you didn't wrap up tackle. And I don't know if
You gotta wrap up and drive with the feet. Come on, Ted.
That's right, son.
Yeah. Ninja Butter says it best with cool. Great. Cool.
Thanks, Butters.
Cool.
Alright.
All right, so he's going to get up off of the ground, and he is going to notices the book is gone. He's going to cast Burning Hands at you. Anybody within.
So did you take an action?
Sibling? What is going on here?
Use half 15 feet of his 30 to movement to get up, and because it's like a 30 by 30 area of a circle, he's going to use 15 feet of that. So if you believe you guys were lined up in some way, or did you spread out? No.
I wouldn't hit, so I grabbed the book and I yes.
Cool.
I don't think I really left from the entrance.
Entrance?
I'm pretty sure I was within that 15 feet. I would imagine.
Well, thank you for being honest about that.
Yeah.
But you will all roll a dexterity saving throws for me, please.
All of us, anyways?
Not you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I roll it again?
Oh no.
Is that
Oh
the
my gosh. No.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I got a 6 again.
6 again.
Oh,
I'll take it. I'll eat that. No, I'll take that. That was
There it is.
Here.
Out of context,
I already
Reroll
have-
it.
they did
No, I
cast
have-
Burning Hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. 6.
That's all I'm going to say. 11 does not beat it, and you take 7 points of fire damage.
17.
God.
And I take 3.5.
You beat it and take 3 points of fire damage. 3 points of fire damage. You were not in the area.
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. Up next, Ted, Theodore, Logan. What are you doing?
I yell to the crew, "Get him down, and then I'll put the rod on his chest and press the button, and then we can hold him hostage until." And that's probably about as much as I can get out before my turn. And then I tackle him again.
Again?
Going for a grapple this time.
Okay.
Because
Strike
they
check.
already used Hellish Rebuke. So I think I might be safe there. A dirty 20.
Cool.
Or actually,
Nice.
22.
Grapples them. They are grappled. And you kind of like hold on to them while they're still standing. That is your action.
And then as a bonus action, I want to use Second Wind to give myself a D10 plus 3 health, because I only have 3 left.
Health?
Yep.
That's
All
he
right.
tackles
Please
the
use
bad
that.
guy.
And I get 5 points back.
5 points
Awesome.
back.
Not great.
Excellent. So 5 points back. You kind of like center yourself, take a deep breath, and you have this resurgence of your second wind kind of flowing through your body. You gain your 5 points back. And Lily, you are up.
I am. Okay. Is he pinned down?
I've got him grappled, and I want to like.
He's not down. He's just like they're like wrestling, like where they like kind of grab
All right,
each other
I'm
by
gonna run up and get within 90 feet of him.
You were
I'm-
totally within 90 feet. There's
Oh, never
only a
mind.
30 by 30 space.
I'm going to cast sleep on him.
Okay. Cast sleep. How many D8 is that?
5d8.
You want to roll all those
Spell
5D8?
sends creatures into dimensions. Roll 5d8.
Roll an Arcana check real quick for me.
I think it's a 12 or 11.
You
It's
would
11.
recognize this spell working on weakened and or smaller foes. But
Oh.
somebody like this may seem a little
It didn't say that.
strong.
69.
Well, that's
And then
sad.
5d8 would be, as far as mechanics go, if you rolled perfectly, any creature with health points of 40 or lower, you'd be able to put to sleep. But 40 or higher, you just physically.
Well, that's annoying. Okay, change of plans. I have the book, and I'm going to, with being a tiefling, I'm very demon-like in nature.
Mm-hmm.
So my I'm gonna call. I can only do one or the other. Okay, I'm gonna do thaumaturgy, and I'm gonna turn my right. But I wanted to turn my eyes black with thaumaturgy and do like a booming voice with thaumaturgy, but I can't do both at the same time. Okay, so I'm gonna boom my voice up 3 times to the volume it normally is, and I'm going to change my eyes into pitch black, and I'm gonna have the book in front of me and pretend that I know that I'm creating this like spell out of this book.
Make
Back
a
at
performance
him.
check for me.
Damn! Oh boy. Oh, not bad. Okay. 17.
17.
That's exactly what.
17. Their perception is.
Okay.
Actually, it would be an insight. Either way. Insight.
What is it?
You start reading and you start shouting in Infernal, as you know this language, and he goes, "No! No!" and reaches out towards you as he's kind of being grappled and held back. He's going to have like a disadvantage of like strength check as he's mildly distracted. Before Rorik's turn, we're going to take a quick break just to take care of ourselves. So we'll be right back here in just 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Be right back. Thank you very much.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out. Running through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the drop it, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed out. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash out.
Good thing I rushed back here.
All right, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. We just want to take care of ourselves.
We needed to pee.
Continuing back into the order of the battle. Currently, this Luther, as we've all come to know, is being kind of grappled by Ted as Lily is reciting what she thinks or knows of these spells into the incantation, or through an incantation into the book that she has mage hand and stolen from Luther. He shouts no and grabs after her into the air. It is Rorik's turn. What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm going to run up and stab at him. Actually, did you said when you were monologuing?
Yeah.
Did you say you were gonna try and drop the hammer? Oh, he's not on the ground.
Once he gets on the ground, then I want to put the hammer on his chest, and then whatever he is like, he can fix this, and then we can let him live. Possibly.
Right. Okay.
So that he may party on.
Then I'm going to run up and try and shove them over.
You're gonna shove them both over?
Shove them over.
Make a strength check.
Yep. Okay.
I believe since you're grappling and you feel this shove from Rorik, do you let go?
I would want to
push with.
Yeah, I would want to rotate into it so that we both fall. Yeah.
Make a athletics check for me.
Dope. I'm super athletic. Not that
How
one.
many are in there?
Wow.
There are
Wow.
2 left after this.
Oh no!
Come on.
Guys,
Much
we're
better.
very
19.
While they're re-rolling, I want to just say that we are reaching the final 30 minutes of our 12-hour stream. Thank you all very much for donating. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for watching and playing as well. Those of you that played earlier sessions, we have currently raised a total of $1,386.
It's amazing.
Thank you all very much. This is incredible. Let's continue. So,
That's off
moving
to our
on.
DM.
14.
Yes.
He has taken about 5 minutes for himself this entire day.
Yes, he
Let's
has.
not take another minute further of this 30. Let's
No,
go.
okay,
So,
let's do it.
what happened?
Good.
What are your rolls?
Who's
with strength
next?
checks?
Dedication, no breaking.
14. What did you roll?
Sorry, 19.
19. 19 of 14. And the rage that builds up behind this individual's eyes. You see flame. You see darkness. You see evil. As your movement goes to tackle him and shove them, and you end up, he like moves the momentum and you shove Ted instead, and you and Ted go stumbling off. And
damn,
he turns and looks.
It's not your fault. It's a
looks
goddamn
towards
DM rolling
looks towards
like
Lily. Looks towards Lily, who has the book in her hand, shouting and infernal, pretending to read from this book and gain whatever power that seems to be threatening Luther right now. Shrugs off. Roll a net. And starts sprinting towards her. What are you doing, Xeris?
I'm getting in the ready. I see all of this going to shit. It's not going well for our party. So I'm going to take a defensive stance and like literally back away from this battle. I'm hoping to be able to actually get off a shot.
Okay.
With my short bow.
Yeah.
As I'm distancing myself from him.
You
I
like
see that
step
he's
back for a
attacking
second,
us.
take a moment to yourself.
Yeah.
Draw back.
I want to steady my bow. I want to steady my attack. I want to just literally just take a shot at him with my short bow.
Roll a d20.
So that's an 18.
18. Hits.
Okay.
Shoot him in the ankles.
Yeah, right. They're right in the heel.
Shoot his ass. Right in his ass.
So I hit him for 5.
You hit him for 5 points. All right.
Yes.
All right. Not looking too hurt right now. But
imagine that.
As they run towards Lily, they are going to run up, and out of pure anger, I think you see a mace drop from their sleeve to their hand, and they have resorted to physical combat in this situation. They aim to remove you from the book. And in none of their spells, or some caster of some sort, there's just raw rage behind them. They're going to roll a 15 to hit.
Hits.
It hits.
Oh man, guys.
You see this mace light up in flame. They follow through with 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of fire, and that's reduced. For you.
7 points?
So 10 points total.
How 10 points?
Because I
Because it was
rolled.
a 10 and
I
you
already
reduced
reduced
it.
that. Yeah.
Oh.
It was 11 fire damage, so I'm saying it's 5. So it's 5 for the mace, 11 for fire. You're resistant, so 5 for fire.
And she gets hit really bad. And she's barely hanging on
Barely
by
hanging
a
on.
thread. She's there.
I do want to point out you can use 3 tokens for a health potion.
I would like to point out we only have one left.
I like to point out.
So no, you can't.
No, you have to use 3.
3 of the tokens. There's only 1 token in there.
Yeah, there's only
I don't
one
have
left. It is.
Help!
Right.
Let me point out to
All
the
right.
viewers.
Help.
Help!
Help. Excellent. So, that being their move, their action, what would you like to do, Ted?
Well, I gotta use half my movement to get up. And I'm going to run at them. And they used the mace to attack, right?
They did. There was
They
a
made
fit of
clean
rage.
contact. Would you say that they actually raged?
No.
Ah, darn. It's like,
You would
just
recognize
run
that
around for a
they're
couple
like
turns, and then they're
somebody
tired.
that's complete opposite. They are a caster. They've cast spells. They're reading from a book of incantations. They're using things that you don't even understand.
No, I definitely don't. This whole
isn't
thing
what
is
you do.
crazy.
This isn't what a lot of people do. It's got a book. There's the chow ice, which you don't even know.
Read?
Yeah. Broke open an egg and just had liquid inside. Not even yolk.
Alright. I'm going to run up at him. Can I get there with 15 feet?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna run up at him, and I'm going to how would I try and tie their feet, tie their shoes together?
I would say that it's sleight of hand check, and it's gonna take a second. You want to run up to tie their shoes together as they're attacking your friend
I
who's
want
not
to just
doing so hot
tie
right
their
now?
feet together in a way, maybe using a torn piece of banner that I have on my person.
I have an idea for you.
Okay.
I don't want to
Is your idea not to do that?
If you want to restrain them,
failure,
you have the tools at your disposal to restrain them. You gotta play the game. I can't play the game for you.
I still wanna knock him down and put the immovable rod on him. But
can you do that without knocking them down?
I mean, I could put it on his head, I guess, or on their shoulder. Could I grab their hand and pull it down to the ground and then boop?
It doesn't drop to the ground. It stops where it's at. It defies gravity and holds in the position of the X, Y, and Z axis of the world. And
how long does it take from pressing the button to when that's
1 action?
From how many seconds from pressing the button until it is immobilized? Is it instantaneous?
It's whatever 1 action takes. You get 1 action, 1 bonus action, 1 right now on your turn.
All right, I'm going to run up and do an uppercut hit with them. Trying to knock them up a little bit and then press the button as a bonus action for hold them in the air for a split, for like a deal.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
To attack. What does that damage look like for me? Bullet.
13 bludgeoning, or 11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
You take one hand and croquet, like swing up with this mallet and swing up into the air and then click the button. And they are knocked up into the air and then fall down on this hammer and fall back over. They are knocked prone right now.
Fuck, action surge, I already used it.
Oh, dang.
And then that was my action, bonus action, and movement, so I'm done.
Lily.
Okay. Hang on a second. I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke. Can I do that while he's prone?
No, it's going to be a reaction. So like when you get
Hellish
attacked.
Rebuke is a reaction?
Yep.
Because it's in my spells.
Yeah, but if you get attacked, you can use that spell to flame.
Oh. Well, that's silly.
Flame on.
Well, flame on. Well, then I'm going to use poison spray then at him.
All right.
And they have to. Well, he is Constitution saving throw. Can he do that if he's knocked prone?
Wait.
Yes, he can.
Also, could I yell something if it's not my turn?
Sure.
Use the rod! You can do it!
Oh, I'm going to grab the rod that he had, fell on.
If you press it.
Okay, so I'm going to run onto it, press the rod,
Yeah.
and just take a huge swing right into the middle of them.
Or, yeah.
Yes?
I'm already
Instead of your poison spray. Thank you very much, Erica, for 2 rerolls. Add these back to the bucket.
Oh, thank goodness.
It gives you a 3, I would imagine.
It does.
3 in total.
And when I hammer down, I'm going to click it again.
All right.
So he stays down.
Make a strength check for
Okay.
me.
Yeah, it's a big weapon.
Big.
And additionally,
That's it,
you
right?
have 3 right now. I'm not going to charge anybody actions or anything like that if they want to use that. They can simply heal up.
I can't.
If you want to use 3.
I'm literally at one hit point.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, do that.
Roll
That's how,
4d4
that's how it's happening.
Please.
For what?
4d4 plus 4.
Yes.
1, 2.
Thank you, Erica. You just
Thanks,
saved Lily's life.
Erica.
Yeah.
Do you have a D4?
Yes.
Oh, I had all these dice in front of me. Never mind.
Yep.
That's still. I'll still steal everybody else's. 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11.
11 health points plus 4.
That's what I'm saying. That was plus 4.
Sure.
Oh, 6. Excellent.
Excellent!
Most excellent!
Okay, let me add those.
Because of math.
11 HP goes to you. I still need that strength check for me.
Yep. All right.
Math.
Here we go.
Just a straight roll.
It's fine, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's fine. This is fine.
And it's like a normal.
Oh,
Okay.
you do get advantage because he is prone.
Woo!
Ooh, nice.
Okay, first one is 14. 14 it is.
Take it.
Because
My
math.
glasses.
For the math.
And you come down and
What?
hit
It's 50.
next to them in the armpit area right now. I have a question. Do you still like to click button?
Yes.
Okay. You click the button. You hammer. At least.
My question, did it attach to a piece of his clothing? If he's prone on the ground and I have the hammer, I'm guessing
You're
that
close
it's
enough. You pulled one off. I'll
Okay.
give you that. It is on his clothing, on his cloak, and you hammered the cloak to the ground.
I'll take it.
Right on!
What do you mean right on?
I mean, not bad!
Not
What are you doing?
great, but not bad.
I'm going to run over and try and put the hammer on top of it.
Alright, so you're
To
gonna
restrain him further.
unclick,
Yeah.
click down,
Unclick.
holding him against the spire's top.
Yeah.
Alright. That would be your action, your full action.
Okay.
To do that.
Okay.
And you just kind of like run over and shift it. And it's not so much that like you have to like pick it up and unclick it and click. You just kind of like pivot it with the maul section over their chest and the handle kind of running along their body as there's just kind of like squirming. Darius, what are you doing?
So I see this opportunity where this guy's kind of pinned.
Yeah.
Not really. So I'm going to like do a sweet ass Legolas style run up the side of this obsidian wall.
Get it.
And I'm gonna like run up this wall, and I see an opportunity to have advantage on my aerial attack with my bow.
Dope.
From up top.
All right.
So I'm going to.
I'll tell you this much: as dope as that is,
Yes. Tell me what I gotta roll.
Oh.
I'm not gonna give. I'll give you your sneak attack if you hit. But I won't give you
have
advantage.
No, but I also have this guy right here that says I have.
Where's that been?
He's been holding on to it.
Holding on to it?
Yeah, he
All
got
right.
it in the chat and he was
Yes,
holding on to it.
yes.
for-
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He
All right.
got
Cool.
specific
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You get advantage, but only because of that. And I'll tell you what. Because they're prone, ranged attacks don't get advantage. They get disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine.
But
But
if
do
you
I get
think-
my advantage on my roll?
So I would have, because it's cool, I would have given you a clean roll, but you get that token, so you get advantage.
So I get advantage on the roll itself, not advantage on the actual attack.
On the attack roll.
Okay, cool. So it's
Roll a d20 twice.
You want to know what that was?
I don't know. You tell me, dude.
17.
17
Oh,
hit.
sorry. Plus. Yeah.
Yeah, it hits. 17 hits.
If it's 17,
you're not gonna rub it in.
plus.
A 19.
Extra hitting.
All right. So you want my hit dice now?
Yeah, I do. You hit. That's, yeah. Most definitely I do.
All right.
Most definitely.
Most excellent, man.
Party on,
That's
dudes.
a solid 11.
11.
Yes. Yes. I'll take it.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Is this the first time we've done any damage on
This is
him?
the first time I played.
You've done a
I
little bit
scored,
of
is that
damage,
bad?
but he's just now looking like he's hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't include my +2 piercing damage though.
Or your sneak attack. Did you do your sneak attack?
No, I didn't. No. So my original hit dice. had
Oh, you
advantage.
did that? Alright, cool. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, but did you do your sneak attack?
I rolled 2d6.
You're good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I think we're good.
Cool. Alright. He is going to try to get up from this hammer. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna make a dexterity check to try to squeeze underneath it. Because you can't push against it, right? So he's gonna try to squeeze underneath. He rolls an 8.
He doesn't slide
So he
out.
doesn't.
It's not
Imagine he
very
does.
sneaky.
Cool.
He did like an 8. It's not great. So yeah, trying to squirm out from underneath it. Can't get out. But is going to see who's the latest that's been attacked on. You?
I have.
Yeah, but like you were standing over them,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
ranged attack.
He's going to cast. Please make a.
That was an attack.
I know.
What? Make, what?
Who's gonna cast? Please.
Like,
Please don't kill me.
no, you won't.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Not great.
Okay. Ooh, okay. That's empty. Four?
Oh no.
He goes. Help me. Casting suggestion.
Ooh.
You are charmed by this individual,
Yeah.
and
I've
your
gotta
next
help.
action has gotta help.
Yes, he was trying
Gotta help him.
like into
He
helping
charmed.
him. Yeah.
Oh.
You've gotta.
I've got it.
That is his action.
Gotta be fresh.
Gotta. Up next, Ted.
I see him actually using his hands to cast.
Okay.
And so as I'm running up, since I
Point
no
out real
longer
quick, it is not a somatic gesture, so he does not use his hands. But he did say something, and used a material component. So I guess there was some kind of gesture of like
what
utilizing.
hand did he make the deal in? Would I have
It's
noticed
right hand.
that?
It's right-handed.
Yeah.
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 97% of the population, or whatever that is, you know.
And he's prone.
Left-handed.
So what's your point?
I feel like that's a fact somebody left-handed knows.
And he's
Okay.
prone, stuck
Depends on where
underneath
you're
this
at.
thing.
Maybe in this
The world.
fantasy land,
That's fair.
there's more evenness.
That's fair. Sorry, go ahead.
You're fine. I'm just thinking about it because I'm gonna take as I'm running up, sprinting up, I'm gonna take out my great axe, and I want to do a non-lethal move, but I want to put the handle of the axe holding them down over their throat so that he can breathe, but he can't talk.
Okay.
Like he can't
I like that.
cast a spell. Or I want to chop his hand off.
Also, the idea.
So I'll put it up to the team here.
Top setup.
Either works.
No, his hand. I can't get his head.
But
We might need him to fix all this whole situation.
Okay, so I would think that by
Make an investigation check.
Oh no, I'm not good at it. 10.
Okay. You see as he's kind of like stuck, a small talisman around his neck has fallen out from underneath his shirt. It seems to be a glowing gem.
Oh, I'm gonna use the back of my great axe to smash the shit out of that. I mean, heavy metal.
I love how that's also an accent you've never used for any of your characters.
Never.
Ever.
Not one time.
Oh.
I'm gonna use the back of my great axe to smash it. A dirty 20 to hit.
damn.
They hit.
Doing nice 11 plus 3, and it's bludgeoning damage. I guess so 14 bludgeoning damage.
You take the pommel and you bash it on this crystal, and the crystal shatters. And with a flicker, you can see a number of people happening throughout the cityscape.
Whoa!
The invisibility curse has been broken, as it was something that they retained on their person. There are still cracks and fissures and demons, but for the most part, the other parties have been able to clean up the city.
It has broke the spell.
As people apparate around them, and it seems to have broken the curse. There still lies the spire that you are all on right now that was above City Hall, and the fissures seem to have stopped. Once Lily took the book and he stopped his incantation, the fissures seemed to stop, seemed to recede.
Is there anybody that was previously invisible, now visible up here on this spire with us?
Dang.
Bogus. As a nah, I can't really do anything with a bonus action right now, so I'm just gonna
He looks over at the crystal and shouts, "No!" as you shout.
I'm gonna say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you like that?"
Yeah. Is that your turn?
And I'm gonna end my turn by kneeling on my axe, like the axe here underneath my armpit, just like kneeling over it.
Cool. As
Ready
you kind
to,
of
like,
lean
punch
over
him in
on
the
him,
face.
And he is pinned by this giant hammer on his chest. He seems defeated, but what does Lily do?
I am going to cast Burning Hands on him.
Where are you in this situation?
I'm right next to him, I
Sorry.
believe.
Everybody's getting burned.
I see my opportunity as he is knocked prone, and Lily has this kind of rage to her right now that she knows it needs to be taken
Roll
care
for
of.
damage. He's prone and pinned down. He loses dex saves. Would you mind rolling a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
3.
Sure.
Am I also hit by
3d6.
this?
I'm
Sure.
sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sure.
I'm like 15
I got
feet
it.
behind this.
You're fine.
Am I good? 12.
Yeah, you're good.
10.
10. So what is your save? Should be like 13 or 14. 13. So you take 10 damage.
I'm gonna do Stone's Endurance to reduce that by 1d12 plus 2. 6.
So you take 2 points of damage.
Good, because I only had 8.
Take 2 points of damage. You take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
In doing so, you are no longer charmed.
Oh, heck yes.
As soon as she did that, that's really what I was waiting for.
Yes!
And they take 10 points of fire damage pinned down. And it is Rorik and Xeris' turn. But for the sake of the situation right now, it seems to be that you have this villain in custody. They can no longer do anything. And you have basically held them down.
Mm-hmm.
What
Powerless.
would you all like to do outside of combat situation?
Is this toad still around? Oh,
no, the toad was the way down.
Dang. See if we can tie it to the toad.
He's still around though. He's invincible.
Tie it to the toad. Forever out.
Yeah.
I would
Still
know that I
happening.
was charmed. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I want to angrily roar at him.
There's
It's the
just-
biggest.
Spit-filled roar right in
Wow.
his face with all kinds of teeth and just also kind of bugs. And it's just like, and he is officially frightened.
Good.
And
I didn't use
and
that, but
scared
good.
As you can see, the spire begins to descend in a corkscrew fashion and spiral down back into the city hall that it was as you are currently on the roof of the city hall. The fissures and cracks have receded since the incantation was broken and the ritual was not finished. You see these pulling back of these creatures as the rest of the groups finish off and clean up the rest of the city. Any demons that are still around are dispatched of. What would you like to do with this individual?
I'd like to tie him up
Yeah.
You
and
tie
take him to
up,
jail.
and you
Take him to
do
jail.
you have any silence spells?
Do I?
Yes.
Let me see. I have a sleep.
If you would like to cast sleep right now,
I'm gonna cast sleep.
cast sleep. You cast sleep, and I won't even have you roll for it because his health wasn't great. He passes out as you kind of tie him up, and the city becomes somewhat normal as you can see this flicker of people. You see your childhood homes kind of flicker in people waving in the distance as they are signaling that they're okay. There are thousands of people that populate the city that have been re-emerged. There's hundreds of people that unfortunately play, and there's still some kind of evil that has clearly hit the city. The fissures and rocks kind of subside and fall back into play, and several individuals are going around putting out the fires of the city and everything else, the shops, the town that has erupted since this evil has grown. You are on the roof of City Hall.
Wow.
The noble person of the house walks up and says, thank you. We've had our thoughts about Luther, and simply it was just a matter of time. There was always something. But the House of Austin thanks you.
You're beyond welcome.
Stone cold. Boo.
Oh no.
I'm the first person that dies.
Oh,
the rest of the town seems to try to shift to some kind of normal, and there is a number of individuals around that are indeed kind of figuring things out, realizing what's happened. There's like the other groups are kind of acting as a trauma team now, and as you are thanked by the noble house, the city seems to have gone back to normal. People have reapparated, the fissures have gone back, the demons have subsided, and Luther seems to be in custody.
Woo!
Woo indeed.
We did it!
We did it.
Wicked.
Yes. So, as you have successfully detained Luther for his crimes, thank you all for playing in this 12-hour marathon.
Yay! Thank you for DMing for 12 hours. Yes.
We have our pick set for 9:03. So we are going to take a short break right now and determine the winners of the raffle. This still gives you 3 minutes to donate.
Yes.
And if you don't know what we're talking about,
just donate.
Exclamation point raffle.
There is an exclamation point raffle that's going to be dropped in chat momentarily, and this is going to give you the link to donate. And you say, oh, what are we donating to? We're donating to YAA, Youth Arts Alliance. It is a organization that creates art workshops that are healing centered to individuals that have been what's the term?
Oh, I got you. Youth Arts Alliance provides healing centered and trauma informed art workshops for youth who may be underserved in a criminal justice capacity or recently out of a criminal justice capacity. But they do great, fantastic work. And we are only $58 away from reaching $1,500, which is just under $300 over what our goal was. Are you kidding me?
This is insane. We have $158. This is crazy.
No, just 58.
No, we're at 1442, right?
1442. Only 58 away from reaching 1,500.
Awesome.
Math.
Because of math.
That's how math works.
Strikes again. Yeah, I've been DMing for 12 hours. I don't know math anymore.
Known as math.
I do want to say thank you all very much for those that have donated. This is a very important cause. There's a number of individuals that are board members and that have shared this experience, had a great time, donated their time, their efforts to all of this. A number of individuals from Dogmight Games. Thank you very much, Dogmight, for donating this screen right here, which is up for the raffle for 1 more minute. Now is your chance.
1 more minute.
And thank you all very much for everybody from Dogmight Games for the player pads, for all of the efforts, for Jake for putting together an awesome graphics for us,
Thank you.
for Anne putting together awesome social media and all the office stuff that we needed and everything. This is Lucy, Gina, thank you all very much.
Yes.
You have all done a wonderful amount. Thank you for everybody that played. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time.
Yes, and thank you to you as well.
We are going to take a short break, and then we are going to announce the winners of the raffle in just a moment here. Just give us 1 moment. We will kind of be back here in about 3 to 4 minutes just to get situated with everything that we need for the raffle, and we'll be back to announce the winners. We'll also drop that in chat when we do announce. So we'll be back here in just a moment. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Please stick around to see the winners of the raffle.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed out. Oh, all this pain, man, I might really flash out. Rain through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the dropper, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed out. Oh, all this pain, man, I might really flash out.
Welcome back. Thank you all very much. We have winners to announce. If you don't know what we're talking about, we're going to say it one more time. First and foremost, thank you to everyone that donated. We raised a total of
$1,442.
$1,442.
Yep.
1442. So yeah, it's the new record now. You gotta beat that next year.
Yeah.
So thank you all very much for watching, for donating, for participating, and nothing further. The moment you've been waiting for. If you don't mind listing off the winners of the item, maybe do this like last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That happens more.
All right, so we'll go with the player pads first. There were 4 in total. We had an Ian Ross who won one. And just so everyone knows, anyone who bought any raffle tickets whatsoever, if you won something, you'll get an email, and if you didn't win, you'll get an email. So you'll be notified either way. So Ian Ross, congrats, you got a player pad, and we'll be shipping these out before the end of the year. Austin Carroll, you got a player pad. Greg McMillan also got a player pad. Dan Van Dynen, our own Ted, got a player pad. Woo! So congrats to everyone who got that cool gear.
Not bad!
And then, interestingly, because we offered a few packs of risograph prints, some people are getting multiple packs, which is really exciting because they are hard to come by, limited edition. So again, we have Austin Carroll, big donor tonight. He got 3 risograph print packs. Congrats. They're really beautiful. You can frame them, put them around your house.
Austin, the noble house of Austin.
Yes, noble house of Austin. We had a Jennifer Austin, not related to Austin Carroll. She got 2 packs of risograph art prints. Thank you, Jennifer. Gordon Smith, also a nice big donor tonight. Thank you so much. You got 3 packs of risograph art prints. And the moment you've all been waiting for, the winner of the custom wooden carved screen that Dogmight made especially for this event is Kevin Kimball.
Kevin Kimball!
And like I said, everything will be shipped out before the end of the year is out. We'll be in contact via the email addresses you used when donating to make sure we have your shipping information correct. And we're just so grateful again to everyone who donated and spent some time with us online today. It was super fun for us. If you're ever curious about what's going on with Youth Arts Alliance, how to get involved, how to support, you can always go to our website at youthartsalliance.org. If you're interested in supporting further through donations or sponsorships, you can go to youthartsalliance.org/support. We're also pretty lively on Instagram. Our handle is youth.arts.alliance. And just to recap, all the funds made tonight are going to go directly toward our programming in 2022. Hopefully some more mural projects, definitely some more music and recording projects, and essentially just making some more wonderful art happen for some awesome youth. So, thank you.
Yeah, thank you to Dogmight for providing these awesome opportunities for everyone else. Thank you to all of our players, Dogmight, YAA, and Roll for Revelry included. Thank you to Dan and the Roll for Revelry team for being able to put this on. Yeah, if you want to check more of that out, it's dogmight.com.
Yeah.
All right. Dogmight
And
Games.
at Roll for Revelry.
At Roll for Revelry. You can check us out on Twitter and what you're watching right now on Twitch and or YouTube. And yeah, we plan on, I don't know, we could do this again. You guys want to do another session right now?
No.
Down. Let's do it.
I'll do another one.
Thank you all very much. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful holiday. Thank you.
Thank you, AJ.
Thank you. Yeah, 12 hours.
Eventually, AJ will be sleeping.
Yeah.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off. I ain't through the storm, all I see is black cloud. Black cloud.
Been through a lot, y'all can see that I'm winning. Running up the numbers, going straight to the chicken. Price steady dropping, I'ma go and go get it. I'm like Curry with the dropper, if you see it, I'm hitting. Switch. Ball with the rock, I'm like Bird, I'm winning. Streets took me off the road, I'm trying to get back on. Perry brought me knowledge, I'ma put this in this song. Growing through a lot, I gotta see the right from wrong. Mama steady pushing, trying to keep my head strong. Steady fighting demons, trying to take me on my throne. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on. Black cloud sweeping in, on and on.
Thanking God for another day, I'm really blessed. Now coronavirus killing stuff, and plus I'm really stressed. Holding all this pain, man, I might really flash off.